Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara. From Malaysia, Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS, SNG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, see you soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry tak?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke, strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat.
The time has come for us to crown our first ever champion for the KOHAI SEA Championship of Season 1. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud, and we are going to be presenting the top 4 matches. And Kamara here is definitely excited as well. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Kumaro, and everyone else watching the live stream. Thank you so much for being with us throughout this many days. And finally, we are at the last day whereby we're crowned champions. But we also like to thank our sponsors as well. Thank you to KOHAI Esports, and thank you as well to TikTok, as well as IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, and Udo for being together with us for this tournament. And today, expect a lot of big games, including the Giant Slayer will be playing later today as well.
Oh man. Oh man, it's like if they're really going like on this streak, they so far have a win streak. Even though like wouldn't say completely in terms of games, but they've been knocking out 2 MPL teams as of yet. So this is going to be a match to look forward to. But of course, I think the first match of today is definitely going to be a spicy one. It's going to be the Homebois versus Bigatron Alpha. What are your thoughts, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, Homebois, Bigatron Alpha. So yesterday it was Homebois against Blacklist Academy, and we thought that it would be like maybe not a straight 3-win. 3-0, but then again it became a 3-0. But we did see that there is a level of versatility shown for Homebois as compared to what we saw last of their MPL campaign. So I think we can see something different as well today coming for Homebois. But for Bigatron Alpha, having a football team, I think we might possibly see a change in lineup as well today for Bigatron Alpha.
I think depending on how Bigatron sees fit, as you mentioned, they have a football size like lineup where they can just keep switching around, or maybe they could even play their official lineup, which they have been utilizing during their MPL showing. Because we so far have not seen certain names, for example, Key, their roamer. I think this is one guy you always hear when Mirko is casting, like this guy making this massive play, like really setting up for the team. So this is something we definitely should watch out for. But whether Bigatron is just comfortable in playing their usual lineup we have seen in the past matches we have seen across the last few days, I think that will be coming into play, or they could sub out in between, because in a test of stamina, this is a best of 5 on seeing which team will be able to come on top.
Yeah, so yesterday the lineup was Moreno, Jaska, Narashi, Audis, as well as Zeev. So today, who knows? Because there is still, like what you mentioned, Keith hasn't played yet in the KOHAI tournament. Dan QT has not played yet as well, so it's still up for grabs. I really wonder what they will feel, but I guess that's for us to really find out later on. But what do we know for now is that we do know that you guys can continue to support KOHAI by downloading the KOHAI app, because inside the KOHAI app there is a feature called the Combat Arena, in which you guys can stand a chance to win prize money. And every 2 weeks there will be a some sort of like a ladder match, and the top 8 from the leaderboard stand a chance to win prize money. So why not download the KOHAI app? It's free to download, and you can join such events and stand a chance to win money. I mean, winning money, who doesn't like to win money, right?
I think definitely everyone here wants to win money. I think a big portion of not only the invited teams as well as the teams that play in during our KOHAI Infinity, KOHAI Championship, they're playing for not only for their national pride, but also a prize pool of $10,000. So that is a lot of money, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so that's a lot on the line as well for our players and our teams today here. And of course, we are at the top 4, so we can expect a lot of good action, probably some back and forth as well. And just to explain the format for everyone, so today we'll be playing we'll be playing a lot of best of 5, except for the grand finals will be a best of 7. So there will be more matches as compared to yesterday. So I hope that you guys are ready. The show is probably going to be until somewhere around midnight with all this Mobile Legends action. So do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. And after the Homebois versus Bigatron Alpha game, it will be the Giant Slayers. We call them the David versus Goliath. It will be Tiger Wong Esports versus Aura ID and All Indonesia semi-final.
Well, there's only one way to find out, but of course, when we're drawing back to, of course, the focus towards the match of Homeboys versus Bigatron Alpha, because this is the most upcoming match, what adjustments do you think that both teams need to make? Because I think overall we see Homeboys earlier yesterday, they really did a very good showing. They adjusted from not having the best early game to making a comeback to going 50-50 with Blacklist and finally dominating them in the third game. So is Homeboys a type of team that does require a bit more momentum, like a bit of a warm-up before they get started, or will today will paint a different story, which they would I guess like really rely on that snowball method that have been carrying them throughout the MPL season?
Well, that one person that they need to keep warm up is definitely Barbosa. His Minotaur play was amazing, and we always thought that, oh, okay, he's that type of guy that likes to play the chunky heroes, the tanks, the one that stays in front, opens up space and all that. But the moment he pulled off a Diggy, he changed his play style and he's able to adapt to the entire game plan. And his game plan totally changed because naturally it's a Diggy versus a Minotaur, and you will play it very, very differently. And it was like, what, MVP for Minotaur, MVP for Diggy. I mean, this guy is just next level because he really dictates the play. And the best part about him dictating the play is not only about him dictating the play, it's about the entire team is able to follow through whatever that he plans or whatever that he does. So naturally, if it's only him, Minotaur, pulling off those moves, and if nobody follows up without enough damage, you still can't do anything. But the whole team is able to follow up with Barbosa, and after he opens up the gameplay, I mean, they're just showing that, to me, I see them as they definitely have upgraded themselves ever since the last time we saw them in the MPL. So Homeboys, we're looking forward to see that performance.
All right, and yes, definitely keep your eyes on Warla and Barbosa. I think that'll be the goal for Bigatron Alpha in terms of their winning conditions. But for Bigatron Alpha, I would say they're a team that has a lot of international experience because they've been playing in various international tournaments, and they also are a prominent name in their MPL itself. And with so much with the roster changes as well, there's a lot of versatility, and of course, it's going to be really difficult to draft against them. I think what Homeboys need to do is definitely draft as comfortably as possible. Let's see if they're able to read into its BTR's plans. I think similar for Bigatron, they maybe need to contest or ban or counter what Homeboys lineup intends to do, because we used to think that, okay, Homeboys is a very momentum-based team. If they aren't able to achieve that snowball, they will fall off. But I think they depicted another story yesterday.
Yeah, but then anyway, we'll get into the draft right now. So we're going to see standard bans. Going to see the Joy, 1-1, Kaja, as well as Fanny. We'll probably see a couple of other common bans as well. Maybe like the Yves, maybe even like, I guess it really depends, right? I guess it's a Yves, maybe even a Novaria. But it looks like it's going to be the Valentina being banned out by Homeboys. So the Yves is still open. Novaria surprisingly has started to pick up in terms of momentum, whether it's as a pick or whether it's as a ban. So even if it's as a first place ban, I wouldn't be too surprised.
I mean, I think depending on which team you're up against, if lying in waiting to pounce on your opponent is huge part of your overall strategy to win the competition. Novara with Astral Echo, her ultimate will be able to reveal and also dictate the battlefield overall, because vision is really important, and it seems like that is the strategy for Homeboys. They locked in Novara as the first pick.
Yeah, so looks like Fire Mist is banned out. So Novara picked up, and Novara has been played by Warlock before this, so he definitely knows a thing or two about playing Novara. And when he played Novara, it was a game where they were at a deficit until they came back against Blacklist Academy. So looking forward to see how he will play this. And like what you mentioned, right, with the Novara, it gives a lot of vision towards Homeboys. So with that vision, I think we might be able to see Minotaur, assuming that it's not banned out later on, because Minotaur could use some vision because of how short range he is as well. And some standard picks as well. So we do see the Fadrin and the Beatrix immediately being picked up. Now that the Fadrin's been picked up, that means Diablo will need to pick something else, because for the entire tournament, he has only played Fadrin.
I mean, let's not forget that Diablo, also known as Chibi, is, I would say, very well known for his assassin junglers. But maybe he will opt for something like a Martis, something he's really comfortable. He wants to be able to like snowball and get those kills earlier on, pickups, and he will be enabled with the help of Warlord and Barbosa. So I think that's the key ideal here. But I think for Homeboys, I think they're going for a very similar strat. They lock in the glue as well as the Minotaur. So having a lot of vision and increased hitbox will enable the Minuan Fury to being able to land on its intended targets, because like people tend to underestimate the amount of AoE that the Minuan Fury is. I even tend to underestimate myself. That's why BDR will have to watch. I think locking in the Arlet is a really good pick overall. Maybe to like push Homeboys out of position and to displace the Minuan Fury overall.
Okay, I also wanted to point out that this is Dan Cutie's debut as well. So the one that's taking a break is going to be Moreno. So Moreno, yesterday he played as a mid. So I would assume that Dan Cutie will be taking over his role as a mid laner. And right now we're going on to the phase 2 ban, since we already have the Minotaur, which was, well, expected. If it's not broken, you don't fix it, right? There is so there'll be something else for, let's see, for Chibi, aka Diablo. Possibly they might want to consider to ban out the Martis, like what you mentioned. He has used Martis quite a bit and is good with that. If not the Martis, then it's probably the, well, Lancelot's been banned out. If not Lancelot, there's probably Akai. So these are some of the popular picks for Diablo himself. So I would expect that if any final ban from BTR would be, Martis will be prioritized.
I think so too, and yes, I think we are correct in terms of your prediction. We take note that there's a lot of information in terms of Chibi's hero pool, because he has been one of our jungler representatives during the SEA Games itself. So I think BTR has been doing their homework, especially their coach and analyst. They ban out his best picks, the Lancelot as well as the Martis. So a lot of respect is given towards Chibi, and it seems that Homeboys, I think they'll be first to go for more of assassin pickup. I do like it itself. I do want to see more of those flashy plays from the side of Homeboys, because I think with the glue and Minotaur, they'll be lacking a fair bit of damage, and we'll be relying really heavily on Rimuru as well as Warlord to dish out the damage overall, and also means that BTR will have their priority focus on who to target the backline. So the fact that they already lock in the Arlet means that there will be no Yuzong being picked up to dive in towards the backline and chase after the Novaria, and also maybe for the side Rimuru, maybe you want to go for the Natan. Yes, like since yesterday, which had been working so well for him, but Homeboys close out the ban with Edith, which is really interesting. It might mean that they want to go for assassin pick overall, because Edith, play as a roam position, is a really good counter for things like the Fanny, the Ling, for example. But Homeboys themselves has already banned out the Fanny, so not sure what the pick would be.
Yeah, I think even if they want to go for a Fanny or a Ling, which is very purple buff heavy, I think it's okay, because like what we saw the pattern of yesterday is that Minotaur being played by Barbosa, he is very in control of things, like especially on the river part, he's very in control, meaning that for BTR to really jungle invade onto Homeboys is going to be difficult. And if he's able to really control the river at least, then the possibility of the purple buff being stolen is low, hence the Fanny or the Link can get it. But it looks like we're going to go for Paquito instead, which is not heavily rely on the purple buff, and we're going to end it with a carry.
I definitely I would say back then when Paquito went during I think back when he was in meta, like really strong pick overall, which can be played either in the hands of Sepat or Chibi. Either way, it's a really flex either way. And I would say that Rimuru going for carry, definitely a lack of mobility. But I think for BTR, the only one that could potentially chase down the carry would be Dan Cutie if he's playing mid on this Lilia. And Bigatron Alpha, they'll be locking in the Grok last. So I think overall, I think it's really standard front to back from the side of Bigatron. And for Homeboys, they definitely want to play more of a pick-off style with the Paquito, and as well as with the Novaria itself, providing a lot of vision for Paquito ideally to control the battlefield and get that early snowball. But also indicates for Homeboys there's a timer on their hits to ensure that Chibi has the best time possible to relate the early to mid, because if this Paquito does not perform, they will have a damage problem.
Yeah, so but yesterday, like how we saw, right, like Diablo, I believe he was quite targeted by Blacklist, so it's going to be a little bit of a risk here. Hopefully, first notice that Barbosa must be able to get control of the river, and by getting control of the river, not allowing them to really get those pickoffs as easy as yesterday. But I think Barbosa really did his best, and Barbosa is really, as much as he's in control, sometimes you can't be at all places at once. But let's see what happens here today. Of course, yesterday was a different play style that they had to fight, and this time it's going to be a little bit different as we head on to game number 1.
Yep, it's going to be game number 1 of Homeboys versus Bigatron Alpha. And I see that it's going to be the war between Audacious versus Barbosa. These two roamers, I think they've been a real star like power for both their sides. And Warlord is going to be pressured quite heavily, but he being a Novaria, when he's able to proc the Astral Recall, he could be able to phase through the walls. The chances of him being knocked out by the Wild Charge is very low, but first blood for Barbosa, what?
Wow, where did that come from? I mean, I was talking about being in control. I didn't expect this level of control. Him getting the first blood. All right, that is something. That is a signal towards BTR right now. So with that kind of first blood, especially by Barbosa, they'll be like, okay, nope, let's not overextend our stay past the river.
That is a 1v1 that especially during the earlier game, Zive should have won. But I think with Barbosa, he was able to scout him out, recalling in the bush. Not sure what happened versus Rimuru Tempest. But this is really interesting. Instantly, Homeboys are applying a lot of pressure towards the gold lane. And I think now that BTR is reading onto their plan, Audacious need to provide more support for the side of Zive.
Looking at the movement now, just look at how Barbosa is, right? So he moves from, I think if we have a heat map, we'll be able to see a little bit more clearer.
Side.
Like he moves all the way down to up, and now top side, a little bit activity there. Okay, let's see if Sapat can actually get something out of this, but he's under the turret, flickers away, but there's a follow-up from Diablo. Narashi goes down 2-0 for now to Homeboy.
Yeah, Diablo diving under the turret. This is a Paquito, especially the way you hit and run. Unfortunately for Dan QT, he didn't have quite enough damage yet to take out the Paquito. That was really low. And right now, Bigatron, he'll be going for something else. He'll be opting to take the first objective instead. But right now, Homeboys is still leading in terms of kills and with a slight goal lead.
So far, so good, but it's kind of 50-50 still for either side. Now, it seems that all this is kind of doing what Barbosa is doing. It's like, okay, let's get control of the river now. Or probably trying to get opportunity onto Rimuru Tempest because he's like now 50% health. The snipe did not land. Only the snipe landed, there might be a different kind of story. But anyway, Barbosa is there to kind of stop all this as well.
Not only just stop, he was able to top up Rimuru Tempest just slightly in terms of HP, which is really ideal. The carry will be able to sustain, but Barbosa, Minwan Fury already committed. But Zai was able to flicker underneath the turret and recall back to safety.
Alright, so now it's preparation for the next stage. Probably in the next 1 minute, so everyone's just shoving up the lanes. But look at the top side though. Look at where Zapataro is at. He went all the way in.
I mean, with the glue, he's honestly, at this stage, really unkillable. Arlet will not have enough damage to take him out unless Sapat makes a mistake and oversteps his boundaries. This is when the Narashi could potentially get a kill. Otherwise, the glue can just go into the backline, cut waves, and I think he will have fulfilled his role overall. Astro Echo has been proc. Wild Charge did not connect onto anyone. Warlock able to prop the Astral Recall in time, and that Star Shatter really hurts.
Yeah, we can see the snipe there. But then again, it's, at this point, the Wild Charge used. Okay, but by the time the objective is up, the Wild Charge should be about there. But then again, now we can see again how Barbosa is so in control of the river. He just goes up and down across the river, and he just leaves Sapat alone because Sapat right now, he is also unkillable, like what you mentioned.
Right, and the fact that Sapa was able to clear up his way fairly easily, he's not able to join in terms of the team fight.
Alright, speaking about team fight, we might see one really soon as now the turtle is up. And just guys getting into position. Same goes for Sapat. Barbosa is waiting behind just to catch anyone off. Narashi is coming through as well. And the turtle, 50% health left. Sapat might be waiting for the right moment to come in. Dan QT blocks the snipe. Sapat is super duper low. They have to go in right now. Just come and still secure the objective. Sapat will need to get away. Sapat, last stick of health. Can't get away. The barrier stopped him from backing out.
Yep, the Guardian's barrier really perfectly fine, timed by Audacious, blocking off Sapat's only escape route. He could only just bounce off and into the arms of Bigatron Alpha. So as you mentioned, it's really back and forth between the two teams. I think overall, Audacious is matching Barbosa in terms of overall map control. But seems that Homeboys overall, they do have quite a lot of vision. But unfortunately, Diablo was really late to that turtle take. And once again, two objectives falls in towards the hands of Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, they got 2 turtles. Homeboys gets 2 kills instead. But then again, in terms of net worth, it's towards BTR for now. And both sides really just, if you kind of notice that Barbosa and all this is just like following each other to a certain extent.
Yeah, they want to be able to mirror each other's movement because Audacious will be one setting up those massive wild charge to initiate for the team. So as long as Barbosa is able to keep his tabs on Audacious, their force of initiation won't start. But top side, looks like Mirror Tempest is taken really, like he gets stunned up, but not enough damage to follow up. Remote attachment has been popped. Ooh, Black Shield's also been committed by Dan QD. BTR will disengage.
Yeah, both sides were disengaged. They almost got Remove Tempest. It was kind of low earlier on, but luckily it was in a good position. Now Warlord, a little bit of a trouble. Managed to get away, but I think this is the time they will let go of the turret.
Yep, I don't think they can do too much about it. Warlord, I don't think you should stay. Astral recall just enough to phase through the walls. And Dan Cutie, this is the power of Lilia. You'll be able to keep chasing down your opponent. But Black Shoes, the cooldown is fairly low, and he's gonna just keep poking Barbosa out of position.
Oh, and check out the turtle right now. Looks like Jaskar is on it. But look at Sapat. He has arrived, but he can't do anything though, like, especially with the rest of BTR there. So the rest that he can do is probably just try to get that last hit, but at the end of the day, it's going to be BTR securing the objective.
Yeah, unfortunately, Diablo, a bit late to its fights, and the orange is stolen.
That was a fast steal. I mean, the moment they come in, they just like, okay, objective done, that's all. But now at the top, maybe a little bit of a chase here to Dan QT. Dan QT seems to be in trouble. Diablo, probably last 2 hits, but Diablo couldn't finish up the job. Just Gar is there to stop him. And Diablo needs to get away. Thank you so much to the minions still tanking it up for him. And Diablo is holding on, but the moment Narashi arrives, that is it.
No, Dan QT did not have Black Shields, but I think Diablo is really worried of BTR's positioning and did not want to commit. He was hoping to hopefully at least take that top turret down, but unfortunately he sacrificed his life in vain.
Oh, look at the damage onto Warlord. Got to get away to safety right now. It's going to recall back, but now the tides has kind of turned. BTR has control of the situation. They'll definitely take the top turret, and this is it. The jungle is open for BTR.
Definitely. Slowly, BTR is just with this gold lead that they have, they're slowly but surely taking over the jungle. Sapat, not quite, not tanky enough. Diablo also going to be pushed out of position.
Oh, Barbosa in trouble as well, as Barbosa will be taken out by Zyve. Double kill will be given to him. It's going to be 2-7 now. Remove Tempest gets away to safety because they know they're coming in for him.
Yeah, definitely. He did what he could to at least do somewhat of split pushing down on the bottom side. But right now, Homeboys, this is why I mentioned they're going to have a bit of a damage issue because they're heavily reliant on Rimuru as well as Warlord. And Diablo, not looking too good on this Paquito. This is a hero that needs Snowball, and the fact that he's going for Master Assassin has only gotten a single kill this entire game. This Paquito is not scaling up as he should.
Oh yeah, he's having trouble right now. 130 KDA. And now they're trying to get the Lord, but it's going to be hard this time around because they are a little bit behind in terms of gold. 5,000 gold difference. BTR prepared for this. At the same time, Diablo pretty much doing his own thing at the bottom. He's way too far away. That means the Lord might be taken by BTR.
I think they don't really have too much of a choice because right now the waves are pushing in favor of Bigatron Alpha, and right now Homeboys is also aware that they're almost 5k gold deficit. They're in no position, not enough for them to contest for this objective.
There you go, objective taken.
Oh
The
no,
purple was
just
it stolen?
got.
Yeah, it was stolen. Oh my goodness.
At this point, it's like Bigatron Alpha are just dictating how Homeboys wants to go. And right now, Dan Cutie, which would be the target for Diablo, is so mobile on this Lilia, has black shoes to negate all the damage and get out of really sticky situations. It's overall, it does counter what Homeboys is trying to do. There isn't a lot of easy pickings for them. Barbosa.
Oh, Barbosa in trouble. He'll be taken down, and now without the attack initiator, Homeboys needs to get away. But Diablo coming from the other side, getting on Dan Cutie. That moment he get that kill, he gotta get away because the rest of them might counter upon. But look at the amount of damage onto Dan Cutie. Dan Cutie gotta be careful after this. At the same time, the top lane, Sapat, 50% of health left. Just tanking it out, just holding on as long as possible, waiting for Barbosa to come back.
Yeah, definitely, but I don't think Bigatron will be able to push any further. Very at the very most, they will lose one inhibitor. But right now, Audacious, as well as in combination with the Lilia, really forcing Homeboys back because only when Black Shoes is expanded, that's go time for Diablo to be able to get the knockouts in. But it's going to be really difficult because Bigatron is also playing with the cooldowns of Homeboys the minute they say, okay, this has been a bit expanded, this ultimate, but Audacious going in for the concealed play, gets found out, but Diablo, Bandit's Rage will end it.
Oh, beautiful wild chat indeed, but then again, the fight continues on. Barbosa will go down. Sapat might be the next victim. Sapat, 50% of health. Where is he going to go from here? Everyone's just waiting for him. And the moment Sapat comes out, that is it. He'll be taken out for sure. And there you go. Sapat, you can hold on for as long as possible, but it's still going to be given to a Z.
Yep, there's only so much you can do, and overall you can see instantly there is a damage problem for the Sai Homeboys. They don't have enough consistent DPS. Rimuru is unable to stand in front because this Beatrix Zai, who's so comfortable on it, 4-1-3, is applying so much pressure. That is a lot of damage from Warlord, but BTR are in position to just disengage.
But they have control of everything, right? And they can disengage because 30 more seconds before the Lord comes up. So might as well reset your cooldowns, heal up yourself, and be prepared for the next objective. And if they can get this Lord, then wow, it's going to be hard for Homeboys to come back.
Yep, I think this is a situation where Homeboys, unless timed really perfectly into Minuan Fury, which is their main source of reliable CC, BTR has the tools to negate it. Dan QD can use Black Shoes to get out. Audacious could use the counter engagement with the Wild Charge. So I think what they're having right now is that even Barbosa is having trouble surviving like the full brunt of damage from BTR. And right now, just really quick moment for BTR. They will disengage. But right now, Homeboys is trying to take the fight.
Oh, here we go. The final. And Sapat, how long is he going to last there? At the same time, Diablo will be taken off his side. He cannot tank that amount of damage coming off his side. Barbosa goes in. Barbosa needs to back up right now, but they're going in for the chase. Just count to Barbosa, but Barbosa should be okay as he's tanking it up. But Sapat can't say the same for him. He will be taken out as well.
At this point, Sapat will throw as many bodies as he has to ensure that the rest of Homeboys is able to get back to the safety of their base, because right now, again, the second lord of this game, Bigatron, has control over the battlefield. We have to wait for Diablo to come back online.
Here we go. Looks like a wild charge expanded onto Barbosa. Barbosa goes down immediately. Now the Lord has arrived. The door is open. BTR can wrap things up. Just waiting for the Lord. And now they will go in. There's nothing much that Warlock can do. Warlock will be taken out at the same time. Now Rashi gets a mega kill, and it's going to be BTR taking home game number 1.
A very convincing victory from Bigatron Alpha. And I think the only thing that, as you mentioned, they only subbed out Moreno for Dan Cutie. But overall, I think this whole team has been really like making like magic work across the entire tournament. GG, well played to them.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like, you know, it feels like whoever you put on Bigatron Alpha, it doesn't feel like they're missing. It's like, yeah, we can feel anyone and we can still play as well.
Man, I think it's just really difficult because the way that Bigatron Alpha drafted was that there's so many things that could bait out the Min 1 Fury, which is their Homeboy's biggest source of engagement as well as counter engagement. And at the rate that Bigatron Alpha was scaling, this is a composition that's really good during early to mid with the Lilia as well as the Beatrix. Zai was just left to his own devices at some point. Only died once earlier, that was first blood for Homeboys, but afterwards he was able to snowball out of control, and slowly but surely Bigatron Alpha, like just overall in terms of their macro decisions and objective gameplay, was able to outskill Homeboys towards the early to mid, and you can see this is record timing of closing out the game towards the mid game, and Homeboys don't have enough tools or damage to deal with the brunt of Bigatron Alpha.
Yeah, and as much time that Barbosa bought for his teammates, number one, it wasn't enough. Second is that BTR just scaled faster because they got all their objectives anyway. So we can see even like Carry, Remove Tempers, not able to land a single kill at all because the scaling is just not fast enough. And by the time he reaches a certain point, he got his items, BTR is all stacked up and they'll be tanky enough to even withstand him. So he's way far behind by the point he can be in contention.
Yeah, the problem is that you can see that Zai is easily the richest person in this entire match itself. This Beatrix is already maxed out in terms of item, even completed Wind of Nature. So even if Rimuru is able to dish out the damage in time, I don't think it'll be just negated by just a press of a button. Overall, you can see that the plan for Paquito did not work out. He was unable to get those early pickoffs that he wanted to. And Barbosa and Sepa, even though they're really trying to divide the attention of Bigatron Alpha, they weren't able to sustain amount of burst damage as well as consistent damage coming up from Dan QD as well as Sive. I think for the rest of the team, Audacious also, he was just able to just match Barbosa in terms of tempo and set up for really good engagements on Wild Charge. I think overall it's just a landslide win for Bigatron Alpha. They just played overall macro perfectly, and once they were ready to come online, they just continue their momentum to win the game.
Yeah, and Sepat has been quite a target as well. 0-4-1. This seems like, if I recall yesterday as well, I think Sepat was also quite the target for Blacklist. So I think that's something that he needs to work out as well. It's like, okay, find a way to not be the target somehow, or maybe play a little bit safer. I'm not sure, but I think it's somewhere along the lines of he's always being sacrificed, and if the sacrifice has a trait, it's okay. But if the sacrifice brings back nothing, then it allows the opponent to just scale.
I think easier said than done, because I think a lot of teams right now, they're also realizing, okay, we punish EXP and jungle, the rest of the cores are going to have trouble scaling up, because it means instantly if you're on in terms of a level deficit, you're unable to hit your item your level as well as item power spike as easily as you want. And as long as you don't drag out the game, Bigatron Alpha is also aware of Homeboy's power spike. They weren't going to allow Warlord as well as Remove Tempest to come online, and that's why they have closed out this game as soon as possible.
And MVP, well, honestly, to me, is a team game. I think everyone's on point. But Odys, I hope that's the way we pronounce his name. Odysseus? Yeah.
I'm gonna call him Audacious.
Audacious. All right. Okay. Let's try to go with Audacious then. So it's gonna be Grok, the MVP, and like what you mentioned earlier on, is that his wild charge was on point. He opened up the fights, and he didn't even die a single time, despite him being the one opening up the fight. So a well worth MVP.
Yeah, because again, when there is a Novaria on the opposite team, there's not enough consistent damage to really hurt the Grok. The Grok is most vulnerable when there is a Lilia on the opposite side, or even something like the Farsa or Yves. So I think he was fairly comfortable this game. Overall, that was going to be game one. And I think what adjustments that Homeboys need to do to even out the score against Bigatron Alpha?
Well, I guess we'll find that out later after this break, ladies and gentlemen, because we still have game number 2. Do not go anywhere. Homeboys versus Bigatron Alpha will be back after this. We'll see you after this break.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 US.
We're back with the final day of the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being with us, and thank you to KOHAI Esports. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBB Project, and TikTok. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Monshell. What a game it was for round number 1. BTR had control of the situation.
Definitely have very good control. I would say that Bigatron also were able to counter draft some of the things that Homeboy was trying to do. And thank you everyone so much for your support. This is a redemption code just for you. You can just take a quick screenshot right here and just save it, and you can redeem it in-game items just for yourself. And also do tag us on KOHAI Esports so we can see what did you manage to get, because I heard that you have a chance to get an epic skin.
Yes, and on top of that, so while you're at it, while you're claiming this code, don't forget to download the KOHAI app as well, because inside the KOHAI app, there's a feature called Train with Pro. And if you want to be like the pros that you can see in this tournament, well, they train really hard. So you guys can train with a pro and schedule your own timing with them, and who knows, you could be in the next tournament. So looking forward to see you guys here as part of the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship in the future after your training. But we got to get down to business as well. Homebois versus Bigatron Alpha. Is Minotaur still the thing now?
I think Minotaur is not a bad pick, but I think since that they only have one reliable source of CC in the Minotaur, I think it's going to come down to how maybe they want to increase Sepat's hero pool a little bit, or they want to go and pick up something a little more consistent for Chibi. I think in terms of drafting, Bigatron Alpha really targeted his best hero picks. So maybe in terms of side adjustments, that we only don't have one single source of CC, because with doing so, Bigatron Alpha only just has to bait out one big ultimate from the side Homebois and to counter engage. And they have the Grok, they have the final slash from the Arlet, so they have many ways to like disengage and counter engage also with the Lilia.
Yeah, and it felt that the moment they took out Fedrin, Martis, even Lancelot, it feels that Diablo, his hero pool is quite limited from there. Yeah, the Paquito was okay, but it wasn't as like when he had the Fedrin in hand, because he has only played the Fedrin so far in this tournament. So I can expect that Fedrin might be taken out as well. And since BTR has the first pick, and they'll be happy to take the Fedrin for themselves, so I think first pick, definitely Fedrin will be out. But I would also expect that, like what you say, I do agree that Minotaur is a very important CC, so they might still stick with the Minotaur. But I guess perhaps their mage could be something more of someone who's able to give more CC, or at least more control. I want to say Yves, but unfortunately Yves is banned out. So Bigatron, they know what they're doing with these bans.
Here's the thing. I think that because both their MPL teams, that the coach and analysts on their respective sites would already have a good amount of information on their hero pools. There's a reason why Yves is banned out. I think that just giving that away just allows too much like control over the map for Homebois. I think overall for Warlord, maybe Novaria might not be the play, because it's a great way to counter Blacklist, because they play around with the map and hiding the bushes to go in terms of these 5v5s. But I think Bigatron is a bit more in your face. But now I'm really worried, because this is the first time that Joy is let through from the draft.
Oh yeah, because they choose to ban out the Martis instead, and Homebois bans out the Glue, so that means that means for Joy is available. But this time around, Arlet goes in the hands of Homebois. Now, for the record, we have only seen Arlet being played once by Sepat. I think he'll be happy to get the Arlet. And you talk about like CC, Arlet can definitely provide some of that on top of what might be the other pick for Homebois that is going to be Minotaur.
Yep, definitely. I think the fact that they decided to like, okay, we're going to open up the draft. We're going to let the Joy through. But with this enables Homebois to pick up things like the Fredrin for Diablo himself was fairly comfortable with it, has a really consistent performance. And for Sepat, giving him Arlet also means that I think there is a secondary source of engagement for the side of Homebois. I think overall they did have a bit of a problem where they were lacking consistent CC abilities. So for the side of Bigatron Alpha, they're okay with letting that slide. They prioritize the Lapu Lapu as well as the Valentina, which is also really dangerous in the hands of Warlord.
Yeah, so it looks like they prioritize the Claude instead. So we don't see a roamer yet, so it could be a different roamer this time around. Beatrix is taken out and Fireman is taken out as well. I wonder if we will see a Farsa, because normally it's if we have a Valentina on one side, normally on the other side, the trend is that we'll either see a Yip, but Yip is obviously banned. If we don't see a Yip, we might see a Farsa. So that could be a possibility, but that would just increase the amount of damage. But okay, so I'm kind of thinking around like if they still go for a Minotaur as well as a Farsa, I think they'll be okay as long as you can lock them in, and then Farsa can just feather airstrike down. I think that will be alright as well.
Yep, it does appear so. I think there's still a good amount of mages left in the hero pool. I think overall, I think for Warlord, he can easily pick up the Farsa. If he wants to go for Novaria again, which he would, he is still sticking to his guns. He's confident in this Novaria pick, but also means that Homeboys are going to play towards the late game, because like locking in the Claude does mean that Rimuru does need a good amount of scaling and to win out his lane against Scythe. But of course, they've been focusing and banning out his Beatrix, and for some reason, our MPL teams really seem to want to keep banning out Leslie.
Yeah, but this is my worry, right? So, okay, so looks like a little bit of a change here for Barbosa is going for the Lolita pick instead. My worry is that they will have a problem chasing down Joy. So, yeah, Joy will have a free reign, especially Joy. From the start, you're able to be Joy from the start can be so annoying just because of the movement speed. So I'm worried that Homeboys would not have a solution for that. And BTR, that means they can control the game from the start and possibly to the end.
Because they remove any form of suppression, whether it's from the Kaja or when they ban out the Franco, so it means there are no direct counters to Joy. Bigatron Alpha, I think they can just really play around with this pick. So I think early to mid, they will be able to dictate and control. And for the side of Homeboys, they need to be able to buy time and create space. For the rest of their chorus will be going to be the Claude as well as Novara to scale up. Otherwise, Bigatron Alpha will be able to control the battlefield from start to finish. Now we're going into Game 2 of Bigatron Alpha versus Homeboys.
It is all about controlling Joy here, ladies and gentlemen. Jasgar will be the one that you want to keep an eye on. What will he do? Of course, as a start, level 1, he'll still stay chill. But wait till he gets onto, like, let's say level 4 onwards. He'll be all around the map.
I honestly think by when you hit level 2 and 3, like Joy is already going to be such a menace. Warlord is scouting out quite far out. I don't think this is a good position for him, but I think he's just ensuring that Diablo has enough vision and Odysseus does not get his way and disrupt his farm.
Oh, Odysseus really wants to get in right now. And where is Joy? Joy has arrived. Okay, Joy is already at level 2. I'm keeping my eye on Joy. I'm waiting for the moment where he will start to go around the map, go inside the jungle, go behind the lanes, and really disrupt Homeboys. And if that disruption happens, that means that for Barbosa especially, he's going to have a hard time to really control the situation like how he did before this.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite difficult. You can see that Rimuru is already forced out by Scythe, but we can see that Warlord is providing vision and a bit of poke for his team. Warlord is staying as long as he can to ensure that Odysseus does not get his way. Diablo is here to try force Odysseus out of the position.
Oh no.
Barbosa is here to get the knockup. And first blood secured by Warlord.
Okay, so it's going to be Warlord with the help of Barbosa coming from the other side. At least they managed to stop one, but Rimuru Tempest goes down, so it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yep, I think with a bit of assistance from Jasgar and the fact that overall, I think just a well-played situation. I think good counter engagement from the side Bigatron. Now they're 1-for-1. I don't think it's really worth for Homeboys because they took out Odysseus, who is the roam, but Diablo will secure the first turtle. You can see instantly with the Fredrin pick, he does have a good amount of control in terms of the battlefield. I think what we expect from Odysseus is that he tries to maybe contest for these objectives, but I think for now Diablo is farming fairly safe. I think he's saving all his time ensuring that Homeboys is really protecting Diablo as much as possible. Barbosa is just being annoying and just matching Odysseus in tempo.
Yeah, we can see that he's really trying to follow him through. Oh, the blazing duet being used, but obviously it's still too early for him to dish out enough damage. So it's more like tickles towards Zai. So he's not really faced with that.
Nah, he's just using it to ensure that he's able to clear up the wave as comfortably as possible because during the earlier phases, Zai will have enough damage to win out in most 1v1 situations, so the safer route would be the best bet because they don't want to give BTR any more of a lead than they should. Numenon Blast countered. Oh, Bigatron!
Oh wait, Dan Cutie still managed to get away. The Numenon Blast was beautiful. Oh, nice block by Audacious. Beautifully done.
Yep. I think this is to be expected from Audacious protecting his Danny Cutie from getting sniped from Star Shatter, but overall I think just really good engagement from HOMEBOIS. I think overall really nice try. That was a very nice Numenon Blast. Zive getting caught out, Blazing Duet, but I'm not sure if that's enough damage on the stun.
Zive, last hit, then Zive survived, but no! Warlord is there to take him out, so finally they still land the kill. As much as he wants to run, he obviously can't hide.
Yep, he definitely can hide, but right now BTR going in for the engagement. Ooh, seems like, Numenon Blast does land. Dan Cutie against once, poked out.
Okay, but we now see the movement from Jeska. He's starting to go inside. But now since the objective is going to come up, so I guess Jeska is going to stay disciplined for now. But after the objective, after the turtle, expect him to go all the way inside the jungle. This time what BTR is doing right now, they're trying to steal away the buff, but looks like they kind of failed there, but it's okay. Most importantly is that they tried to win the objective. That's going to be the turtle now.
I think it's quite ideal that Diablo didn't have to use his retribution to secure it. Otherwise, I think things would have gone really south here. Right now, turtle has been reset. I would say it's going to be a 50-50 from both sides to contest. But bottom side, it seems like, Arlott is really surviving in all these fights. First out the flicker.
Last hit.
Praises Wrath.
Pulled back. Diablo still gets a trade. And now without Narashi, looks like they will all kind of chill for now, but Audacious is still at the back line, still getting information to his teammates. At the same time, the turtle is awakened, but it's only Dan Cutie, so they're not really serious of going all in just yet.
Yep, Diablo recalling back. What is that snipe?
Beautifully done from that distance. Dan Cutie didn't expect that. Audacious wasn't in a position to actually block that for him.
Definitely not. Audacious is quite busy on top protecting his gold laner, and Diablo once again securing the objective. Fredrin may be the play here.
Narashi will be taken out, and Diablo is on point so far. 2 kills for him, and he helped to secure the objective as well. Now for HOMEBOIS, they are so far so good, but then again we have yet to see Jeska really roaming around the map.
Yep, here's the value of Joy is that early to mid, you'll be able to really just jump into backline, and there's no solid source of suppression from the side of HOMEBOIS to catch the Joy. But Jeska is unable to find any sort of these catches. And right now, we're actually going to be calling for a pause at this moment. Everyone sit tight. If this is a moment for you to just quickly go to the bathroom or grab some popcorn, because we're really in for a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this time around, it does look like it's still kind of 50-50 as well between the two teams. It does look exciting that HOMEBOIS is somehow still able to get control of the situation, but then again we have yet to see Joy really turning on yet. So I wonder how the situation would change when Joy starts to turn on, like what you mentioned, and we have also discussed about this. The thing about HOMEBOIS' lineup is that they don't have a suppression for Joy, and when Joy starts to really roam around, and possibly even doing the split push later on, they don't have enough to catch Joy.
I wouldn't say Joy has that much split push power. I would say her strength lies during the early to mid to able to just divert and jump towards the backline and to take out the squishy. I think that should be the goal, focusing on towards Warlord. And I think catching Rimuru will be a really tough job even for Joy because BMI has so much mobility overall. But I think we're not really seeing this come to play, and we haven't seen him able to even contest for any of these objectives. They're just letting it go and just give it towards the hands of Diablo. So I'm seeing that once again, this Red Ring pick has been the way to go for these, just for all this objective gameplay. So this is really surprising to see. I'm expecting more aggression from a Joy pick, but as we jump back in towards the game, only one way to find out.
True enough, I was also kind of expecting more mobility or movement from Joy, but Joy seems to be playing a little bit safer this time around. Maybe just waiting for, I don't know, a few more items maybe. But let's see here. As Jaskar joins the fight at the top, and now he's starting to be annoying onto Diablo. But Diablo's not placed because he's tanky enough, so that's okay.
Yeah, I don't. Again, target prioritization. I don't think Joy should go on Fredrin because I think Jaskar would need to be able to build up some more magic penetration when he builds up Divine Glaive. But in 6 minutes, I don't think you'll be able to rush that in time. You need more important items from Joy. Ideally, maybe his glowing wand. But in this case, Wild Charge was used for Audacious to escape.
Alright, so here we go. Homeboy starting to get in onto their jungle. With Diablo waiting for anyone who overextends. Zybe knows that someone is there, so he's not going to go for it. Okay, Dominant Blast. Not sure what's that for, Barbosa.
I think at this point he already charged up. I think he wasn't ready to commit the flicker. So I think at this point it's like, okay, I'm already charged up. I'm just going to use it. There isn't too much we can say about that now that the cooldown is not available. But right now, Warlord is already applying so much pressure. This Novara pick is scaling up really well.
Warlord!
But he will be shut down.
Oh, Audacious comes in at the right timing to get that kill, and now with the Wild Charge getting onto 3, Barbosa is kind of low as well, but Audacious gets away. Audacious 50% health. Sapat at the back line is kind of in trouble too, but Sapat managed to get away. Sapat's okay, but can't say the same for Barbosa. Jaskar gets onto the back line. This is the Joy that we've been talking about. Sapat maybe the next one to go down. They jump straight in. It's going to be Narashi finishing up the job.
Yep, I think we were just waiting for this moment for Jaskar to just jump right in and start chasing the low health members of Homebois down. And this was go time for them.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see who will get this. Okay, it's going to be Diablo still. Obviously because he has the Retribution, so he can definitely win this against Jaskar. But at least he got something out of that fight.
Yeah, the fact that Joy had to pop his ultimate but still is unable to dish out enough damage to win out in terms of the Retribution battle. I mean, this is also explained by Diablo's level. Your level skills, your Retribution damage skills according to your level. But the fact that Jaskar is one level below of Diablo shows that he's not able to contest for the objective.
Speaking about contesting, look at the snipe there. That's a lot of damage. But at the same time, Remove Tempest gets the turret. Narashi gets a turret for himself as well. And Narashi is pushing the top lane, and everyone from Homebois is focusing on the bottom.
Yep, I think they're just mirroring each other's positioning. Sapat is rotating back up to try and stop Narashi in his tracks. But I think we're seeing the value of Lapu Lapu coming online, really able to jump on the back line. But Zybe, a lot of damage. But Danny Cutie will be taken out.
Oh, Zybe now in trouble as well as Narashi will get one, but Zybe will be taken out by Barbosa. Now Homebois will take down the turret. At the same time, some level of focus onto the top lane. Looks like the top lane will back out, coming back to support his teammates. Narashi is back here.
Yeah, I think overall just really good plays from both sides, mirroring each other. Successfully taking the top and bottom tier 2. But let's look in terms of the itemization. You can see that Gar is finding out. He's definitely farming up even better than Diablo. He has already completed Genius 1 into Holy Crystal. So I would assume that Divine Glaive will come out next. And once that is ready, get ready. He will be able to start shredding through Diablo's defenses.
Oh, that's where it becomes really, really scary because they're still kind of head-to-head in terms of gold. Not even 1,000 difference. But let's see, this could be some sort of a determinator whereby the next objective that's going to be the Lord is going to come up really soon as Audacious is scouting out for information. And so far, we can see the movement from Diablo going onto the Lord, and he's calling together his teammates. Audacious at the forefront.
Yep, forcing them back. That was a really good poke from the side of Warlord. Right now, Homebois will start on the Lord, but not if Audacious would like to say something about that. Has the Guardian's Bearer to try and reset the Lord, but to no avail. Really good positioning from Homebois. You can see that Narashi is poking them out, but someone needs to go back and start managing the waves because it could be a fish push, but overall, Diablo secures the Lord.
Diablo still gets it. So, no disappointment there. Narashi will be hunted down. 50% health left. Narashi, they're going for the chase. But then there's Audacious there to block. And now Audacious, with the help of the turret, will shoo away the opponent. But Warlord still gets it at the end of the day.
Yo, those snipes really don't miss. Warlock on this Novara 512, he's playing like Leslie or Beatrix right now.
Ooh, but Jaskar, no, wait a second. He's still able to be chased down. Barbosa's going to come in from the other side, and Jaskar will be taken out.
There's only so much you can do once you finish all your skill cooldowns on towards Joy. If you're getting chased down, all the routes were cancelled off by the side. Oh, it's just really good engagement. Oh, Flicker to force out the Numenon Blast.
Ooh, that Flicker, Numenon Blast, unfortunately did not land. It's okay, this gives BTR the opportunity to defend this. Homeboys putting pressure onto the mid as well as the bottom. The Lord is knocking on the doors of BTR.
Instantly, you can see a 3k gold swing in the favor of Homeboys, which was a really close 50-50 colliding in towards the turret. I would say, oh, stun! Rimuru taken out!
Oh, looks like this is the time for BTR to counter upon them. And they're targeting to Diablo. Diablo will be the next one to go down thanks to Zyve. And looks like the defense worked out for BTR.
Definitely, like I think Rimuru Tempest was not ready for this. I think he was thinking, okay, I'm a Claude, I'm fairly safe, I could just BMI in and out. But the fact that he has already used his Purify and Audacious, a really beautiful wild charge timing in combination with Narashi really sets things up. Now Homeboys are forced back when we're just saying that they were in the driver's seat.
Well, it looks like the driver became the passenger now, as BTR are back in control. And with them back in control as well, Jaskar, look at him being annoying at the top jungle.
I think this is the overall, like, I don't think BTR has a damage issue. I think by now, even if you're putting Zyve or DanQt further behind as we're approaching towards the mid game, Jaskar has not fallen off. The fact that he rushed for Blood Wings instead of Divine Glaive ensures that he's opting for more sustainability, so he's not so easy to get picked off from the side of Homeboys. So I think the goal right now is prioritize sustainability. Next item then should be Divine Glaive to deal with the front rin. But overall, you can see even without these additional magic penetration, Joy was just able to collapse onto them and carry. This is the absolute tank shredder from the side of BTR. Will be a perfect counter for this Red Rim pick.
Yeah, and the fact that Jaskar will be a little bit more tankier, meaning that Homeboys might need to expend more skills onto him all alone. But looks like there's a little bit of a skirmish happening there. Audacious will be taken out by Warlord. And without Audacious, now that the Lord is open, who's going to start it off? But looks like it's going to be Jaskar going onto the backline. Warlord will be taken out by Jaskar. Jaskar being so annoying. Look at the amount of speed. Numenon Blast goes and gets onto one. But then again, Narashi is tanky enough. He's not faced by that. They'll go in for the damage. Diablo is super duper low at this moment. And DanQt will go in for the backline. DanQt should be able to get it. DanQt gets onto Diablo.
Rimuru is solo. He has to back away. Sapat was willing to throw his life to ensure that Narashi does not catch the Claude.
Oh, Narashi now with this little bit of a small win. BTR can take the objective, but Homeboys will not let it go easy. Barbosa is still around. He has the immortality. He can tank it up as a part. He has to be careful. Look at the backline as well. Jaskar solo going for the objective, and they're just buying time for him, and they're able to do so as DanQt will be taken out this fight.
Yeah, at this point it's like Jaskar just has enough damage, as I say, to take on this Lord 1v1. I understand Rimuru was just trying to clear out the waves, but he wasn't ready for the conceal play with the combination Audacious and DanQt. Warlord was able to take DanQt as revenge, but I think the damage is already done. The fact that Zyve was taken out, but they're able to get the trade onto Rimuru means that this is fairly even game for both sides. Now the Lord will be pushing down the lane in favor of Bigatron Alpha. Homeboys, can they defend against this?
Oh, this is annoying for Homeboys. Jaskar stole away the orange buff as well, so he can be just left alone at this point. It's going to be hard for Homeboys to do anything about it. And now Audacious is at the mid. They're going to go in. He has the wild charge though, waiting for the right moment to use it. His teammates has arrived. At the same time, look at Jaskar!
Oh,
Jaskar! Oh, extension there! Rimuru Tempest survives!
And And the fact that they're surviving with, yep, that is one inhibitor down, I think this is still quite manageable for Homeboys. I think Jaskar was willing to throw his life in order to secure the kill onto Rimuru, but Rimuru was just close enough to the Fountain of Life to ensure that he will be safe, and Jaskar taking damage from the crystal. I'm not sure if that will bite BTR in the butt later.
Yeah, I worry right now. That's a little bit of overconfidence, overextension there by Jaskar, but he still has enough time to come back onto the battlefield. But this gives Homeboys that confidence, but Diablo, Immortality saved him, and his teammates will follow up from here. Sai will need to back up, he's kind of low as well. Now Rashi will buy time for him. Luminon Blast lands onto Jaskar only, not getting maximum return from that Luminon Blast. But now they're going for the chase. Barbosa will be the next target. Barbosa blocked off with the barrier. Barbosa can't go anywhere, but he has the immortality still. Second time around for Barbosa. They're going straight for the backline. Zapataro will be chased out. Barbosa kind of low, but look at the counter comes in. And finally, Narashi gets onto Barbosa. Sai picks on Diablo. We're not done yet with this fight. Audacious needs to get away, but Remove Tempest takes one home at least. Double kill for Remove Tempest. But Remove Tempest counter for Jaskar. One more to go. Jaskar will land the double kill.
Oh, Warlord is the only one left. I don't think he'll be able to defend against this.
Oh no. Warlord, yeah, it's hard for him. It's hard for him. But then again, for BTR, at least they don't have enough damage to really go in, and they don't have the minions as well.
Yeah, it was quite fortunate that Zive was also taken out during that engagement. I think otherwise, I think Bigatron will be able to end the game. Warlord, he has to able to like just do some wave management for now, buy enough time for Homeboys to come back online. But I think right now, Bigatron, their focus will be this Lord that could end the game.
Ooh, but okay, Homeboys is back online, and they have all their ults, so they can still contest for this Lord.
This is definitely a longer game than the last. I think by now both teams would have already maxed out by islands, but
Jaskar? What? He's being naughty at the backline. That's what we kind of expected as well for him to do, but not this level of naughty.
No, I mean, like, this is how he should be playing from the start of the game. But the fact that Joy is going for full damage, which I think I agree with, this is how you should be doing it. It's not falling off whatsoever in terms of damage overall. And Bigatron Alpha now in a 5-man advantage. Bigatron will be able to take this Lord for free.
Okay, here we go all the way onto the backline now. We got Narashi there. Narashi's kind of tanky, so he's okay. Damn Cutie joins in onto the fight. Now Domino Blast lands onto 2! Onto Dan Cutie. Dan Cutie forever stuck, but now Dan Cutie is awakened. Barbosa will be the first one to go out thanks to Narashi. And this could be the moment for BTR. They could still push Homeboys back, but maybe not to end it just yet.
I don't think it's enough to end it. They still have to watch out for Rimuru. Now it's Audacious time, but now his Wild Charge is on cooldown. He needs to make the play, but Dan Cutie, he has stolen the final slash. They have to watch their positioning. Narashi
takes out Warlord. This is the opening that BTR wanted. He'll get another one, but they sacrifice Dan Cutie for it. The Patal goes down, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's going to be 2-0. Match point now for BTR.
GG, well played to Bigatron. Wow. I think we can instantly see that why Joy is always banned now in all of these games.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that Homeboys doesn't really have an answer for Joy. Like, how are they going to catch Joy? The moment Joy starts running around, we can see that he has ultimate control, except for that one time where Barbosa came from behind, and then it was towards Joy's exit point. That's about it. Other than that, Joy has full reign.
Yep, definitely. I think what they did was they prioritized the frag wheel, which I can agree, but they didn't want the Arlet to go into hands of Narashi, who has a really solid performance in the past matches with this pick. So I think I can understand otherwise. But afterwards, the fact they didn't contest for the Franco, which is the only source of suppression to catch the Joy, Jaskar was just able to just dismantle the backline of Homeboys, even though Warlord will have a lot of mobility as well as Rimuru Tempest. I think once Joy is on your tail, there's no getting out of there.
Yeah, it's just so annoying. Look at the highlights. Joy just does his own thing, whether it's the backline, whether it's the top lane all alone. It's like his signal to his teammates like, guys, you guys do whatever. I can take care of myself. And okay, Joy, you can do your own thing. And that's how he did it. It's like he's just left by his own. Like, he only joins on the team fights when they are big team fights. Other than that, it's just him just running around the map.
Yep, I think that's overall the gameplay for Bigatron. They were playing around for Juskar as well as Zyve to come online because instantly they have the answer against the Fredrin pick who was dominating during the early to mid. But afterwards, once they have enough damage, Bigatron Alpha is just able to just go in and like just go for the damage dealers on the side of Homebois, and that's how they're able to take out the game. I think afterwards, I think that Homebois needs to go back to the drafting board and reconsider these picks because I think Juskar 5-2 and 8 on this Joy. Even though earlier on, I think he was just waiting for his item power spikes to come online. But ideally, early to mid, this is when he should be getting all these sort of picks. The fact that his immortality means this Joy is even more unkillable. But overall, I think it's really 50-50 from this team overall. I think Homebois did have a really good early to mid, despite the amount of pressure that BTR was able to apply with Narashi and Audacious. But overall, in terms of the itemizations, Rimuru even went for Queen's Wings to try and reduce the damage taken from Juskar and perhaps from Narashi as well. But I think overall, it was just too much damage from the side BTR once they have scaled up.
Yeah, I think if you kind of think about it, right, they kind of had a BTR had an upper hand from the draft, from the draft itself. So I think this is where we can say that the draft actually won the game because they banned out all those heroes that can potentially lock down Joy. So by the time around, you can kind of imagine what Joy is going to do around the map, and that's how they got control, and they ultimately snowballed a way to win the round. Yes, during the start, it feels like Homebois has control, but the moment that Juskar had his power spike and he starts going around the map, you kind of know that it's going to be hard for Homebois to actually counter that.
Yep. I mean, the minute Juskar was comfortable, like, I'm going to do this now. I'm going to wreak havoc on towards your backline, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Novara, very vulnerable, has a lot of movement in terms of flexibility, but has no CC capability. So the minute you're going to get just caught out by the Joy, I think you're not going to survive for very long because you can see full-on damage, has a Winter Truncheon to try and survive, but I think once the cooldown is done, Juskar would just come and eat you up.
Yeah, so it was a good game there. I think it was a nice setup for BTR as well, especially from the drafting phase. And I would say that definitely Juskar will be the MVP for this round. So let's see. Yes. Yeah, MVP just because of how annoying he is across the map.
Yeah, Juskar with the Joy 628 KDA. I think you can see already max on items. The fact that he rushed Blood Wings before Divine Glaive shows that he is wanting to have more survivability, because with the recent adjustments to Joy, she's a bit more squishy, but it's not going to like negate the amount of damage potential that this hero has. There's a reason why this hero is always respected and banned out. I think Homebois was thinking like, we can deal with the Joy as long as they don't get caught out. We have enough mobility with Novara as well as Claude, but once Juskar is just able to go into the backlines, there's no stopping him without any suppression abilities to stop this Joy. I think in summary, ban Joy.
Yeah, ban Joy. Don't allow him to get it. But then again, the next first pick would be Homebois. I'm pretty sure BTR will not allow the Joy to be given to them, so expect the Joy to be banned out later on. But who will replace the Joy after this? If Joy were to be banned out, we'll need to find out later on, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, as usual, let's take a breather after that intense game. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Monshel. We'll be seeing you after this short break.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel, and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu, suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel, and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara: Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang? Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir.
Welcome
What
back,
an
everyone.
intense.
So sorry. I thought it was my turn to do the introduction. But
yeah.
yes, welcome back, everyone, to the final day of the KOHAI SEA Championship. My name is Monshel, and here along Sir Cloud, we are your storytellers for the English broadcast.
Yes, and thank you so much as well to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament for us. And this tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. And while you're at it, before we get into the next game, have you tried out the KOHAI app? If you have not, do it right now, because you have the opportunity to train with a pro whenever they use the KOHAI app, and probably one day you can join the likes of BTR or HOMEBOIS at this prestigious stage of the Southeast Asia Championship. But next up, HOMEBOIS Bigatron Alpha, it is now match point for BTR. What do you think is going to happen here? The joy definitely will be out, I guess.
I think based on that previous match, even though that they did not have any form of suppression to deal with Joy, I think it was still quite a 50-50 chance for HOMEBOIS to still try to take that game. But unfortunately, once a BTR hit their power spikes, I think you could see that instantly they were able to tear through the defense of HOMEBOIS and take the W. So I think in the end, I think it's a matter of how they're going to be drafting against BTR. I think it's just back to the drawing board for both the coaches to figure out what is best suited for the team, because I think we can instantly see that Chibi is more comfortable on the Fredrin. He had an easier time going for these objectives early on. And I think Warlord can easily still stick to Novari. I think he's have been really solid, like some really amazing snipes for a mage. So I think we can still stick to certain things, but maybe in terms of picks and bans, ban out something. If you can't deal with it, just ban it out, or consider contesting it for yourself. But it also depends whether you're on blue side or you're on red.
Yeah, so HOMEBOIS will be back on the blue side. So I can expect that BTR will be banning out the Joy for sure. If not, HOMEBOIS will be happy to take it. But let's check it out right now as we head on to the draft. So looks like, oh, okay, BTR will be on the blue side instead. So if that's the case, well, HOMEBOIS has to ban out the Joy. If not, it's going to be a difficult round for them.
I mean, there are many ways to play on the red side, because I think there is a Malaysian team that at one point enjoyed playing on red, because instantly when you see, okay, if your opponent has first picked this hero, they'll be able to kind of read what their draft intends to be and directly counter it in the following picks. So I think this is how HOMEBOIS need to play it. They need to do this a little bit more smartly. They can't just open up things that would be detrimental to the overall team composition. I think BTR is just going to keep heavy targeting Chibi's hero pool. Martis, usually you don't see this hero being first banned, but in this case for BTR, I think they're okay with even letting through the Fanny, honestly, just based on how this banning phase might go.
Yeah, I guess the Fanny, the Ling, those that are heavily reliant on the purple buff, I think that's going to be okay for them. But looks like HOMEBOIS is not okay with that. They will still ban out the Fanny. I'm pretty sure they will ban out the Joy later on as well. And probably other standard bans like the 1-1 will be banned out. Maybe even the Yeef might be banned out. It's quite a common ban as well. So we'll see. But I think that if they don't ban out, definitely BTR will take advantage of taking the Joy. Because if they don't, then the next two picks for HOMEBOIS is possibly going to be a Joy. But they also don't want to let go of the Fedrin too.
Yep, so I think depending on how a BTR wants to play it, I think they can easily go for Joy. If somehow HOMEBOIS still lets it through, they will need to consider taking up the Kaja or Franco, because these two heroes are still left in the pool. Now it's going to matter for Bigatron, or are they going to ban out because they have first pick? I think they either can go for Joy or Fredrin. They seem quite comfortable on it. They're okay with letting the Arlet through. And I think overall, BTR, depending on this first pick, will be dictating how they want to start this chess game.
Yeah, so Kaja's been banned out. Okay. So Kaja banned out. I'm trying to sense here, right? So Kaja is also accounted towards Joy. So
yes.
This is also kind of like a starting point for them.
And they ban Joy.
Of course, you have to ban out the Joy. If you don't ban out the Joy, then okay, probably sayonara. But now without the Joy, it's out of contention. Fedrin might be picked up by BTR, because what we saw previously is that if they're able to block out Diablo's heroes, it gives them a good advantage as well.
Yep, I think, they will lock in the Fedrin. I think HOMEBOIS are in a good position to pick up the Lancelot for themselves. Diablo has a really strong showing with this hero. I think he'll be a bit more comfortable. Not sure what overall they will do in terms of second pick. Will they be locking in a hero for Sepat, maybe contesting for the Lapu Lapu? Because I think Narashi, I think a little bit too effective on this hero. It's either they're willing to let go of the Arlet or Lapu Lapu, either way. Though is also open. So I think depends on all these options for EXP that they would like to contest. But I think locking in heroes for Diablo will be key because I think, oh, and I'm forgetting Faramis, which has been let through in terms of the draft. They're okay.
Yeah, Faramis, Arlord will be taken. So Sepat will be playing the Arlord. And I'd like to see a Minotaur again. I think Minotaur is good on Barbosa. He's been playing it really, really well anyway. His engagements are really on point. So we're going to see the Valentina instead and also the Beatrix. For the so Lancelot. So you got to pick the Lancelot first before it's banned out on the second phase. So you're gonna leave that out, leave the Minotaur out for the second pick phase because if you don't pick it up now, definitely Lancelot. Because so far what we can see from BTR, they work well when they try to take out Diablo's heroes. So no brainer to pick up the Lancelot right now.
I was kind of suspecting, Fred Ring could have been flexed either way, but I think for Narashi, he definitely prefers more of the fighter type of heroes. That's why the Arlet and the Lapu Lapu was always highly contested. That's why I think in the end they decided, okay, we're going to give you Lancelot. We probably have an okay time dealing with it, but I think in terms of contesting for objectives, I think Lancelot will have a slight edge as he is an assassin, and they would secure overall for Beatrix and Valentina, because you can see that Dan Cutie, even though he was applied a bit on the back foot, constantly being pressured by Warlord, but I think this is still very manageable. Dan Cutie is able to steal the cult altar, so you get to see basically double cult altars and all these massive team fights that will occur.
Yeah, so now with Nathan being taken out, right? I wonder if BTR wants to go for the Minotaur ban. Although they're able to deal with it, but if they're able to take out the Minotaur Alta combo, then I think that's also okay as well. Because definitely what's lacking for the side of Homeboys is now a gold laner and also a roamer. But for Homeboys, looks like they're going to take out the Franco. Okay, come on. So I would say, since they already took out Nathan, I would say Minotaur will be out.
I think Minotaur being left out is still okay because Homeboys, I think they're okay without a Minotaur. I think combo it with, let's say they could easily go for Arlet Lolita, which is the broomstick method, which you have seen in the past, which worked out pretty well for them. Otherwise, I'm not surprised if Barbosa brings out Diggy because Time Journey in combination with the Call Altar is a really deadly tool because it just negates whatever attempt that BTR has, because right now they have already showed, okay, we have the Fredrid, they have not showed Narashi's pick, as well as I think they're forcing, Homeboys are forcing BTR to pick up something like the Grok, for example.
Okay, or maybe like what you said, go for the DD pick for Barbosa, and he played it really, really well the other day as well. So now we're going back onto the picks. So possibly picks will be like a Diggy, maybe like a Minotaur, or maybe even like a Grok, because all that is still open for Homeboys. For BTR, what they would be interested to take, well, they might be interested to take the Grok for themselves.
Yeah. But I'm wondering if that's playing towards Homeboy's plan because they're already banning out very specific heroes. They're already targeting onto Narashi's hero pool as well as a bit, but no, it seems like Homeboys, I think this is something you have highlighted in previous games, like Barbosa's Grok is to be feared.
Yeah, because he played that quite often during the MPL season. It's just that during the KOHAI season, he has yet to play the Grok, so he's going back to basic and coming back to something that he's comfortable with as well. And, well, and not to say that Minotaur and Diki is not of his comfort, but I think it's just going back to what is tried and tested inside of the professional league. So, no harm in that. Now, only a gold laner left for Homeboys. So, some of the gold laner choices, since Nathan is out, the Claude is still open, and the carry is still open as well. If not a Claude, if not a carry, they can still use the Brody. Either one is also fine.
Oh, Lord. Benedetta and as well as Minsatar. We haven't get to see a Minsatar as of yet. Oh, I can imagine this is quite scary. King's Calling. Spear into King's Calling, Electro Final Blow. This is a really deadly combination. And we have not seen Narashi play Benedetta. I was thinking like, okay, what else could he play considering like Lapu Lapu as well as Arla has already been contested from the side of Homeboys. I'm really excited to see Narashi on more mechanically skilled heroes. And Homeboys, I think they're just going for a bit more comfort. The carry is something that Rimuru is quite comfortable on, but I think now that the draft has been set, BTR, I think their hero pool, as I mentioned, is quite fearsome. You can see like just the amount of variety they're able to show, the amount of flexibility. But I think it's quite clear that if Xive Minsatar miss the hooks, it's going to be quite difficult in terms of source engagement. Of course, there's Narashi who's able to go in and get in a Petrify into the Electro Final Blow. So there are many combinations to go, but it's very specific.
Yeah, one thing that really helps the hero pool for BTR, of course, is their football team. So if you swap in, swap out players, you would expect like, okay, maybe this player has a different taste in terms of the type of heroes he likes to play. So with the inclusion of Dan Cutie here, that gives a little bit more flexibility for BTR to flex out the hero pool. And that's the hero pool, but it's now down to execution since the game has started. Let's head on to match point for BTR.
Yep. It's going to be match point, as you say. How can Homeboys even out the score and prevent this from happening? We can see instantly that Warlord is scouting out. He's ensuring that he's not in position. You can see that Narashi instantly already clearing out his wave, being on the Benedetta, will be wanting to scout out and join the fight against Rimuru.
So far we can see a little bit of active move here from BTR, pretty much doing the same thing like how they did previously, trying to get control.
We may have a bit of a problem because Barbosa is for some reason still in the base. He's coming out right now, but Rimuru is getting caught out.
Okay, so Rimuru is all alone right now. 3v1, being chased down, but everyone's still like level 2, okay, level 3. Just only reached level 3, so they don't have enough skills to actually take down Rimuru alone.
Okay, I can see that Barbosa, he has hit level 2, so I think he wasn't staying in base for too long. He might have to force the recall. Maybe he was pushed back by the likes of Daddy Cutie. But right now, Rimuru Tempest was really heavily pressured. I wonder if he lost a bit too much there. But oh, Narashi getting heavily focused. Petrified will save him, but Diablo gets the first blood.
Okay, so that's first blood for Homeboys, but they got the first blood before this as well, so first blood is so nice to have at this point, considering that these are two of the top teams. Our focus is going to be on the first objective. That's going to be the turtle that's currently up, and Lancelot is there, Just Gar is there as well, so it's going to be a 50-50 matchup for the objective. But behind Barbosa, wild charge to get away, but Barbosa, because he already used the wild charge, now the Count Ultra will kind of save him, but the Count Ultra has worn out, and looking at the Count Ultra coming from BTR, this gives you the advantage to take down the objective. At the same time, Diablo at the backline will be taken up, and Narashi all alone.
The fact that Narashi was able to secure the turtle, he's not the jungler on the side of BTR and able to get the kill on Diablo. Instantly, you can see that BTR has developed a fair bit of a gold lead. We can see the value of Dan Cutie being able to steal the Call Altar, instantly double Call Altar when Warlord was forced to expand it because Barbosa was called out in the King's Calling. Instantly, BTR was able to counter-respond.
Yeah, BTR, not only they got that one kill, but they also got the objective. So it's a small little win towards BTR. And now with that win, they are moving towards the lower side or the bottom lane. Warlord been spotted up, but it shouldn't be a problem for him to get away. Barbosa is there as his bodyguard.
Yep, I mean, these two are always working closely together. King's Calling has really been utilized, so that it's good that Warlord, considering his cooldowns, does not have Call Altar. Barbosa didn't really have to force out anything as well. He does have Wall Charge, but I don't think he used it for now. Danny Cutie forced to recall, taken really low. Diablo was unable to secure the kill, but yep, he'll be able to recall back into safely. Benedetta, the war against Narashi. I don't think he will continue to push on. First the recall. Ooh, Barbosa actually gets the wild charge in, but Audacious is here to provide backup.
Barbosa now countered upon. 50% of health, they're going in for the chase. Beautiful stun there, enough damage on the Barbosa, but Barbosa forced to use the flicker to save himself.
just enough, like he was able to create the distance and flicker out in time. Ooh, Sapat really just duking it out. I don't think he should stand in that like to final blow for too long. Diablo is contesting, but just Gar, really good retribution timing, still secures the purple.
Oh, now the turtle is up. Both teams will go for it. But Barbosa doesn't have the flicker. Warlord's flicker is still on cooldown as well. But we still got a couple of cooldown flickers on the side of BTR. It looks like they just go head on to each other. And now Barbosa has arrived. Going on to the backline is going to be Auditions. Audition is kind of low as well. But now the ulti will kind of save them. They'll buy them some time. But at the same time behind, Barbosa is in trouble. Barbosa will take it up by Dan Cutie.
Yeah, and on top side, you can see that Rimuru is pushing the hardest. He took the entire gold plating, but Homebois will definitely be pushed back. They are in no position to contest for this turtle.
Not at all, because they already expended so many skills before that, including the wild charge. So now Narashi at the top. Oh, wait a second. Where did that kill come from?
Well, I'm not surprised that Zyve really comfortable on this Beatrix. He really does not miss his shot. I think Sapan was just unfortunately taken really low, and the Beatrix was just able to secure the kill. You can see instantly in 5 minutes in, Blade of Despair, a really expensive item. The fact he has already completed that like really fast ensures that he is farming up extremely well against Rimuru Tempest, who is 1 level down. Even though he got the whole gold plating earlier, the Beatrix is able to get this turret for free.
Barbosa getting information, but they're not going to commit everything onto Barbosa because Warlord's waiting behind. Audition spots out Warlord. Warlord goes in, and now Sapat comes in as well. Sapat should be able to get a kill onto Zai.
The revenge kill, Sapat onto Zai. Oh, Sapat, you're taking quite a lot of damage. Really still tanking the turret aggro. Just survive.
Oh, just survived. That was pretty much the last hit for him, and now they're going to use the turret to protect themselves. Narashi will not give this turret away. Auditions pulls one back, and now the counter has been called upon. Barbosa is still alive. Rimuru Tempest will get a kill. Auditions will need to get away, but he still gets Barbosa in the process. But Rimuru Tempest will get the double kill revenge.
Overall, you can see instantly, whoa, Syve is back, time to back up. This carry has to back away from this Beatrix who could just knife from so far away. But overall, you can see instantly Homebois, who was on the back foot, was able to get a pretty good amount of gold from those early engagements. Zyve unfortunately was caught out. He was expecting Sapat to really go in, and once the kill, he was able to create enough distance, and when he realized it's a bit too late, Homebois just collapsed onto them.
Oh, admit, looks like the fight's happening right now. Both teams wants to go for the objective. Barbosa with the barrier, just blocking just Scar, but that's just more like a tease. And Barbosa's going for the backline. We can see everyone sees Barbosa just teasing around the backline, waiting for the first move.
Warlord does not have counter, so this is really dangerous because Dan Cutie has stolen it. I think they have to wait, but now, yep, the cooldowns are back on BTR. Homebois, this is 50-50. Diablo gets it.
Oh, Diablo still gets it, but now the fight's happening. And the counter has been called upon. Barbosa is super duper low. Zyvo finishing wrong. Rimuru Tempest as well. He tries to get away, but Dan Cutie is there to finish him wrong. And we have Warlord. Warlord, where is he gonna go? Double kill still given to us, Dan Cutie. Sapat is behind, but Sapat can't do anything.
Man, you trade. Yes, you get Zyve, but at what cost? You also get the turtle. But Onarashi has Diablo has to get out safety. Auditions, the hook does not land. You trade 1 for 2, but the cost of Rimuru as well as Warlord during that earlier fight not worth for the side of Homebois. BTR back in the driver's seat in terms of the gold lead. In terms of infrastructure, BTR is definitely leading. Has secured 2 turrets, but Narashi.
Ooh, the Thorn Rose didn't land, but anyway, if it landed, it wouldn't be enough to take him down. But speaking about taking him down, it's going to be just going down to Sapat. It took 4 heroes to take him down. He'd drawn so much resources onto him.
I think overall still fine. They can still continue on the fight. Good final slash. Auditions forced to flicker out. He's solo. King's Calling has been utilized, but no one to follow up on that. So right now you can see for BCR, they're having a bit of problem. The minute Auditions is unable to land the hook, or everyone else is able to flicker out or just walk out of the King's Calling, there is basically a lack of CC from the same BTR to deal with the likes of Homebois.
Maybe they might to consider going in for the pickup. Let's see if they can actually catch someone. So far, Narashi's all low at the bottom. The mid was just teasing each other. But we can see the movement coming in from Barbosa. He wants to come in from the backline. He has the wild charge.
Yep. Overall wild charge and also comboed it with the final slash. You can see instantly BTR is getting really caught off by the aggression that Sapat is applying and how he's willing to dive underneath the turret to secure the kill. You can see instantly that the spear has been used. Diablo is just able to just quickly clear up the wave with the Thorn Rose. But I think overall, Narashi's capabilities on the bandana able to time the eye and eye, and of course BTR, they still have a lot of split pushing capabilities. It seems like Rimuru has some interest towards Narashi, but I think everyone's focus should be the Lord right this instance.
Yeah, and the Lord is pulled towards BTR though. At the backline, we can see Rimuru as well as Barbosa. They just need the information. They don't know that Dankyuti is there. Okay, now Dankyuti has revealed himself. They have some sort of information. 50% health on the Lord. The engagement is going to start anytime soon. Diablo goes in, same goes for Barbosa as well. Wild charge onto Dankyuti. Diablo will finish him off. And now the fight's happening. Barbosa is still alive with the Cloud Altar helping him out. At the same time, they're going in for the backline. They're going in for Jaskar. Jaskar will go back into the fight. Remove that for super duper low. One hit left for him, but he managed to get away. And Sapat is in trouble. It's Jaskar instead to take down Sapat. Diablo will be out as well as Warlord. Double kill will be given to the side of PTR.
They lost too many in that fight. It was initially a start of a good engagement from Homeboys, but the minute they caught out Rimuru Tempest, that's when BTR had the upper hand. Barbosa is back. He's trying to contest for this. Will he be able to get it? He has to time his wall charge as best as possible. Warlord is back as well, trying to steal, but Jaskar, retribution timing, will be able to secure it. And Barbosa caught out. Appraiser's Wrath will meet his demise.
Was it even worth it? I'm not too sure about that. Probably should have just let that go. But anyway, it was a risk that Barbosa was willing to take.
Yeah, it was definitely an attempt that they wanted to try, because if they do not try and contest for this Lord, BTR are in the driver's seat. You can see instantly the value of the Fedrin pick. You should not group up in the proximity of that Appraiser's Wrath. Instantly, you can see that two members were taken out on the side of Homeboys, and BTR was able to secure the objective.
Oh, now the turret easily taken down by Zyve. Just like that, he definitely has the amount of damage. At the same time, the Lord is putting pressure onto the bottom lane. But look at the movement from Narashi. He's being annoying right now. He's trying to poke Barbosa. Barbosa forced back.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate timing from the side. Homeboys now, they have to defend. They will lose at least 2 inhibitors from this. And Barbosa caught out. I don't think he'll be able to lift Spear back into the King's Calling.
Oh, Barbosa take it down. Same goes for Narashi as well, but the turret goes down. We can see the amount of damage from Zyve. They're trying to get onto Zyve, but he's just too far behind. Diablo can't reach out to Zyve, and Zyve is still alive. But now Diablo has arrived onto Dankyuti. Dankyuti will be taken out by Diablo. They're going in onto Audacious as well. Zyve Audacious has the immortality, but Zyve has not. And now the target will definitely be on Zyve, but Jaskar is there to back him up.
Yeah, just really good Shadow Stampede from Warlord. Really catching BTR off guard, pulling them in for Diablo to finish the job. This was a really good defense from Homeboys. I was expecting them to lose more inhibitors. The fact they still have 2 standing shows that Homeboys still has a chance to drag out this game.
Right, Jaskar revealing himself. They all see Jaskar. Looks like 4 onto it. They're going to go in all commit. Jaskar will be taken out just like that by Rimuru Tempest. This opens up the backline as well. At the same time, Zyve is there to counter onto Barbosa. Barbosa is taken down, and the rest of PTR to back off.
I think Homeboys is okay with this trade. They get Jaskar, the jungler from the side of BTR, while they trade out Barbosa. And let's remember, this Rock is on Put Yourself Together. He'll be back in terms of no time, and Warlord is really popping up on this hero, but he definitely has to watch his positioning. He lost Dankyuti to be able to steal the call turn for this upcoming Lord. So I think right now it's make or break for Homeboys, because if they do not secure this upcoming Lord, BTR will continue their reign, and they will be able to just run into towards their base.
And Homeboys, they realize that. That's why they're prepared at the Lord. Same goes for BTR as well. Oh, they pull back Sapat. Sapat
Oh,
now seems to be in
wild
trouble.
charge.
The wall just being called upon as well as the call altar. And now the fight's happening. Everyone's right in the middle. Sapat will get on the side. Don't now. They do have damage dealer, but they have the turret to back them up as well. But at the same time, they trade it back and forth. But looks like BTR is losing men and Cutie with the double kill. Diablo onto Audacious. Only Narashi left. 1v3.
let go,
That's
let
the best
go.
he can do, but maybe he can get one kill. But no, he's gonna get away because there's just too much way to handle. Pulled back by Warlord. Narashi goes out. Wipe out towards BTR.
This is go time. They have to continue to push. Rimuru has enough damage to push straight in. The Lancelot will try to take this Lord because they cannot afford to, because Zyve is coming back. Zyve is able to defend against this build. They're trying to take as much infrastructure as possible. Diablo will be able to solo the Lord. BTR, mistakes were made. Good engagement from the side of Barbosa. Warlord was able to time the call altar and set things up for Homeboys.
Yeah, it's as if they were waiting for Sapat to be the bait. When Sapat was pulled by Minsita, that's when everyone just went all in. And they were close enough. They grouped up enough for Barbosa to land a beautiful wild charge that sets up the fight.
Yep, all it really takes, honestly, I would say Malaysian specialty is that all it takes is one wild charge. Sometimes it's just one big fatal links to shift the tides of battle. Right now, BTR, now they're forced back in towards their base. They have to defend against this luminous Lord.
Alright, so the Lord is out in the middle, and we can see BTR's playing this conservative now. They want to take out the Lord before they do anything else. That's fair enough, of course. But at the same time, Homeboys, they're prepared for this. Looks like they're going to go with the Lord, will bang onto the turret. And Barbosa at the forefront as usual. The turret will definitely go down. But no, the turret still stands somehow. Thanks to Zyve, who has enough damage to take down the Lord.
They have a really good high ground defense with this Beatrix. They still have to watch out for them. But the fact that they were still able to push BTR into a really defensive positioning. Narashi almost got caught out for the side of Warlord. Narashi has to consider running away. He is now recalling, can Rimuru find him? I don't think they would, because that won't be their main focus. Sapat as well as Rimuru will be able to take another turret.
The turret will be taken down by Homeboy, so that's where objective gameplay is important. BTR will need to defend this for a second time around, but now Homeboy is quite spread across the map, so it's not going to be easy for BTR to really pinpoint Homeboy just yet, but now the fight might happen. Sapat is spotted out, 50% health. He has the immortality though, so not going to go all out onto him yet.
Yeah, because right now they're really reliant on Audacious to land those spears. They catch Barbosa, but I don't think that is your target. Earlier onto Sapat, you can see that they don't have quite enough damage to take him out. Immortalities purchased from both sides. Slowly, Homeboys is just choking BTR out of their farm. But let's remember, ladies and gentlemen, we're really approaching the turret's late game, but a big fight is happening.
Oh, here we go. The fight happening at the bottom as well. Looks like one of them be caught on Sapat. Can he save himself? But the answer is no, as Dan Cutie will be there to take him out. And now without Sapat, Homeboys retreats.
Yep, right now with one man down, they do get the inhibitor, but I'm not sure if that's worth a trade. As I mentioned, all these catches from the side of BTR, it's part of their win condition. And as the Lord is spawning up, Sapat will not be around to join this next fight. Narashi, 1v1 against Rimuru, he needs to run.
Oh, pain. Narashi's trying to get away. Nah, he won't be able to get away. Wait a second, maybe he can. Oh,
Yeah, he
targeting
can.
for Rimuru Tempest. He focused onto the minions instead, so he's still alive for now. But focusing back onto the Lord, we can see that Audacious is being annoying onto the backline where Diablo can't get forward. But he has immortality instead.
50-50.
Barbosa is waiting at the backline. Barbosa still has a wild chance that can be used. Now Barbosa is in trouble with the wild chance catch. One for
Diablo!
Barbosa. He will go down. Not yet. He has an immortality. But Barbosa for the second time around will be chased down by Jessica. Jessica wants Barbosa. He wants to finish up the job. But Barbosa still keeping a distance between his opponent.
Rimuru!
On the other side will be taken out. Warlord is in trouble as well. And Narashi is going to inside to take down Warlord. It's going to be 2 kills for BTR.
Yo, that was a really great chase from the side of BTR, but they have to send Narashi back to clean up the ways. The fact that Homeboys was able to secure the Lord means that they're able to buy a bit more time for Maru to come back online. As their Lord is leaving in, BTR will have to manage this.
Now BTR back in control of the situation as they easily take down the Lord. Now Barbosa will not be the target that they want. At the same time, Diablo, he has an immortality, so they're not going to go all out onto him just yet. Homeboys waiting for Rimuru Tempest.
Yep, Rimuru Tempest really needs to watch his positioning. He does not have Purify. If he gets caught out like that, again by the Electro Final Blow in Petrify, this is not going to end well for the Homeboys.
Ooh, we're back on 50-50 terms, ladies and gentlemen. Gold lead does not matter anymore. Now it is down to execution for both teams. Who will make the first mistake even?
Yep, at the same time, BTR, as mentioned, has split push potential, so Homeboys also need to be able to manage their waves as effectively as possible. But similar to Homeboys, they also have the same gameplay, so I would say both sides have to be extremely wary of each other. Any one of them could even like make a backdoor play to end the game. It's that close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you pointed out a good thing. Don't forget about the backdoor gameplay as well. We saw that yesterday. A lot of teams lost because of the backdoor gameplay. So maybe that's why Homeboy is putting a little bit more focus onto the bottom lane, making sure that the backdoor does not happen. But what will force them to move is going to be the objective that will come out in about a minute.
Yeah, both sides mirroring each other on the opposite sides of the map. No one is like safe in this fight. You can feel it in the air. It's just so tense.
Yeah, everyone's just waiting for each other to make that first move, okay? So Diablo, just tickling each other. Now Rashi gets closer and closer, but he sees Barbosa there. Now Barbosa, his immortality is still on cooldown.
Yep, so right now, they're just waiting for this next sword to play. Of course, both sides are managing their waves. They're pushing as much as they can, while also they're doing as much housekeeping because both sides have the potential to end the game. There is enough firepower. We're approaching 20 minutes towards the game. Everyone is maxed out in terms of items, levels, execution will be key. Taro is forcing Narashi to go back, but you can see like this is more of a tank Benedetta, like healing up by so much just by clearing up one wave.
Yeah, so far, okay, kill. Barbosa spots them now. We might see the wall charge anytime soon as Sapat goes in on the background to Dan Cutie, but Dan Cutie not caught out yet. Sapat is still alive. Now, Picolota does save it, does buy him time as well as Narashi. He backs out, get the immortality though. At the same time, we see at the front, Remove Tempest will be the next target, but Remove Tempest counters back onto Juska, getting that kill. This could be the moment for Homeboys to push it in.
Definitely time. I don't think they will actually need to push the Lord unless they decided otherwise, because just Gar and Dan Cutie are out of the picture. It's a 3 versus 5 situation.
Looks like they're going to go in under the top. Audacious will be at the forefront. He tries to buy as much time as possible, but Rimuru Tempest will secure the turret. They're going all in for it. They go straight in for the backline. Looks like the mega kill will be given to his team, but Diablo and Homeboys pulls back around, and it will bring us to game number 4.
Match point deny for now. Homeboys comes out top of this, winning game 3. That was a really close one. We could feel how tense it was towards the late stage of the game because like man, it was really that 50-50. It was depending on who had the better catch, who made some mistakes first, and the collapse was upon them.
Wow, yeah, it was really like what you said during the broadcast, right? It was really intense that during those final moments, it was like everyone's just waiting for each other to make their first move before they go. So it was that crazy though. Yeah, I mean, it was really down to the final execution. One mistake could have changed everything.
Definitely. I think just one wrong move from either side, if Rimuru was once again called out by the likes of the Benedetta or gets speared into the King's Calling, and you only have one counter to save your team. I think Warlord really timed it really perfectly in most of these team fights, but when he couldn't, you can see it was so back and forth between these two teams. They have the tools to go for it. I would say Sapat getting these earlier catches earlier on, catching BTR off guard with the amount of aggression they had, was one of the main win conditions for Homeboys to crawl their way back in towards these team fights.
Yes, and it was very well executed as well. We can see how comfortable Barbosa is with the Grok. His wild charge is on point. He knows exactly when to go in. And sometimes it's not about him being in the front. Sometimes it's about, okay, someone else gets caught and he jumps in, pulls out the wild charge, and they immediately make the U-turn. So the coordination there is also really, really good. But okay, the Cal Alta has to be given the special mention as well.
Definitely. I mean, overall, these are comfort for the side of Warlord as well as Barbosa. I think Sepat really took one for the team. Overall, you combine it with Wild Charge and the final slash, while the Coulter is keeping everyone just top up. And right now with this final push, you can see even in last moments, like Barbosa finding Zive and just taking it out, ensuring that Rimuru Tempest was just able to just crack open the crystal.
Yes, and that's how they actually end it. And this is pretty much like a this is the closest 50-50 round that we have seen so far, between BTR as well as Homebois. Barbosa 0-7-13. I mean, as a roamer, you kind of take a lot of hits, right? So that's natural for him. But in terms of actual performance inside the game, he was amazing. But I think this time around, because the Faramis was given towards Warlord, he executed the Cal Alta really well. Definitely candidate for MVP.
Definitely candidate for MVP, because Warlord, I think every time I see that, whenever he picks up the Faramis, it's also, you always get this really oh, okay, here we go again. Because not only he utilized the Coulter so well in terms of timings, the Shadow Stampede pulls, he's able to get onto multiple people, and in that instant fight, you see that Dan QD was instantly displaced, and that Diablo was just able to get the kill. All these little things that happened across the map was the reason why Homebois was slowly being able to pull back in this competition and denying BTR this win.
Yeah, but can we say that BTR did mistakes? Not really as well. I think BTR was well executed, but it was just really down to Homebois having the better execution at the end of the day, and that's how they wrapped up the game. Even if we see from stats-wise, from the number of kills, they're really close to each other, and if we even have stats of I think goal, like the chart, I think they're really, really close. So it was from the start to the end, no one really dominated the game. So this game is a little bit more unique as compared to the previous rounds.
I think Mincetar, when you pick it up as a roam, suffers from the same issue as Franco. If you land those godly hooks or spears, then great, you set things up for the team. But if that is your main source of CC, because we don't really count in Narashi, who is able to, once he's able to get a good petrify electro final blow, then sure, great, you're able to take out members like Rimuru Tempest. But his goal is to be able to jump into backline. Audacious is the one who needs to start the fight and initiate. But if you're unable to land them, or if you're able to force out Coulter and Barbosa, as well Sepa is able to follow up beautifully, your efforts are in vain.
Yeah, so let's see. MVP definitely has to be Warlord. So yeah, no surprises here. Warlord with the Cal Alta, definitely on point. So, and then, I mean, I guess to a certain extent, when the Faramis was allowed to be picked, I was kind of surprised as well that the Faramis was allowed to be picked, if you know what I mean, right? It wasn't bad. And Faramis is always one of those must counter pick or must ban sort of heroes, but it was given towards Warlord, and they had the second pick.
Here's the problem. They're already thinking, okay, we have secured the Valentina. They were only concerned about stealing the Coulter, and they're thinking, okay, in terms of the overall kit of Faramis, this is manageable. But they're forgetting the fact that Warlord, especially, is just so comfortable on this hero, fully able to maximize the kit of this Faramis. So this is something that they need to respect moving forward. And hey, here's a challenge for all of you viewers out there. Every 1 million likes on TikTok, you'll be able to stand a chance to win a free epic skin. So how to win? Comment and follow us, and one lucky follower will be picked. So thank you so much once more to everyone for your support. And Sir Cloud, overall, how do you feel about this match?
Yeah, I think the match is really intense. At this point, I think it's also kind of what we expected, is that these are two really, really strong teams. So it's very hard for us to really kind of put a guess like who's going to actually take home the win. But our games are not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We still have another game at least, depending on how HOMEBOIS perform. But before that, we're going to take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Like I told you, you don't want to miss out on all this action. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. We'll be seeing you after this break.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom, sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000.
What an intense gameplay between the two top teams. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBB Project, TikTok, as well as UDO. My name is Sir Cloud together with Monshel. What a game it has been. Expect more intense fights after this.
Yep, I think both sides are really showing their fangs, and I think it's really just a game of chess between both the coaches on BTR as well as the side of HOMEBOIS. Honestly, I think this is just really intense. I think in terms of honestly level of gameplay, I think both sides are fairly evenly matched. But I think it really comes down to execution. But everyone, thank you so much once again for all your love and support. Here is the redemption code which you're able to claim in game for some in-game goodies. You're able to quickly get a quick screenshot, or maybe you have to reverse the stream a little bit in case you missed it out, because it's gonna go away in a few more moments. So claim it here today.
Yeah, while you claim that, don't forget to claim your free app as well, which is the KOHAI
Yep.
app.
And as Sir Cloud, I can't really hear you right now for some reason, but as mentioned, what I'm assuming you're trying to say is quickly redeem it as soon as possible, because or I will steal it away.
Yeah, that's one as well. But I also want to mention that don't forget to claim your free app, which is the KOHAI app. And inside the KOHAI app, you can train with a pro. And just like how these pros are playing right now, they are showing amazing skill, and I'm sure they spend a lot of hours training. And you guys can do the same as well. Train with a pro using the KOHAI app and play together with a KOHAI partner in real time.
Yep, as mentioned, join the KOHAI app if you have not done so across the past few days. This is the last day, and we want you to continue to keep up to date because we have a KOHAI community. If you like more of these tournaments and you want to keep supporting us and supporting these teams, do join the community, because we always will keep you up to date with the latest esports action. And well, what are you waiting for?
Well, I guess right now we'll be waiting for the next game, and it's going to be HOMEBOIS versus Bigatron Alpha, round number 4. It is match point for Bigatron Alpha, but they couldn't close out the game. But is it really them who can't close out the game? It was really an intense 50-50 fight between Bigatron as well as HOMEBOIS earlier on. And I wouldn't say that it's a one-sided game as well. So we got to give it to HOMEBOIS for being able to execute those final few moments that actually brought them the victory as well. They'll be looking to crawl back at least one more game and bring it back on even terms so that both of them will have a match point later on. But their next challenge, of course, is, well, to take this win against Bigatron.
I mean, this is what the fans want. They don't want a one-sided game. They want it to be back and forth as soon as possible. I bet they are all chanting and hoping that they bring it all the way towards a game 5. But once again, we're back towards the drawing board for both teams. It's a reset because that was a really intense match on what they can improve, what they could execute better. It really comes down towards this draft.
Right, so we already have some of the bans up here, and Joy is an obvious ban. I think standard bans. It's pretty much the same bans all around. 1-1. This time around, if anyone wants to add in the Faramis, I think it's okay as well. But interestingly, Lapu is banned. Ooh, I wonder what's in their minds, but we'll see what's their pick later on. But for BTR, Faramis can be considered as a ban too.
There is still a lot left in the hero pool though, and HOMEBOIS has first pick. So here's the plan. Will they contest for the Faramis? In this case, I think BTR has really showed their answer. They're opting to ban the Fredrin because I think they're also in the hands of Diablo. I think it's just too much of an issue to deal with, but I think Warlord will not let go of his Faramis. I think this makes the most sense for his first pick.
I'm trying to think a different angle, right? I guess that if they can if they can block off Diablo's heroes, like the Fedrin, the Lancelot, the Martyrs, I think these are the 3 core ones that we have seen as for now, they would stand a good chance.
Oh, okay. They're opening up the draft. Understand they're contesting for Arlet, for Sapat. So, okay, the change is they're going to prioritize Sapat's hero with Warlord. He's quite comfortable either picking up the Valentina, Fermis, or even the Farsa if it calls for it. So they're opening it up a bit more. So they're actually flexing it and making sure that BTR will not be able to read and counter against the main goal of their draft. And considering all this, Yves has also been opened up, and it seems like BTR is prioritizing this hero over literally everything else left in the pool.
Well, I was about to get to that point where Martyrs is one of them, but that's why they had to pick the Martyrs very early on. If not, the second phase ban would definitely be Martyrs would be targeted because they already picked the Lancelot and they already banned the Fedrin. So if they don't pick the Martyrs now, have to do it. So now that we have the Martyrs and the Arlots, I guess so far Diablo is good. And from what the trend that we can see as well, if Diablo is good with the heroes that he's pretty much that he's comfortable with, Homeboy stands a good chance.
Yep, they definitely are. It seems like Warlord maybe a little bit tired from the fair miss from earlier on. I think Warlord also is someone who is really comfortable, as mentioned, on the Valentina. Now in his hands, I think it's really good way to being able to steal real world manipulation. So we're going to see the double chessboard once more on the Land of Dawn. You can see it's really BTR the minute that they don't see a fair miss anymore. They locked in the glue.
So the Claude is out. So now I wonder, are they going to target Grok or Minotaur? I think so based on the trend, Minotaur they're able to deal with, but the Grok, it's not that they're not able to deal with the Grok, it's just that Barbosa is really on point with his Grok, even more so than a Minotaur. So, but really to expand that one ban onto Grok, I think it's a little bit of a risk. It'll be interesting to see if BT actually takes the Grok for themselves, because Audacious is able to pull that off, and so far his win rate with the Grok is 100%.
Yep, agree. I think Grok is going to be something that BTR may consider contesting, because I think overall we've seen inside of Barbosa as well as Audacious, these are 2 really strong Grok players, but on side Homeboys, I think they're just opting to ban it out. They don't want it to fall into the hands of the Audacious, and I think Barbosa is really comfortable playing. I think even Minotaur, or to a certain extent even the Diggy, is still very viable options for them. So I think there's still a good amount of picks left in the hero pool. On the side of Homeboys, they're still missing a roam as well as a gold lane for Rimuru. On the side BTR, it seems that they're missing out a gold laner as well, and something for something for Audacious as well. So they're fairly even, but the fact that BTR is banning out the Claude earlier on, I think they really have something in mind in terms of their gold lane, but not sure what.
Well, the Beatrix is not being picked yet, so I have a feeling that the Beatrix will be involved. Okay, carry is banned, so if Barbosa or if Homeboys don't ban the Beatrix, then there's a possibility that BTR might want to pick that, because they do have the first pick advantage now that the Grok has been banned out. So it looks like they'll focus on to banning the roamers instead. So okay, BTR, Beatrix, let's go.
No. Okay, all right. So this is okay. We did see Novira for a split second, but not sure if that's the play that they're going for. As you mentioned, that I think just locking in Zybe's hero, which will be the Beatrix, is just something over. I think we're seeing a lot of solid Beatrix players across the board from all our teams that are playing in this tournament. So just locking in seems like the most sound plan.
Yeah, so Novara, honestly, if Bigatron would pick the Novara, I'll be kind of surprised as well, because I think they could use one good initiator. So now that the Grok is out, another... if they really want to pick the... the Minotaur for themselves, why not, right?
They're really going for it seems. Okay, Homeboys is contesting for Minotaur for themselves. It does appear that they have a bit of a plan in mind, but Bigatron, I'm seeing here what they want to do. I think they're doing something similar to what Aura Fire did in yesterday's matches, where they pick up Novara as well as Zeev, but also means that the lack of front line, either in the form of Blue as well as tank slot, could make things very difficult for them. And for Bigatron, they're playing a really specific draft, but if they get caught out, they are going to be really vulnerable if Diablo is able to proc decimate in time.
Yeah, so interesting. So they're changing a little bit here. They don't have a chunky one at the front, except for maybe glue dependent. So glue will be really the one to take in as much damage as possible and also absorb as much possible of those skills, and the rest of them will try to counter upon. But they do have a good mobility in terms of having a Lancelot in hand too. But I will worry for them because Diablo is getting the Martyrs. But however, the last time we saw Martyrs being played by Diablo is during the MPL series. Let's see if it happens inside of the KOHAI series now that we are heading into game number 4.
Yep, right now it's game number 4. We're back in towards the Land of Dawn. It's going to be Homeboys versus BTR. BTR is still on match point, but can the Homeboys pull it back?
All right, so far we can see is that I would like to see what Barbosa is going to do, right? Is he going to go all out river, playing at the river, or is he going to like just stay chill at one lane? So far we can see he's at the middle. He hasn't really rotated up and down just yet, but I have a feeling because he's a Minsita, he might be doing that, go in and out of the jungle a little bit.
Oh, Diablo!
There you go.
Yep, that's what. This is the power of the Martyrs, being able to chase them down. Zyve will be taken out of the picture. And we can see earlier on that Narashi was already poked out of position. This is why Homeboys, I understand, wanting to give Warlord Valentina, because like people tend to underestimate the amount of damage that's coming out from the from Valentina this early on. Warlord is known to be extremely aggressive early on, and it'll definitely catch BTR off guard.
And so far we can see a good start again for Homeboys, just like what how it was in the previous round. Warlord notices that someone's making the rotation down, so he's backing off for now, leaving Sapat alone, but Sapat will be okay. It's going to be a second kill for Diablo. This is why you don't give Diablo 3 of his main heroes. One of the 3.
Well, yeah, one of the 3, agreed. And the fact that Diablo was, he used Retribution to secure the kill, but right now with the turtle up, I think he will be able to just wait along for his cooldowns to come back up, and he should be available for this next turtle take.
Okay, speaking about the turtle take right now, Homeboys is starting it out, and Sapat will start it onto Jaskar. Homeboys Diablo will definitely secure the objective, and Barbosa might be the first victim for the side of Homeboys. And now everyone disengages after securing the objective.
Getting the roam, I mean, in comparison to how Homeboys not only was able to secure the turtle, but they were able to catch out just Gar in the King's Calling. No, you won't be able to dash out of that. This is the danger of it all. So overall, really good positioning from the side of Homeboys to secure it. Star Shatter doesn't connect onto Rimuru. Audacious does not know his positioning, but I think overall we know the combo we have seen before. Right. Audacious as well as Zyve, the combo of Beatrix as well as Novara. I was finding my words. It's always going to be quite scary because it will ensure that Beatrix type does not miss. Astro Echo has been propped to ensure that they know the positioning of the side. Homeboys will just, retreat back to the safety of their jungler. Ooh.
Flicker used by Zyve just to evade the onslaught coming in from Homeboys. They'll be looking for more kills, but look at the amount of damage by Zyve, just like that. Barbosa is there to back him up. Audacious as well. Oh, Warlord's coming in for the backline. He doesn't know that he's in the bush. Now he does. Real world manipulation turns on just at the right timing, at the edge of it.
That's also a reason why if you played against Warlord, you don't have a Eve on the opposite side.
This is what happens if you give Diablo the heroes that he wants. Okay, keeping an eye on the below jungle, right? Looks like there's some chase happening there. It's going to be Jaskar, but since it's the last one, he should be able to slide away.
I am a bit concerned because we have not seen Audacious play more mid lane, but Juskar getting caught out by Barbosa.
Here we go, Juskar, but yeah, it's going to be okay. Everyone's playing this a little bit more passive because they know that it's 5 more seconds before the objective is up. So everyone's okay for now, but since the objective is now up, there's going to be the turtle. Everyone's heading there now.
Yeah, but it does seem that BTR is slightly late for the party because of that spear earlier on. Lancelot will have to take his purple buff a little bit slower due to the delay. No contest whatsoever. Diablo will secure this turtle. He's looking really comfortable on this Smartest 3-0-0. And once again, Warlord is dealing away the real world manipulation. It's ready for the next team fight. Overall, Barbosa, we don't really see him too much on the Minotaur, but he's have been really on point with his spears.
And actually, this is the first time we see Barbosa in the Mincetar. But now real world manipulation is out. Just look at Audacious. He has to get away, but the counter real world manipulation onto Barbosa. Barbosa is now in trouble. He's been left behind. Audacious will be taken out, but the train is onto Barbosa. Right now, they might want to get onto Diablo. He's kind of low as well. And Diablo finally goes down to Juskar. But they're not done yet with this party. Remove Tempest will be chased down. But because there's a turret, Narashi will not continue.
Yep, unfortunately, I think they weren't able to just continue on. Diablo was already taken very low. Oh, the snipe, but Warlord!
Nice turnaround by Warlord, taking advantage of the overextension.
Yeah, I think at that point, BTR should have considered running for the heals, but
Juskar.
Warlord getting chased down. Juskar taking it back.
Oh, but now Juskar, they're really trading it back to each other as Remove Tempest will finish off Juskar.
It's a bloodbath here in the Land of Dawn because both sides are just want a brawl.
Yeah, we gotta check whether this is the brawl mode or what, because everyone is just going at each other. 12 kills and it's only 6 minutes. That's an average of 2 kills per minute.
Yep, you got the math right. And overall, I would say it's really back and forth for both sides. But Homebois is still leading in terms of a 2k gold lead. Ideally, as of now, they should consider taking some turrets to maintain their lead. Otherwise, B-tier will have the chance to even things out.
Turtle is now spawned again, and we can see Diablo is at work all alone. The rest of the team is opening up space for him. Looks like BTR is not interested to really contest this, but they're still going at it. But they'll be a bit too late as Diablo will secure the turtle. Now Narashi is all alone, 40% of health left, but they will let go of Narashi for now.
Yeah, I don't think Narashi was worth just going for the kill. Their focus right now is this mid turret. Will immobilize Dan QD, actually taken fairly low. Here's the counter engagement, real manipulation from BTR also has been opened up. But Homebois already is about to initiate. Zive getting really low. Oh boy, oh no.
At some point, Remove Tempest targeted the turret instead. Almost letting go of Narashi, almost letting go of Zai, but finally got it anyway, so that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, once he's able to connect it with the doll, it will just bounce off. Well, I think Side really stayed for way too long. He was hoping that he at least could get the last wave in, or at least protect the turret. But Rimuru also gets Narashi in return.
Wow, Homebois already hitting the 10 kill mark now. It's not even 10 minutes. Doing really, really well so far of controlling everything else on the lane, especially the bottom. They suffered so much from Homebois. Juskar all low, 1v2. They're going to catch on to him. Juskar. Oh no, he's not going to be able to get out of this. There you go. Support will finish him off.
Juskar was stealing that purple buff. Worth it?
Probably not, but that was his last ditch, pretty much.
He got caught out while trying to get the purple, and Diablo would just respond by taking his in return. And Rimuru is already becoming a massive problem for the side of BTR. Let's remember, I always this fact that Melissa is always a really good counter for Glue because the damage was just split up across in the split form. Dan Cutie getting caught out. Real manipulation into King's Calling. I think that's a bit overkill, but they want to go on to Narashi as well.
Narashi, maybe he's able to trade back one. Yes, he will be onto Rimuru Tempest. But is BTR going to go in for the chase? Nope, because everyone knows that the Lord is up now. And as usual, it's going to be Diablo. Oh, Diablo is still down there, so looks like the Lord is still open.
Yep, the Lord is still open for the taking. Both sides have lost a single member, and I think they want to be able to reset before taking the sword. There's a battle between Warlord and between Narashi. I don't think it's a good idea for Narashi to even consider getting on top of Warlord, because like this Valentina 2-1-4, you wouldn't think it's really notable, but he is scaling up very well in towards this game.
Alright, we can see the Lord has been started by Diablo as usual by the backline. Barbosa being harassed by Narashi. At the same time, Zai will take advantage of the turret. But now Narashi gets onto Barbosa. Now without Barbosa, they're trying to go in, but it's going to be Diablo still securing the Lord. Jiska is now in trouble, but Diablo, get on Jiska. Real world manipulation will take out that cutie. And now Narashi tries to get away, but can Diablo catch on to him? Looks like the answer is no. Narashi is there to protect him, and Diablo needs to back up, but Diablo is not going to back up with the help of Warlord. Narashi is in trouble, but Narashi is safe in his space.
Right, you can see at the bottom, like Beatrix was not in that fight because he was attempting some form of split push. But I think if he was able to be part of that fight instead, I think things might have worked out a little differently for BTR.
Whew. Looks like a BTR losing objectives. 4,000 gold lead now for Homebois. And so far, all the objectives have been taken by Homebois. None of them won by BTR.
Yep, I think overall you can see, I don't think Audacious is so comfortable on this Novara pickup. I think they forced this out because like overall the vision that they provide is really valuable. But if you're unable to get any catches, it's really hard because there's no like really solid like source of CC from the side of BTR. I mean, I think you can count Narashi, but I don't think it's enough to deal with the likes of Homebois.
Alright, the Lord, well, it's still the first Lord, so it's still okay. I don't think the Lord will be much of a threat unless the rest of Homebois really dives in when the Lord comes in. Now, just looking over at Jaskar, he's waiting at the side bush. Now they're going to go in for the defense. Lord has arrived in front of the doorstep, but Lord, will it land onto the turret? Looks like the answer is no, and the defense is on point for BTR.
Definitely, they have really good high ground defense with the Beatrix as well as the Yi. So all things considered, I think Homeboy is still able to maintain their lead, but Jaskar is a bit out of position. He does not have his purple, but he does have a fair bit of mana, so I think he should be able to recon time unless Warlord has something to say about that.
Alright, Jaskar now being chased down. He doesn't have immortality, so Jaskar, oh man, caught off guard.
Yep, I think just caught off guard. Homeboys was surrounding him. I think he was a last-ditch effort to hopefully steal the purple buff. But I think this is another time again where he tried to go ahead and steal the purple inside Homeboys, and that was the first time that he got caught out. Real manipulation has been propped, but Dan, Cutie, Narashi, and towards the back line, but Decimate, not quite enough damage, but they will continue the chase onto Narashi. That is a lot of ultimates expended from the side of Homeboys trying to catch that blob of glue.
And because of the ultimates expended, they know that they need to reset, so that's why they back off rather than trying to push it. And plus, Jaskar is already back in the battlefield. And on top of that, 10 seconds before the Lord comes up.
Yep, overall, I think with Homeboys, they are managing their cooldowns as much as they could. I think as the Lord was spawn out, they should have everything they need to initiate onto this objective. But right now, we can see that BTR is making moves across the map. They want to be able to have enough vision so that they're able to maybe try and contest. Narashi scouting out. He's the most tankiest member on the side of BTR to try to make the play. But Narashi getting hooked right in. Oh, Rimuru used to go away.
Yes, he will. At the same time, at the back line, we can see that Sapat is in trouble. Jaskar will get onto Sapat. At least they trade back the Lord for Sapat. But now the Lord has been called out. He'll run down the middle. And this is where Homeboys will be Lord's bodyguard.
Yep, I think this is the matter of play. I don't think it's enough to end the game for this. I think they want to be able to get as much objectives, but Narashi getting caught in.
Oh, Narashi caught just like that. A little bit of a surprise for him. Not the surprise that we would have wanted. And now without Narashi, Homeboys will continue on. But look at the confidence for Diablo. He's straight go for the backline, but Diablo goes back out. He has the immortality though. Disciplined gameplay from Homeboys, not forcing the turret yet.
The Lord has already done his job. Finally, it gets to collide against the inhibitor. Mid should be falling down in the next 1 or 2 waves or so. They lose all their external turrets. This is not a good situation for BTR. Real Manipulation getting caught out. King's calling. He gets one. He gets two.
Another real world manipulation countered by Dan Cutie for the defense. But looks like they'll be able to trade it out. Just gets onto Barbosa. They're not done yet though. The middle turret, they would have wanted it, but unfortunately no minions for them to push.
Diablo almost losing his immortality there. I think it's time for them to run. He will try and take that purple. Rimuru will take it for himself. I think just give it to the Melissa. Right now, Melissa is just maxed out in terms of items versus the Beatrix. Beatrix is still missing one more item. And you can see instantly that Homeboy is still dominating, leading in terms of 5k gold lead. They're slowly choking BTR.
The BTR has nowhere to go right now. They try to force themselves out. So this could be the last ditch. The Lord could be the last ditch. The 70 seconds for BTR to prepare themselves. So far, they are still a little bit behind in terms of leveling. Whereas for Homeboys, most of them maxed out.
I think really this is just another issue of the draft where BTR, in this case, does not have any good catch potential for the side of Homeboys. And every time Homeboys engages, they only lose Barbosa or Seprat. Either one. I don't think it's worthy of a trade, but right now, they're just poking each other out. They're just dancing around each other. And you can see both ways are just managing really well. I don't understand why Jesgar just keep getting caught out in the weirdest situations. Understand that he's just trying to create space for the rest of his team. You can see by doing so, down bottom, they are sending one person back to deal with the wave. Valentina can deal with it, but the rest of the team is still in position. They will contest for this upcoming Lord.
Well, to a certain extent, BTR's best bet right now is try to do the split push or at least try to pressure the other lanes, the other empty lanes. Because if they take full-on fights, Homeboy still has the advantage now with the gold lead as well as the leveling lead. But now they try to get it on the support will be called outside. Has enough damage to take him down. This could open up more at the backline. Jesgar again at the backline all alone, but backups on the way. Jesgar managed to back out of this fight, but Jesgar still takes the turret while at it.
Yep, I think right now they achieved their objective. BTR was finally able to get a pickoff onto a single target. Right now, Homeboys, even though if they're a one-man disadvantage, they will still want to try to contest for this Lord. Mirashi in the back being extremely annoying, providing vision for the rest of the team. Astro Echo has been popped. Barbosa, Immortality popped. Diablo from the back.
Ooh, look at the top as well because Remove Tempest is pushing the lane. But at the same time, Narashi hunted down by Diablo. Narashi is tanky enough, so he'll be A-okay for now. And at the same time, Remove Tempest is forced to join up with his teammates because Barbosa is down.
No. This is really big because right now you can see that Zyve, their carry from the side of BTR, has been taken out. This is gold turn for Homeboys even though they lost Sapat and Barbosa. But it's already an even ground. They have lost their marksmen right now. 50-50. Can they consider getting this?
Sapat right now, super duper low. They try to get the Lord. At the same time, Jesgar goes in, but Jesgar being stopped. Double removal manipulation out, and Diablo secures it. Remove Tempest gets onto Jesgar. And at this point, Narashi's in trouble as well. Double kill towards Remove Tempest. This could be the moment for Homeboys to end the game, but the minions are not shoved in enough.
I think there's still time for Homeboys to manage their waves. The Lord has already spawned up. That's really quick timing but Zyve is back alongside Audacious, but there's only two of them to defend against the Homeboys. This is going to be the defense or a lifetime, but I think they won't be able to. Barbosa is lying and waiting. Diablo is hunting the back line. Barbosa doesn't land the spear, but Diablo might be enough. Decimate will complete it. They're focusing on the crystal.
Are you ready for game number 5? Because both of these teams, Homeboys and BTR, will be at match point. And the next game, they will settle the score and one team will be eliminated.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a series. Officially, we're going all 5 games. And I honestly could not expect anything less from our top 4 teams. Woo! What a game, Sir Cloud.
What a game. This game, we can pretty much say that the Homeboys has control of the situation. So from the start to the end, they were great. And again, Barbosa showing his flexibility, picking the min sit-up for the first time, but he's able to pull it off.
Yep, I mean, over, I think, Barbosa combination with Warlord. These are two, I would say this is a match made in heaven from both sides. When they both came in together for Homeboys, they just, as mentioned, they just made it work so well. Their positioning, their timing, and how Warlord just keeps catching people off guard with the amount of aggression that you normally don't see from a Valentina. You see all these moments, he's able to get really good real manipulations against the actual Yves on the side of BTR. Like, I think this was a match where BTR just did not have answers to deal with Homeboys. You see that even though that Jaskar was able to keep jumping to the back line, Rimuru Tempest has defensive mechanism for him, so Melissa has go away to ensure that he's well protected in these team fights. I think Rimuru only had died like maximum like 2 or 3 times throughout this entire game. He was really well protected. You can see instantly Homeboys just snowball out of control. They're willing to sacrifice Serpat and Barbosa for the common good of the game. Instantly you can see that why Diablos Martis is feared throughout the entire regular season of MPL, and this is a really strong showing from Homeboys.
But I think one of the big factors as well for Homeboys to win this is because BTR allowed Diablo to have one of his 3 comfort heroes, which is a Martis. So we can see that from the start, Martis was really in control of not only his lane, but he's also able to get very early kills as well. So the first few kills that he got allowed him to scale strongly and allow him to hold on to his lane really, really well. That's why the bottom lane was Homeboys all the way.
I'm a bit curious about the itemization of Jaskar. He builds up Athena shield, but the only one that he really has to watch out for is Warlord, so I can only understand that there's so much respect that's already given towards this hero. But otherwise, I think it being the first item is a little bit curious because the rest of the side of Homeboys is all physical damage, so I'm really not sure. That's why I think when it came to dealing with Rimuru or even going in the situation against Diablo, he doesn't have quite enough sustainability, and that's why he doesn't have the base KDA this game. Xive, I think earlier on, has just been heavily pressured by Warlord during from the start of the game. Rimuru Tempest just have an upper hand, being able to like outrange him under the turret, and I think for Audacious, I don't think he was very comfortable with this pick. I think they pick it up just thinking that overall, okay, we have a vision which is really valuable in team fights, and we should be able to get more pickoffs. But I think this case, Jaskar just had the worst time possible, and Xive was already put behind so much against Rimuru Tempest. If anyone doesn't know, that's Chibi. He's just using a different name this game, similarly to Chibi who's on Diablo. So Anit and Chibi overall, really good showing from the rest of the side Homeboys. Let's not forget that the original team of Homeboys has been playing together for a very long time. Anit, Chibi, Sepat, but with Warlord and Barbosa joining the team this MPL season, they have been really making a name for themselves in the Malaysian scene. But overall for BTR, I think they really need to adjust how they draft. I think just go overall for comfort. I think Audacious is really comfortable on things like Rock. He wants to be able to set up for his team, not stand in the back, because I don't think this draft was doing anything for BTR. So I think with Game 5, this is when things get more serious.
Yeah, and our MVP. Okay. All right. So I was kind of thinking that it's actually Chibi to get the MVP, but anyway, it's okay that Anik gets the MVP as well. So because KDA, I can't lie, we can't stray away too far from that, right? So 10-1-5. He only died once, and he got he's the only one to get a double-digit kill as an individual player. So good job for the Melissa that he has played. And I would say my personal MVP, honestly, to me, would be Chibi. So I still give it up to Chibi for me as the MVP as well.
I see. I think for Rimuru, aka Anit, his performance for Melissa is always really spot on. I estimated he died like 2 or 3 times, but I was wrong. He only died once, like in that one team fight where I think that Narashi was just able to just get on top of him. So I think considering everything, he just did a really good job in terms of positioning of his go away, and he just was the main source of damage for the side of Homeboys. So overall, I think just really good showing. Yes, the rest of team, Barbosa as well as Warlord, really set things up for the rest of them. But I think just overall, really strong showing from Homeboys. They actually forced BTR all the way, denying match point. And now it's actually going to come down to a best of one.
Yeah, our first game 5 of all our best of 5 series so far. So it's been super duper interesting. I mean, it's still anyone's game towards this last game. So anyone could still win this, whether it's Homeboys, whether it's BTR. But for us to find out, we'll need to take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for the final game between Homeboys versus BTR. Make sure you don't miss this out. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homebois, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok @KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir.
Welcome back, everyone, to our KOHAI SEA Championship. This is our final day. This is the top 4 matches, and we're actually going all 5 games. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud, and boy, do we have a story for you.
Yes, we have a story. Oh my goodness, this is the first time we get into the 5th game in our best of 5 series. But before we head on to our stories, do redeem the code below. Thank you so much. Because of the follower mileage, you guys deserve it. So continue to support. The more followers we get, the more likes we get, well, KOHAI will flash out more codes for you guys. So make sure you call your friends in to also support the live stream, as well as like the social medias of KOHAI as well. And thank you so much to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLPPE Project, TikTok, as well as YouDo. Without them, all this would have happened. And the final game here between Homeboys and Bigatron Alpha, someone is going home.
I mean, we're already in top 4. If no one is going home, I'll be surprised. But let's not forget, there is still a bronze match. So even if either side has lost this, basically they'll be sent down for the bronze match later after the match between Tiger Wong Esports versus Aura Fire. So I think, considering everything, I think it's still anyone's game, I think, potentially.
Ooh, yeah. First 2 rounds won by BTR, and then Homeboys came back with the next 2 rounds. But so far from the trend of what we see, when Homeboys wins the 2 rounds, right, it is also because Diablo got whatever that he wanted. Well, he got one Fedrin before, but they still lost it. But that was also because of a different kind of gameplay, thanks to the Joy. But when there was no Joy and Diablo got what he wanted, well, Homeboys looked good. So maybe this will be the trend in the next round. I'm also interested to see who will get the first pick later on, since this is the last game.
Yeah, definitely. I think considering how Bigatron has a football-sized team, we haven't really... I wonder if they're going to sub any of these team members out, because like right now it's going to be the final game. I think all cards are out. I think if you have to reveal your best lineup, I think it's time to go. Otherwise, if they're going to remain with the same peeps, I think necessary adjustments towards the draft has been made, because I think for both sides, since they're so evenly matched in terms of skill set, it's really going to come down to overall decision making, as well as who is able to win out in terms of the draft.
Yeah, the only one who has not played in the KOHAI series is going to be Kai. Everyone else has at least has a taste of KOHAI series. The last we saw Super Ken and also Vin was during the early stages of this tournament. But after that, they've been subbed out for another player. But if you kind of think about it, in my opinion, is that whoever they put in is still okay. They're still as good as well. But now looking at the draft, looks like Homeboys is going to get the first pick. So expect Joy to be banned out by BTR.
Oh, Moreno is back in to this. Apparently, subs have been made from the side of BTR. That's the only changes that have made towards the lineup. So it seems that Moreno will be coming back in for the final game.
Yeah, he will be replacing Dan Cutie here. And Zaib, Narashi, Audacious, as well as Just Guy is still in the lineup. Okay, so everyone else still remains. So as expected as well, Joy is definitely going to be the first bet. Unless if BTR gets the first pick, then they would try to let go of Joy for them to pick them for themselves. But other than that, it's probably going to be standard pick. So what's going to be interesting is that I want to see if Diablo and his picks will be banned out. So if they want to ban out, BTR has to ban out the Fedrin next.
I think definitely they will have to consider, or even the Lancelot also to a certain extent, because I think we mentioned earlier that as long as Diablo is able to get at least one of those top 3 picks, I think it should be a relatively comfortable game for Chibi. But I see that maybe they're also opting to contest for the Arlet, so also depending on BTR, what is their option in terms of bans, because there's still so much they have to watch out for. Warlord on his Faramis, the Valentina. I think it's really scary. But overall, I think BTR closing out with a Martis means that Fredrin as well as Lance is available. But I think no, Homeboy is just going with the Fredrin. I think it's just something that they're just sticking towards their guns, or if they really need to, they'll flex it and have Sapat play it.
Yeah, definitely will be given to Diablo, I would say. I mean, that is his staple hero, but and he has a 100. Let's see, not 100% win rate. He has like a 90% win rate with a Frederick inside the KOHAI series. So looking good with that. Other than that, we're going to see the Yves being picked out. So we see a Yves,
Valentina.
Valentina is available, but yeah, like what you say, Valentina will definitely be a top pick here. Expect that to be picked by Homeboys next.
There's so many good picks. It's like if they go for Valentina, Final Slash is available, or he could opt to steal World Manipulation as earlier on. And yep, they are going for it. Once more, they lock in the Valentina as well as the glue for Sapat.
Now I'll be one. I think the key person still is going to be Barbosa. So I wonder which one are they going to let go? Are they going to let go of the Minotaur, Grog, or even as of now, the Mincita? He has just shown that he can really play it really well. Lolita as well. Wow, now they are starting to list out everything that Barbosa can play. It feels like his hero pool is just growing and growing and growing. So it's going to be a head scratcher for BTR. So one of those could be banned out.
Yep, I think the idea for Homeboys is that they contest for, I think, Sapat as well as Diablo's hero pool as early as possible to ensure that their they have winning EXP as well as jungler roles. I think for the side of Orlon Barbosa, they're fairly comfortable. They could just pick up anything. And I think BTR respecting the Vincitar, but I'm not sure if it's really worthy of a ban because they're letting things like the Franco through, if it's the case. And I think we all remember how Barbosa is in the MPL. He is absolutely terrifying as a Franco player, but also could be showing that BTR maybe would like that for themselves.
And the fact that Homeboys banned out the Grog is because like the next pick will be given towards BTR, and if Audacious gets the Grog, then so far his win rate is 100%. So I think that's what they want to try to avoid then. So another one would... Okay, both sides don't have a gold laner yet, so it's either the Beatrix will be banned or will be picked. Since the Claude is being banned out, I would assume that there's a possibility that Homeboys will not want to ban out the Beatrix, allowing BTR to have the first Beatrix pick.
Yep, I think they're okay letting the Beatrix go because like they've shown that with Rimuru Anip, he was able to really mess with them on the Melissa pickup and it's not being banned out, so he could opt to contest for it. Or I think the Natan once more, which we haven't seen since yesterday, could also be options for Homeboys. But BTR, you're opting to contest for Melissa themselves, which opens up Beatrix for Homeboys.
Okay, so Beatrix, Homeboys. Yeah, it's good. There are also other options as well that they have played, like a Nathan. Before this, Nathan was always banned out, so there must be something that BTR is not comfortable with Nathan. And if Homeboys were to read that up, maybe they would consider that as a gold laner instead. If not a Nathan, then a carry is still available as well. So I don't think they are big fans of playing the Beatrix because Rimuru Tempest haven't really played the Beatrix much. Even in MPL as well, he has other preferred choices.
No, I think Anip is still very comfortable on the Beatrix. I think that's relatively safe for him to go for. I will be very concerned if they actually pick up Natan. I'm seeing now is because that they already have Valentina as well as Lu. This is a lot of magic damage from their side, but Barbosa locking in the Hilda, which already indicates that the tempo that they want to play.
Okay, so Hilda again, it's Barbosa really flexing out his versatility now by picking a Hilda. First time he's going to pick a Hilda, and even in the MPL playoffs as well, he has not picked the Hilda before. So this is going to be something of, well, it may not be new to him, but it's at least new for us to view it. So Franco, like what you said, is open, and definitely they'll pick that as the last pick. So now they have a good a lockdown with Franco, and that can be comboed with the real world manipulation. So that is something they need to be careful of, especially for those at the back line.
Yep. I think overall for BTR, at least they have more sources of CC, whether it's through the Iron Hook or with the Final Slash, and they have really good high ground overall in terms of the Melissa combo with the Eve. So overall, this is, I would say, really all-rounded composition. Maybe they'll have a bit of issue in terms of frontlining, but right now we can see that how Homeboys wants to play it. They want to really go for that early game aggro. I think a combination of Warlord and Barbosa, and you're giving him this Hilda, I think he will be able to really mess with the farm of Jaskar. Ideal just want to be able to run them down. And speaking of which, we will be running in towards the Land of Dawn. This is game 5, the last game to determine who will proceed towards the next round. It's Homeboys versus Bigatron.
Wow, and we're only in our first series, but yet we're already getting this sort of a gameplay. It's going to be an insane day today. As Sapat very early expanding his flicker.
Yeah, I mean, I think he went a bit too far, wasn't ready to deal with the side of Beatrix. You can see Barbosa is messing with Jaskar, but I don't think he was quite enough. He was able to get his purple. Barbosa, I think he might be slightly out of position, but I think he'll be okay for now as long as there's an extend. Warlord is coming to give him some assistance. Warlord dishing out the damage, and Jaskar will be forced to back off.
Looks like they're still trying to contest the orange buff. Okay. Going all the way there. Barbosa in trouble.
Yep.
But there is it. Moreno is there to cut him off. And that's going to be the first blood for them. Diablo now surrounded by members of BTR. They will go all out onto him, and Diablo is punished for that.
Yeah, I think just overall too much of an overextension from the side of Homeboys. Their jungle invasion was unsuccessful, and BTR was able to get 2 kills off of that. I think afterwards, Homeboy may have to reassess the situation. They can't go as aggressively as they would. And you can see instantly Rimuru Tempest, I think in a similar story to how he was bullying out the Beatrix from lane. They have to watch his positioning.
Right, so far, early control from BTR, and they still managed to avoid Homeboys from actually stealing the buff. So far so good for them. At the same time, Yiv chalks down the gold plating, getting some for himself as well.
Yep, and Narashi getting the kill onto Warlord instantly. You can see that they have already dragged out this gold lead even further. I think this is honestly not a good thing for Homeboys. Already they're sitting quite comfortably on closer to 2k gold lead in less than 2 minutes. Instantly you can see that Homeboys is already on the back foot in terms of kills, in terms of objectives, and Jaskar will be able to farm quite comfortably right now.
Yeah, Homeboys does try to go for the jungle invasion. We can see the movement here by Barbosa, but Warlord! Oh no, he got caught out there.
I think this is already spelling disaster for the side of Homeboys. I don't think they have any answers. For overall, right now Rimuru has to pop the Nibiru's Passion, and they also force out Zyves go away. But right now, a lot of pressure on towards the gold lane side. You can see that bottom, they're really duking out between Sapat as well as Narashi. I don't think it'll be enough to kill one another because they're both relatively tanky, unless Sapat would like to try and force this. But again, another bloody hunt, but Audacious will be able to survive. Diablo is taken too low.
Real world manipulation was expanded, but that's okay. Wait, what? Sapat still managed to get the kill? What happened there? But let's focus on to the top. Barbosa gets away. But Sapat, wow. Solo kill. I mean, totally didn't expect that.
Yep, I think Sapat definitely shines in these 1v1 situations. Wasn't expecting that from Narashi. That will be his first death, considering how he was having a really good start on this Arler earlier on. There's a reason why this has been contested during the previous matches. You can see Audacious. Once you give him something that initiates and able to set things up for his team, this is entirely different playing field for BTR.
Yeah, I mean, but BTR still has a good lead though. The 2k lead now, and at the same time, Barbosa going on to Narashi. But he won't overextend because Moreno is there. Now with Narashi heading onto Barbosa. Barbosa seems to be in trouble. Flickers away to save himself thanks to Sapat as well. But the real world manipulation turned on by Moreno. Diablo will take down Aldis. They could trade it back. Moreno onto remove Tempest. Warlord gets away with murder.
Yeah, they trade. I think it was a okay trade. They lose Rimuru Tempest, but they get another kill onto Narashi, their XP laner. So means that final star should not be available for this contest. Diablo has to get this, but just Gar so clutch on these retribution timings.
Oof. So looks like Jesgar is still on point there. Managed to take it away.
No, it's not just that. 2 levels up on the Fred Rin.
Okay, now Moreno will go down to Diablo. Looks like they're still continuing the fight. It feels like a brawl between these two. As Jesgar will try to get away. Jesgar can he cannot, as Barbosa is there to finish it up. Barbosa gets away. Barbosa, so little life left, but he's still able to survive.
How is Homeboys able to come back from that sort of deficit during the early stages of the game, and now you're actually quite even out?
Well, looks like they will continue to snowball from here. As Sapat gets away, BTR sends 3 of them to defend the top turret.
Yeah, it seems like you're still able to find trades across, even though, as I said, that even though Diablo lost out in terms of that retribution battle due to how low he was, but Sapat not able to survive the bloody hand.
Yeah, didn't expect that. He got called out. And now this opportunity for BTR to take the top turret. They will be surrounded, protecting Zyve from being jumped on. At the same time, we can see that Barbosa is moving towards the top, but he's just getting information, I guess, just getting ready for any opportunity.
Yep, we're still seeing the value of Hilda as long as it doesn't get caught out like this.
Oh no. Oh, wait, what?
Aw.
Okay, that last hit, that last auto attack from Moreno took him out.
Yep, it's just like, even though, like, as I was saying, you still have the value of Hilda of having this much pressure when you're caught out. BTR is rotating like 4 men across the map, because the minute you're able to take that top turret on top, they're able to now rotate as many members as possible to maintain control. But this just bloody hunt to the face. Will Ramiro survive?
Ooh, last hit, but looks like there's a little bit of a trade there, but never mind. As long as they got the goal later, that is a worthwhile trade for BTR.
And Jesgar also getting the kill onto Sapat. Sapat not having the best game. Barbosa is a bit late for this. I don't think they'll be able to do much. Zyve getting the kill onto Warlord. One like solo kill on the bottom side. Once more, Jesgar getting all the objectives.
Well, looks like more kills on the hands of BTR now, and Zyve having control at the bottom. And we can see the rotation coming in as well from Audacious. Audacious is going in. Okay, he does not... He's not ready to really jump in yet. His flicker is still on cooldown though, so it's more of like a protection sort of move for Zyve.
Now his goal was just to apply as much pressure as possible to secure as many infrastructure as possible. Because they're playing the objective game as usual, Jesgar actually taking a fair bit of damage. Sapat jumping on the back!
Oh, here we go. Jesgar gets away, but Warlord will finish off Narashi. And now Sapat will pull back Moreno. Zyve will be the one to finish off, but Barbosa instead. Warlord takes on the Moreno. Audacious will be down.
Zyve is out!
Who is left? No one else. Jesgar is just too far away to do anything.
That was just a beautiful setup from Sapat jumping on the back. Barbosa follows up, and instantly the collapse. You can see how is again Homeboys. They were behind. They were losing slowly map pressure, but you are underestimating the damage from this Beatrix pick, as well as the early damage coming out from Barbosa. But Rimuru, oh, he needs to run.
Oh, he has nowhere to run. Although Sapat is there to help him, but there's nowhere to go. The real world manipulation was expanded now, targeting onto Sapat. Sapat 50% of help, and Sapat, everything onto him.
Oh, he's out.
Wait, what?
Yep, that's the annoying part of Glue. You can't catch him.
Man, that is to a certain extent lucky for him as well.
Yeah, I mean, they just didn't have enough damage. Even though he expended all his little blobs that are following him around, he still has like basically the main body, and he was able to just heal up just a tiny bit, just so that he will able to walk out of there. But again, this is really even across the board for both Homeboys as well as BTR, because even though you see it's really back and forth, you think the other team has the upper hand, Homeboys collapse onto them and they're able to take out majority of the members of the side of BTR. So once again, this Lord.
I'm looking at Narashi though. He wants to make a cheeky move there, but Barbosa spots him out, so Narashi has to move. So Audacious reposition himself, hopefully to land a good hook. He doesn't have the flicker though, so he can't do anything sexy. And now the Lord will continue on to be chunked down by Homeboys this time around. Diablo, we know with the pattern, he's able to pick that Lord.
Yep, Sapat also at the back trying to scout them out. There are a lot of focus towards Sapat though. They're dividing their attention. Diablo gets the retribution.
And now they go in. Sapat tries to get his target, but Warlock gets onto Narashi first. Sapat still survives somehow. Sapat tries to go in for the backline, but Sapat may want to get out of this. Sapat still goes in, waiting for his teammate to come in. And the real world manipulation, such a good position there. Diablo goes in for the backline. Right now, Moreno is in trouble. Moreno needs to get away, but he has backup there from Barbosa, and Moreno will still go down. They're not done yet though. Just got will be chased down. Sapat will be onto him. And where is he gonna go? He can't go anywhere. He only has help from the turret. The turret will have him take one at least.
Man, that was just bloody. Like Zai falls, Rimuru falls, like Moreno as well, but they're just chasing down. I think that was just the nail in the coffin for Juskar, the fact that they were able to just get on top of him. Sapat, even though I mentioned he has the not the best time throughout this entire game, but he really makes the sort of plays for his team. And honestly, Diablo, like many times he unable to contest for objectives, he got the one that matters.
Can he get more out of this? Okay, so far the Lord will be easily defended by a BTR, so that's okay. But we can see that the rest of Homeboys, they're starting to go in. They want to take the mid turret, but are they going to commit all the way? Diablo now being chased down by BTR. Goes towards the purple buff. Barbosa is still behind. Barbosa making a U-turn. Just look at the moment for Barbosa to say that Diablo will be taken down. So now without Diablo, Barbosa will be chased down as well by Narashi. Narashi with Barbosa 1v1. Look at the health of Narashi. 50% health left. Sapat will go down to Zai. They're really trading it back and forth, but this little skirmish is won by BTR.
Definitely, they trade 1 for 2. They only lose Audacious, and Diablo is taken out of the picture as long as Sapat. I think fortunately there are no objectives for the taking for either side, so I think both sides will just reset and will proceed to just manage their waves as much as possible. Right now it's like I really feeling like this is towards the late game, but it's only been 11 minutes.
Oh yeah, because of so many kills between the both of them, right? Like that's like 32 kills in 12 minutes. Can you imagine that? But now, looks like the number is going to add on.
Oh, Warlord!
The prediction will be turned on. Warlord will be the first one to go down. They could get the second one to Barbosa. Barbosa, last thing of hell, Barbosa finally down. Taken out by Juskar. Double kill given towards him. But Sapat at the back line tries to get one for himself. But Diablo is there to take on time instead. Sapat, last thing of hell, goes down to Moreno.
Yep, just fights after fights after fights. They do lose Zyve in all of that, so BTR does not have enough pushing power, but they will try to take down this tier 2. They will try to get as many infrastructures as they can because they do have the numbers advantage. Narashi final slash right there. I think he was hoping to hit someone over the wall, but to no avail. So Homeboys, the reset, they really have to consider most of the members are back to contest for this Lord. Now BTR needs to reposition themselves.
Okay, so we can see a couple of flickers actually still on cooldown for Homeboys. Whereas for BTR, they have everything in their arsenal. So they're ready to jump in anytime. They just need the information on where exactly the members of Homeboys are at. The hook for Audacious will not land onto anyone. Sapat might be the next target. Sapat gets away. And right now, focusing on the outside, looks like Barbosa maybe taken down. Barbosa will be the first one to go down for sure. And that is taken out by Zai. But the objective is taken by Diablo. And now they're going all in onto Juskar. But Juskar making the U-turn onto Taro. And now Sapat gets away. Sapat with a little bit of health left. Narashi is just right behind him. But Narashi won't be able to catch him.
Oh, that would have been so bad for Homeboys if they didn't secure the Lord. They keep losing Warlord in these fights. Right now, you can see that with the addition of Moreno, BTR is really putting up a really good fight. It's going to be Moreno versus Warlord. Who gets caught out first?
Oh, Diablo
focus
might
on
be
to
the
with Diablo.
one.
He will be taken out.
Sapat now chased down. Is there any opportunity for them to take down Sapat? Sapat will be able to get away. Looks like the answer is no. It's going to be just guard with a double kill now. 6-2-9 KDA.
They will take this opportunity now that the Lord has been cleared up. They want to be able to break in towards their base. Oh, that's a lot of damage though coming out from Warlord. That will be enough to scare them away.
Oh, that is a lot there. But then again, looks like it's going to be a disciplined gameplay for a BTR after being scared away. The pop. Not taken.
Why did you hook it away? You reset it and then your teammate couldn't get it. That was just
Yeah, that was just those split-second decisions, I must say.
I think they were like a bit on that high, a bit much, because Homebois now, I think they're able to take their purple. Yep. Don't know where it falls on, or were they able to? Not too sure about that, because they did hook it out of the position. Maybe when my eyes were away from the screen from that 1 second, BTR was still able to secure it.
They gave it to Warlord, so the right person to get it anyway. So far, one purple buff each, and now both teams resetting because it's still very, very close. Putting aside the number of kills, the goal is just
even.
Like what, 500 difference? It's even.
Yeah, it depends on who gets caught out first, because right now Warlord, he needs to watch his positioning. There is a lot of members, but they decided to go for Sapat instead.
And just guys coming in from the backline. Barbosa joins in on the fight as well. Let's dive. Gets the first kill, but Jiska gets the second one. Now Rashi is kind of low, so he needs to back out on this fight. As right now we can see the fight is continuing. Diablo is 50% of health. Barbosa will be locked in at the side. They might go in for Barbosa next. But at the same time, Moreno managed to suppress himself, but he's still not able to get out of Diablo. Diablo still managed to get a kill. Barbosa and Audacious just chasing down each other. And now they managed to land a hook. But Jiska is not interested. Jiska is more interested in objective gameplay, just to take down that mid turret.
I think that's the right goal for Bigatron right now. They want to be able to get as much infrastructure. Sapat and Rimuru will be back in time, but they will lose 2 inhibitors in exchange. The hook lands onto Barbosa. Bloody Hunt committed,
no.
but I don't think it's enough to take down Barbosa though.
No, not enough to get him with Sapat there. It's going to back him up. Plus, the Lord is going to be up. They're going to leave everything behind. And without Diablo, this pretty much going to be a free Lord for BTR.
Yep, there's no way for them to contest. I think right now the very most they can do is try to find a pickoff. But yes, Jiska is just going to use the Retribution. Barbosa finds nothing in this fight.
Yeah, there you go. So Barbosa just showing himself, but he can't really do anything from there. And now with Diablo back on the battlefield, looks like it's time for more action, as now the Lord will start to run down the mid lane.
Yep, we can see that I think majority of the members, by the time we are hitting 17 minutes, everyone is pretty much maxed out, except I think for the couple roam as well as EXPs from the other side. So BTR now is like, whoa, we're actually getting the hook on Diablo.
Oh, nice hook there. So that's where they will start off to Diablo. Diablo is still caught in the real world manipulation as Moreno will take him out. So this is the opening that they would have wanted. Without the Diablo, they are lack one tag. Sapat at the back line, pulls one back. Looks like a little bit of a trade there to Moreno. But Barbosa, look at his movement behind, just annoying towards BTR.
Okay, they lose Diablo, but getting Moreno right there is a huge win. It means that they lack the high ground offense they need to really crack into the base of Homebois. So overall, like, that was a really good attempt from Sapat as well as Barbosa.
Whew, okay.
Oh,
Looks like
so,
BTR didn't get
so
the
stressful.
opportunity that they wanted to end the game. Well, if we're stressed watching this, imagine the players themselves.
I think based on how they're playing right now, everyone's quite calm and collected. I think this is really your classic MLBB player. It's like maybe they're on comms, they're screaming at each other, but otherwise they look really calm and collected. This is the mindset that most pro players need to have, but they're looking for an ambush. They get the hook onto Sapat. Bloody Hut committed, but he'll be able to use the split to get away.
Real world manipulation turned on, and Diablo has nowhere to go. Jiska! He's going in for it! Are they able to come back just in time?
No.
Looks like the answer is yes. Oh man, that was a close one. They almost got it.
Yeah, I don't think he was well aware that okay, he shouldn't commit on that, because I think Homeboys also realized it on time, and he doesn't have as much pushing power as a marksman. So if anyone would do the split push, it'll be either Rimuru or Zai. It can go either way. But you can see in terms of overall infrastructure is that yes, Homeboys have one inhibitor left, but if they're able to buy out time, and if that hook actually landed by Audacious, I think instantly, I think BTR could consider going for this.
But they're still going for it anyway with the real world manipulation turned on, but no one's in it at this point. But they still take down the turret. At the same time, the mid lane looks like they're kind of busy as well with Sapat.
Sapat!
Just throwing himself at the front. Real world manipulation counter, but then again it's being suppressed by Audacious. Audacious will need to back away right now. Moreno's in trouble. Moreno will be the first one to go down. Sapat will get onto him, but they might get Narashi at the same time. Narashi flickers away. He has the immortality as well. Not going to be a big issue, but they're still going down for the chase. Narashi will go down. Second time around, he's going to revive himself again, but there's nowhere for him to go. As Narashi will be taken out by Warlord.
That was really close call from Miru. If he died right there, instantly it's already back to a 50-50 coin flip. Both sides do have their junglers, have their retributions, and Rimuru is sent back to ensure that they do not get shoved in right now. We can see that Diablo is starting on the Lord. This is really close right now. Narashi, Moreno are down for the count. It's a 5v3 situation. Diablo, you're focusing on it. Sapat, split has been popped. They really want to secure this bloody hunt onto Barbosa. But I think, is that the target you want?
Oh, but that could be the target they might not want, as Remove happens to secure the Lord. And that is objective done there by Homeboys. And not only that, well, Narashi was taken out earlier on. But anyway, as long as they got the Lord, they're okay.
Again, what is Homeboys eating for breakfast and lunch and dinner? Because I want a piece of that action, because they're not a team that's able to come back from this sort of situation just based on their past MPL history. This is an evolved Homeboys. They're ready to take on BTR.
Oh yeah, it's so different right now. So I mean, we can see the flexibility of their hero pool as well. That's one indicator of how they've improved since the MPL series. And now, with the Lord on their side, oh man, anything can happen now. And the other minions, they're still quite far away, so they still have time to push in.
Yep, definitely right now. This is the moment you're waiting for. The Lord is crashing in whatever defensives that BTR have. They do have the high ground. Moreno is back. Zai is alive. But they get the hook onto Diablo. But I don't think they have enough damage. Venice Rage pop.
There's the moment. Moreno pops out the Mural manipulation to try to shoot him off. But then again, Homeboys is not worried about that, as Homeboys takes the win. We can see the devastation, the look on the members of BTR, and Homeboys celebrating their win. And that is for the fans, based on the reaction from the Homeboys crowd. My goodness, what a game that was. Homeboys, this is considered a comeback for them.
I'm shaking in my boots because I knew when we came into this matchup that Bigatron Alpha, overall Bigatron with a mixture of beta as well as alpha players, they are the team to beat. They were the champions of the previous KOHAI Championship. The fact that they were the Homeboys was able to reverse sweep them, this is achievement by Homeboys. I don't care what the fans are saying from whether it's Malaysia or the side of Indonesia. Homeboys, this is an evolved version of them. We do not expect this sort of performance, and yet they pull through. Honestly, special shout out to Sapat, because he was really making these amazing plays with Glue, and this is why Glue is such a contested hero. But amazing stuff from both sides, because it was that close.
Well, just to add on to the story, so Barbosa used to be with Bigatron Alpha, so this is pretty much him telling them that, hey, you guys miss me, right?
I think they definitely miss him. And overall, let's look overall towards the match highlights. You can see that Homeboys, they were actually put in terms of quite a bit of a back foot, because early on BTR was winning out in terms of all trades. They were getting kills after kills after kills onto Homeboys during the early stages of the game, but somehow but somewhere Homeboys is still able to win these sort of fights. They were able to get these pickoffs. Barbosa, Serpat was still able to find the right target, and Diablo It's like this is why he was selected as one of our SEA Games junglers. His retribution timings is one of the key reasons that Homeboys was able to drag out this game. This was a long, hard-fought victory because let's not forget, BTR was leading the series like 2-0. And yet, if this was not a best of 5 series, I would not imagine what this would have become.
Yeah, if this was a best of 3, right? Like in some formats, PTR would have won this. But because it's a best of 5, Homeboys basically did the reverse sweep onto PTR. This is a huge achievement for Homeboys. And with this win, now they are in the grand finals of the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. It's a huge achievement here for a lineup that has just been together for the one MPL season.
Exactly, it's just one MPL season. That is not a lot of time for this whole team to really come in together. And overall, you can see this was just like a bloodbath between two teams. 21 minutes in, you can see everyone was already just maxed out in terms of items. Like overall, I think it just really came down to execution. You can see in terms of KDA, Rimuru was just keep heavily focused by Zive and the rest of BTR auditions was really able to keep landing those hooks, and Juskar was having definitely a better showing on the Lanza compared to the previous game. But yet they were just still able to keep catching out the key members every time they called out Moreno, Zive, in all these sort of situations. Sapat being able to, he did his job and one job only, to be able to stick himself onto the back line, immobilizing them, while the rest of the members are able to clean out short, distract, and get the objectives. Because in the end, that was the name of the play, because you can see BTR was leading the series, and yet somehow Homeboys was able to pull this sort of achievement.
Yeah, and if you look at the numbers, right, it's like 20 versus 32. If someone came in late and just saw this screen, they'll be like, oh, it's a big comeback here by Homeboys. And that's true enough, not only in terms of kills, but also in terms of like the turrets. Homeboys had nothing left.
They had
but
nothing.
They just need to win one fight, and then they just push it in, and then they ended the game. And that one fight was, of course, taking the lot as well. So that was a big bonus for them to end the game. So for Homeboys, I would say everyone really held on to each other, and Warlord definitely is the MVP in this round. I would have given it to anyone, honestly, but I think Warlord was a standout for me.
Like I think I don't really know who I should give the MVP to, because I think everyone really, like, this is the best showing from Homeboys as we've seen as of yet. But I think I think like Sapat, if he didn't have all these catches, if he didn't win that 1v1 against Narashi earlier on, which I think it was the start of glimmer of hope for Homeboys to still stay in this competition. Sapat with this blue 479 KDA, like, I think overall just your really standard like tank build. You can see in many of these situations, like, he was still able to get out, even though in the split form, like, he was like against his worst enemy other than Faramis. It's going to be the Melissa. He still held his own, and I think just really spot on performance. Like, Sapat, personally one of my favorite EXP laners in Malaysia. Like, overall, so stellar performance from both Homeboys as well as Bigatron, because I think this was the first series we're able to go all the way to the best of 5s. I'm exhausted, but I am just like completely amazed and in awe with the performance of both teams.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me as well about his 1v1 at the bottom lane. So I guess, yeah, if I were to be reminded of that, then yeah, he definitely deserves the MVP. So Sapat with the MVP, he's his first MVP inside of the KOHAI series as well. So congratulations to Sapat and congratulations to Homeboys. We will be seeing them later in the evening for the grand final match. But of course, before we know who will join them in the grand final match, we still got another game to go. It's going to be Tiger Wong Esports versus Aura ID. That's going to come up next, ladies and gentlemen. So this will be another big one, because it is David versus Goliath again. So do not go anywhere, because it's going to be big, hard action next. We'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. See you guys after this.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
Pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah! Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA CHAMPIONSHip Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan Top 32, Top 16, Top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
You guys ready for David versus Goliath? This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you to KOHAI Esports. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, TikTok, as well as you do. My name is Sir Cloud together with Bonshell, and my oh my, the next one is the one that I personally been waiting for. It's going to be Tiger Wong Esports versus Aura.
Yep. So right now, Tiger Wong Esports has developed a bit of a reputation for being the giant slayers. I would say the ones to be able to take on the MPL team. So once again, will they be able to continue on this momentum and be successful in their journey?
Yeah, so we have King Gugu, Buddy Cutie, Rinzia, Ido, fantastic, who has been playing. But just to note that for Tiger Wong, they actually have 3 other players that they have not put into the lineup yet. Muna, Kuriko, as well as Stainsy. So we don't know if they'll be fielding this lineup. But frankly, if you ask me, for them to be the giant slayers with their first 5 lineups, why not just continue it? So I don't expect to see a change for them. For Aura, they have Reza as well as Palevi to swap around. So far we haven't seen Reza being played in the KOHAI series yet. They could possibly field Reza in this round, but it's up to them. So we'll need to see what happens when the draft comes up later on.
Yep. Overall, I think in terms of predictions, I think both these teams will have really interesting drafts. Aura Fire doesn't, like, other than the Kadita, I think they could easily go for the Yves, Novara, which they had played before. Even though we see that earlier in the previous game, Novara didn't work out so well, I think, but it's just a matter of comfort for the players. And for Tiger Wong Esports, I think they can just play how they've been playing for the past few couple of matches, because like it has been bearing the results that they want.
Yes, and speaking about the results that they want, you might have results that you want as well. So you want to get the results that you want inside of your games, do download the KOHAI app, because inside the KOHAI app, there's a thing called the Combat Arena, in which you can pick a KOHAI partner to play with in real time. And when you play with a KOHAI partner, you can pick those pro players to play with you, and who knows, you might learn a thing or two.
Definitely. I mean, like, if you're aspiring to become a pro player yourself, download the KOHAI app, because like everyone has to start from somewhere, because in order for you to get recognized by organizations and to be part to join your official teams, you have to scrim, you have to practice a lot, and you have to get noticed. That's the most important thing. So you opt to get noticed in the future if you're able to represent your country in these KOHAI Sea Championship, if you could.
Yeah, just like the players of Tiger Wong Esports right now. I'm sure they're getting noticed, considering they have a slate 2 MPL teams before this. So it will be interesting to see if they can continue on their reign and if they can win this. Okay, whoever wins this, right, they'll be meeting with HOMEBOIS in the grand finals that will be happening later in the evening. It will be a best of 7 series by the time, so there'll be more games to go. But whoever doesn't win this, they will go down to a bronze medal match, which they will be facing against a Bigatron Alpha for the 3rd place match.
So in the end, you're not completely eliminated if you lose the upcoming series, but rather you be facing against BTR for the bronze match. But honestly, I think fighting against BTR is a very scary thought, because like no matter what, this is a team that is extremely resilient. They went all 5 games against the HOMEBOIS, but overall we will see what will go down in this best of 5 series. So will this be the day where we get reverse swept, or will they be able to pull all together and get a 3-0 victory from either side?
Yeah, speaking about a track record, right? So far, for Aura, they have been getting a win streak inside the KOHAI tournament. As for Tiger Wong, they only lost once, and that was the game before this. So, but despite them losing once, and obviously they won the game, and that's why they're here, they are still showing that they're the giant slayers. So yeah, it will be interesting to see. This is the game that I've been waiting for since yesterday, after knowing that they've qualified onto the final day. And some of their hot picks for Tiger Wong would be like the Fedrin, the Lancelot, Valentina. I think it's quite common. But what I'm impressed with Tiger Wong as well, despite they have some hot picks, they have a variety of hero pool. They have even played the Yuzor, they played the Lap, the Franco, Lolita, and a good mix in their hero pool armory to pick from. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Tiger Wong Esports will get the first pick after the ban.
Yep, so they're on those side, they'll have the first pick. So I think we should expect really standard bans across, but what from the information we obtained from how our player likes to play, they're definitely a lot more comfortable with the Kadita, so maybe that is for something that Tiger Wong should consider contesting or banning out altogether, because the minute we see that SMG was able to ban it out, we can see the Aura Fire being forced on something they're not as comfortable on, but I don't believe any team should just stick to one strategy throughout the entire entire series or entire tournament, because that makes you very predictable.
Yeah, and mysterious Palevi, he got an MVP for himself using the Kadita, so that could be one of their picks later on. And normally we won't see the Kadita being one of the early bans. So naturally, if that happens, then there's an opportunity for Aura to pick it, unless Tiger Wong Esports chooses to pick the Kadita first. But based on the track record, we have yet to see them actually play a Kadita before, even in the previous KOHAI series. So if they do, then it just shows the flexibility of the hero pool again.
Yep, definitely. So, or this are Aura Fire, I think very standard bans. Glue 1-1, we saw the Glue performance earlier on and during the match of Sapat. So I think teams are also very likely that they don't want to be able to deal with this hero. Tiger Wong Esports release standard bans as well. They ban out the Eve. They don't want to give that hero to either Facehugger or High, which could be flexed onto either side. And now the question is that, is Aura Fire sticking to the same strategy? Because instantly you know what heroes they'll go for, which would be the Kadita Farsa, or if now the Yves is taken out, they will be going for the Novara Yves. So these are things that they have revealed in terms of their strategy. But again, they have to ban out things like the Joy. There's always Arlet and Valentina that they have to consider contesting as well.
Yeah, so I think you've given the first pick for Tiger Wong. We have yet to see them play. Oh yeah, we got to see them play Arlet twice, and that was played by Fantastic, and he got a 100% win rate with that. Wouldn't be surprised if that becomes their first pick. If it's not the first pick, then Lancelot could be a choice. But if it's Lancelot, it's going to be good getting his favorite Lancelot as well, and he was amazing with the Lancelot yesterday. So either one is still going to be very dangerous for Tiger Wong Esports, considering that they have the first pick advantage.
Yep, so I think all these in consideration, what this Aura is going to be okay letting through the draft and what would they want to pick up for themselves afterwards. I think it's quite clear the Aura Fire, they don't want the Lancelot to go through. So now it falls towards Tiger Wong Esports. Do they want to prioritize Valentina, Arlet, Fredrin, or the classic picks, or surprise me?
Well, I guess surprise you will be the answer right now, because we're still waiting for it to come out. But I would like to say Arlok might be for Tiger Wong Esports, but Arlok's performance for Fantastic was just okay. So I guess Fredrin will be the priority, because King Gugun, I believe King Gugun is the key person for Tiger Wong Esports. I mean, the rest of them, they do perform as well. That's why they are able to reach this far. But prioritizing King Gugun's hero is would be a thing. Kadita is still given towards High, and High's Kadita, it's just one of a kind. So there's something that they need to be prepared to try to counter. Like, how do you actually counter a Kadita? Probably they will stack up all the magic resistance on Tiger Wong Esports later on.
But all things considered, that still requires time. As long as High is able to get those pickups instantly, you can see that slowly this team will snowball out of control. And while Tiger Wong Esports, if they're going to be so wary and cautious across the map, they'll be, they're scared to initiate, they're scared to contest for objectives. That's the sort of pressure that Aura Fire likes to extend on towards their opponents. Now for Tiger Wong Esports, I think the Feramis is a great counter for that. Having the Kaltar as second life to ensure that your team doesn't get one shot is quite essential. I'm surprised that no teams have considered maybe going for something like the Florin to ensure that your team is just like a really global ult to keep everyone topped up. But I understand like Florin herself is also fairly risky to getting one shot as well. So all things considered, I think Feramis is a really safe choice.
Yeah, so considering that we have a Feramis for Tiger Wong Esports, I would say that High will need to go on. Will need to make sure that he lands his single pickups very, very, very early on, and I think he's definitely very capable of doing that. So it's something that Feramis will need to be prepared to do to protect. But if he's going to play as a mid, then it's going to be hard for him to really roam around to stick with someone that he might think that Kadita might be targeting.
Yeah, I think high is just like overall just comfort. It's just a walk in the park for him. Anything is like, oh, I need to go over there and like just pick off and kill someone. Yeah, sure, I'll do it in like in just a couple of minutes or so. It's just like, you know, easy as like just grabbing breakfast in the morning. For Aura Fire, I think going for the Melissa pickoff is quite good because I think we can see that the ability to zone away your opponent in 1v1 situations, with how you're able to reposition the doll against Beatrix. Beatrix still needs some time, even though you have a range of guns, it's still quite difficult to safely farm against a Melissa in lane.
And since both teams already got their gold laners, so I guess they will be looking for a Roman next, and that's why the Franco is being banned out. Besides the Francos are the popular gold laners, Kaja is still available.
Yep.
Interestingly. Besides the Kaja, Kufra is available as well. But since the Valentina is banned out, would a Yves be interesting? Or maybe not.
No,
not this time. But Kaja, yeah, banned out. So I guess a Lolita might be the choice of ban next.
There's still a lot of options in the pool for Edok. I understand the respect towards Franco because I think Edok has been really consistent. Like he's been pulling off these really miraculous hooks all around. But I think he really shows up on the Kufra. I think Lolita also has been one of his like good hero picks all around. Now I'm really questioning for Aura Fire is that do they want to go for the first pick? Overall, because now that they ban out Valentina, which means that there's no culture that will be stolen from Scythe Aura Fire, and I think Tiger Wong Esports, they're okay with letting the Farsa through if that's the possibility, but they don't want to have to deal with Novaria.
So it looks like it's a Lapu Lapu pick here. Okay. Lapu Lapu Alot. Okay, because before this, right, it's Palevi played both Alot as well as Lapu Lapu. So it seems that there's going to be a flex here between the two roles.
This is very interesting because I can only like see Lapu Lapu in EXP. So is this going to be Arlet Roam or Arlet Jungle? But I don't like either of them that much. I would favor Arlet Roam just a bit more because of the value of the final slash. But otherwise, I am not. Like this is a really odd draft from the Scythe Aura Fire. Well, you can see for Tiger Wong Esports, the Fermis with the Fredrin ensures that basically this hero will be unkillable. Still very all-rounded. They don't really reveal too much. And you can see Edok will be able to get his Lolita very comfortable and fantastic on the Grok. I think we've been seeing like really solid Grok plays across the board from all our players. So you can always expect this from the pros.
Yeah, I think if you were to like debate about like the Lapu Lapu versus Arlot, Lapu Lapu will be definitely an EXP. I can't see him going anywhere. But Arlot, yeah, you could still use him somewhere else. So I would say that Arlot definitely will be going somewhere else. We're going to see the Lapu Lapu at the EXP. And I think that kind of pick would have thrown Tiger Wong Esports out as well. But for Tiger Wong Esports, okay, two chonky boys, well, one boy, one girl, technically, Lolita as well as Grok, going to be at the front. I guess that's also to protect the one shot from Kadita too at some point. But there's also Martis. So you have a Martis anti-CC, Grok and Lolita. He's going to have a hard time against Martis.
Wow, that's just like a really like fighter heavy composition from Aura. You have Martis, you have Lapu Lapu, and you have Arlet. So I think Arlet is only able to get into the roam position. I think overall the final slash is still a very good ultimate, but this feels really questionable because they don't really yes, they have a lot of fighters, but they don't really have a solid front line to really tank the damage. Or you can see from the side of Tiger Wong Esports, I think they draft in a way where it's really balanced. I think it's just like ensuring that they're are able to protect Bunny Cutie from the likes of the Kadita. So overall, I think really comfortable draft for Tiger Wong Esports. As we jump into the Nanadon, I guess we will find out how will this all pan out.
Yeah, so it's going to be... both teams actually have very interesting drafts. So, and it's also very different from whatever they've seen them from their previous performances. But look at this very early invasion from Tiger Wong Esports, immediately pushing Palevi and Facehugger back, possibly even getting the first blood, but no.
No, that was definitely enough pressure that they applied. It's very interesting because Orify wants to be the aggressors, especially with this Kadita pickup. But you can see the Grok with the Master Assassin emblem. He's going for full damage as the XP lane. And considering how, but Bunny getting poked out, which is, as I mentioned, Melissa will have the high ground against Beatrix. But right now he was able to get to safety, and Idot will be able to provide support.
Wow, both teams really playing this really aggressive now. Especially for Aura, they're the ones they're the ones that actually started that invasion, but now they're going up to the top. But because both of them still at level 2, I guess they wouldn't want to go in all in commit yet, unless there's an overextension from Tiger Wong.
You can see that 2 rotated top. They were hoping to catch Beatrix, but Bunny QT was already taken fairly low and was already seen recalling. So they disengage. You don't get nothing from now, but we can see instantly like how both teams want to play it. They want to be able to max out early game aggression. High already being poked down by the Praiser's Wrath. Not quite enough damage for now. And Rins will appear to just scout around. And it does seem like there will be no early depths for now, but both sides want to be the aggressors, it appears.
I was trying to point out that this is a mid Kadita instead because it's being played by Facehugger. So very different composition that they have for Aura. I guess they're just really showing the flexibility here. But in terms of execution, we need to wait and see. As King Gugun will be the only one here, now joined by Edok behind. But the rest of them are here. Fantastic as well as High has arrived. So it's going to be a fight here for the Tornado as Kabuki gets the first blood on top.
Yep, they get first blood. I think this is to be expected from the Beatrix, but then Retribution timing. Kaltra also has been expended from that. Can they get anything from it? Aura, they're aggressors, and they will be able to back off from now because they definitely got what they wanted. They got the kill on top, and they were able to get the first turtle. But let me just recap real quick because Aura Fire is expected to win out on this early. The Melissa will definitely be able to like force Bunny QT in really bad situations and winning out that 1v1. I think it's slightly expected before the Beatrix is able to scale up. And I think overall you can see that Aura was just in a numbers advantage before Tiger Wong Esports during that turtle take. So overall, all these factors are why Aura Fire was able to win.
Okay, at the top, movement here from High, just pushing Edok back. So right now, they're kind of like trying to win the top lane. They want to get more out of this. It does seem that very active movement still from Aura. They're not really sticking to whether it's the mid lane or even the bottom lane. They're just trying to open as much space for the top lane to farm.
The fact that they have multiple fighters from the side of Aura Fire, it's a very Langa style, and it means that early to mid, they can definitely be extremely aggressive. Like this final stash onto Bunny QT, they will be continue to forcing it, but since they can't get anything off of it, they will retreat. But seems like Kadita is looking for the play. Bunny shouldn't stay for too long. They don't get anything from it. That's a lot of people towards the top side. And will Tiger Wong Esports be able to make other plays towards the bottom side? It appears not. Ooh, Bunny.
Yep, one shot. There you go. This is the one shot that we always talk about. So it's going to be Facehugger pulling it up, and plus he played the mid, so he can scale a little bit faster, and that's how he lands that one shot beautifully then.
Yeah, Bunny was just taking his chances. He was hoping by now, okay, you should have left, right? But no, Aura was really patient, and they just like didn't care like, okay, how many people were sending up to want to catch out this Beatrix. We're gonna do so because Bunny is one of the biggest win conditions for Tiger Wong Esports. He needs to be protected, and right now, King Gugun is the one starting the fight.
Okay, here we go. Looks like the turtle is really low, and Ban will secure the turtle. But for the fight, High will be chased away by King Gugun. Barrier forces High to use the flicker to get away.
Yep, overall just really good disengagement from Aura Fire. You can see a really quick lane swap from Bunny to take the gold shield. I don't think Lapu Lapu will be able to make it in time to catch him. But overall, I think what Tiger Wong needs to do, I think they aren't really far behind in terms of gold. It's about 1k difference. As long as they're able to maintain towards this game, Aura towards the late game will start to fall off because like this is a competition that is really strong early to mid as mentioned.
Okay, look at the bottom there. Kadita is really going into the jungle, really making a mess out of Tiger Wong Esports' position and forcing them to come down to the bottom instead.
Yep, overall, Aura Fire will want to be able to keep maintaining as much map pressure as possible, but surprising up to now, they aren't able to get a turret. They might want to consider getting top. Fantastic is trying to zone them away. High is, I think, just disrespecting, but he's aware that he has a final slash, so you'll be able to force Fantastic out of position.
Oh, okay. Keep your eye on the facehugger. He's going behind the top. All right, waiting for an opportunity, but he won't pull the one shot onto Fantastic because he's tanky. So he's just waiting to see if anyone else.
Not necessary.
Okay, Rinja.
Fantastic is going for damage because, I mean, the emblem reveals a lot. So going for him also is a decent option. But Rince is nearby. He does have the call altar. It ensures that it won't be easy pickings. But
no.
Fantastic!
Overextension there, but the trade has happened. Kabuki gets it onto Rinya instead. Fantastic is kind of low as well. Fantastic U-turns come back to support his teammate. King Gugun will secure the kill. And now onto High, 2v1. Can they finish up the job here? Looks like High maybe take it out. Okay, that is it. High, unless he can pull off something insane, but looks like he will still survive somehow.
I think he'll live to just like he's still staying on. I think it's like I think either one of them will have the chance to kill each other, but I think they're just gonna cut their losses and make the run for it.
Wow, okay, High really confident to still stay there. But now what's most important is going to be the turtle. It's going to be Van that gets the turtle. And now Aura getting another slight lead with a 2k gold.
Yep, 2k gold, but mentioned, as I said, Aura needs to be in the lead because towards the late game, they will fall off because I think the very most is that they're able to build tanky, but once Bunny Cutie is able to scale up, and you can see like instantly, because of the lane swap, but rough waves will be enough, and Coulter has been expended, Rince not getting any catches, he gets one shot.
Oh, looks like they are just going on to Tiger Wall Esports. They got one kill and they were like, oh, not enough. We saw another target. Might as well get 2 in the bag and maybe get 3 now with King Gugun in case he overextends himself. Facehugger is there and they managed to catch King Gugun, but King Gugun is tanky enough to survive. He should be alright. His teammate is there as well.
Yep. King Gugun being, I think overall Fredman, it's not as easy to kill. He will be able to build up enough defense. So the final slash right into the bravest fighter. Bunny will able to actually walk out.
Oh, Bunny Cutie got away, but then again, Palevi onto Rins. Oh, Tiger Wong Esports, how are they going to come back onto this? But now High slashes away to safety.
Oh,
Van!
They have to watch
from
out.
the side. Oh, that was a surprise there. Didn't expect that, and they managed to get a kill on the Fantastic. And probably getting this mid turret.
Yeah, RFI is just able to just dive like anywhere across the map and get these pickoffs because like I say, they want to fight, they want to lunker, and this is the style that they're going for, and they absolutely should dominate the early stages of the game. And right now Bunny, he's trying to do a bit of split pushing across the map because that's the least he can do, because if Tiger Wong Esports lose any more infrastructure or even a bit of map control, this game is as good as it gets for Aura Fire.
And so far so good for Aura Fire. I mean, they're totally in control now. Tiger Wong Esports needs to find a way to get back. Maybe with the slot, but so far this slot is kind of secured by Aura Fire. They just need to start doing it.
And yes, they're definitely in a better position for it. You can see that Kabuki is just like, you know, getting all the situations just scot-free because of amount of mobility, and the rest of his team is able to come for him. And you can see that High is able to just walk out Bandit's Reach just like that. And Van, on top side, no contest, will be able to get the Lord.
Yeah, gets another Lord now. So far, still in control, Aura Fire. 7k goal lead at this point. We're just 9 minutes in. And now they're starting to go on to King Gugun, but not the target that they would have wanted. But King Gugun just buying time for his teammates, to clear off the minion wave.
As mentioned, they have a timer on their hits. They need to be able to close out this game ideally by before 15 minutes in order to secure game 1, because afterwards, Tiger Wong Esports have decent tools. They have Numenon Blast, they have Call Altar, as well as the wall charge to really set it up, so Aura Fire cannot group up. And well, Bunny Cutie were able to dish out the damage, but Aura Fire, they have ways to jump on towards the back line and just collapse onto them, and so they have to take advantage of that.
Let's not forget as well, the Lord is on his way at the top lane, so time is not on Tiger Wong Esports' side.
Yep, definitely Aura Fire, they're playing this very well because they know the limits as well as the capability of the hero. King Gugun gets Final Slash outside his base, but he's relatively tanky. But they really need to defend against this Lord. This Lord cannot come that close towards the inhibitor. It will fall.
Yeah, it's still the first Lord, so it's pretty easy for Tiger Wong Esports to defend to take down the Lord. But then again, the turret is taking a lot of damage right now. King Gugun has to come out, be at the forefront just to shoo away our fire.
You can say like, you know, it's like a bit of a 4 protect 1 situation for Aura Fire because like no one on the side of Tiger Wong Esports, they don't have the tools to be able to jump towards the back line. They have setups, but no real way of catching up Kabuki.
Well, speaking about setups now, they're going straight for the back line, and with that they managed to get Bunny Cutie. It's going to be Van getting away with murder, but Rinxia trades it back onto Van. 1-for-1 trade, but they still got the gold laner.
Yep, they pull high back, but I don't think they have enough damage to follow up because Bunny Cutie has been taken out. This is why I think Aura is also aware of Tiger Wong Esports wins conditions. Oh, that's a big Final Slash. Go into Rinse, Petrify into the rough waves. Not enough damage though. Oh, Numenor Blast off the
now
tree!
Rinxia is kind of low as well. Kabuki will be taken out by Rinxia still. He will not be able to get away. Levi now will be chased down. Yes, he shields to protect him. King Gugun gets him out of facehugger. This is the U-turn that Tiger Wong Esports will be looking for.
Yep, as mentioned, Aura has the timer on the hits. They have to close it out as soon as possible because as long as Tiger Wong Esports can hold it out and they have these sort of openings, they can just push back. Look, instantly focusing on towards the mid.
Back onto the mid. That means Tiger Wong Esports will be able to get back out of their base and into the jungle of Our Fire. Our Fire will need to reset because the Lord is up. Should be enough time for Levi to come and continuing onto the Lord.
Yep, right now the goal for Bunny Cutie is to scale up, get his items, and just be an absolute menace towards the backline of Aura Fire because no matter what, how tanky you are, and even by the time you max items, Bunny Cutie should be able to shred through your armor. So all things considered, watch out.
Yeah, watch out King Gugun. They are all in for him, but the Count Alta will save King Gugun. Will buy him time to get away, but Van is going in for it. Van will retreat back.
Oh.
Kabuki will go down. Edo with the Luminum Blast will not land onto anyone. Oh yeah, it does land onto Van. Beautiful, beautiful angle indeed. And now the Lord is not progressed, but the angle and Facehugger gets a double kill! Beautifully executed by Facehugger. And now this is the moment that Facehugger needs to get away and he will be A-okay, but the Lord will still be taken down by Tiger Wong Esports, but Aura Fire will not make it easy for them.
Yeah, they definitely won't make it easy for them. They do have Retribution though. Van is down for the count. Facehugger really timing.
Oh, speaking about timing, King Gugun managed to kill the Lord, and now they're going in onto the members of Aura Fire. And Tiger Wong Esports managed to get what? Oh, the barrier! You ain't getting away, my friend, but his teammates coming back him up, and now they're going to shoo away Edong. Edong is now super duper low, but King Gugun is not. King Gugun can still secure that kill, but it's not going to be worth it because of the immortality that is still on the body of High.
Yep. Overall, I would say great attempt from Facehugger earlier on, like getting that one shot onto 2 members. You don't see that every day, and yet we get to see it during this game. But overall, you can see Tiger Wong Esports, they have already achieved the power spike. As I said, Aura had to end this game before 15 minutes because instantly you can see the power spike, the gears have shifted for Tiger Wong Esports.
Yeah, and what you say, we are approaching the 15-minute mark, so looking good so far for Tiger Wong Esports. At the same time, the Lord at the bottom, they will crash in onto the turret. And this is opportunity for Tiger Wong Esports to get in. And the turret will still go down. And the turret on the mid will go down. Top as well. Turret is in danger.
Just falling like dominoes. Bunny Cutie will be able to get last hits in. There's no chasing him down. He's able to get away scot-free. Aura Fire now in the back foot.
And they still maintain the inhibited turret, so they don't need to be too worried about the wave pushing. Another one that needs to be worried is definitely Aura Fire.
Yep, definitely. Now Aura Fire, it's like now they have failed to close it out. What is next? They're really relying on Facehugger to get those one shots, and I think positioning from Palevi and Hyde to jump towards the back line. But it's going to be really difficult because, as I mentioned, like Tiger Wong Esports has really valuable ultimates, Wild Charge, Ka-Altar, as well as Numenon Blast. So many ways of initiation as well as disengagement, and as well as countering against what Aura is trying to do. I don't think Facehugger will get too many opportunities to get that one shot onto Tiger Wong Esports after this.
Yeah, not as easy as before, that's for sure. So the period of him going around to get those single pickoffs has ended. And like what you say, your theory is that 15 minutes above, we are already 16 minutes. So now it's all about who makes the first mistake. In case Tiger Wong makes a mistake, then, well, the tides may turn.
Yep, because I think that's the issue of having too many of the same type of heroes on one side. Really strong mid to early, but afterwards you're seeing their power spikes they already passed their power spikes. They will eventually fall off, and unless they opt to build for a bit more damage, I think it'll be really difficult because it makes sense for them to go tankier because they rely on Kabuki as well as Facehugger for the damage. Bunny has his dash to get out. Bravest Fighter connects, but really good counter.
Yeah, Ka-Altar kind of saved her. At the same time, King Gugun is at the back. Don't forget about Fantastic as well, but Eno goes straight onto the back line, tries to stop them there. As Kabuki might be the next one to go down, he's going to be taken out by Rinzia. They want more blood. Now Fantastic tries to get away. Fantastic tries to tank it, but no one's targeting Fantastic.
Yo, the ground!
Help. He's being chased out. Makes a U-turn onto Rinzia. Beautifully done by Hyde. The fight is just going back and forth right now. Palevi on the Eno. Eno tries to get away, but Palevi goes in for the chase. But then again, there are tanks behind him just to stop him from going in for any further chase. And they're not done yet though, the King Gugun. King Gugun wouldn't be the target that he want to take. But Enoch is super duper low. Gotta be careful there as Enoch might be taking out Palevi's onto him, but he has the immortality, so he doesn't need to be too worried. King Gugun has immortality for himself. Immortality will be down. And now with the immortality gone, he will be taken down. Finally, Fantastic is out. But we're not done yet with this fight. Looks like Tiger Wong Esports wants to secure the buff. But Rinzia is going for it? No.
Yep, in the end, the buff goes towards Van. I think overall, a really good collapse from Aura Fire. But look at the base. They have to go back to do some housekeeping. And overall, I would say the fact that they lost Bunny Cutie as well as Kabuki during that fight means that they did not have enough damage to continue on the fight. Because at this point, it's just like a bit of a wet noodle fight. Them just two tanks just whacking one another.
Yeah, everyone tries to go on to King Gugun, but he's not only tanky, he has the immortality. Eno is getting into position, waiting to catch the back line. Now they're starting to go in. High will be the target. And now we can see that, oh no, super duper low High. We'll need to use his immortality. He still survived after that. And now the rest of Tiger Wong Esports is starting to disengage, they're starting to get away. But then again, they might get a kill before they do so. Van will use his immortality as well. King Gugun, super duper low. They're going for the chase. It's going to be Palevi onto King Gugun, but he's tanky enough for now. He has backup from Enoch. At the same time, Fantastic.
Wow,
coming in for the backline. Van doesn't know he's there. Van finding spots on Fantastic. But at the same time, they're going in for the chase on the King Gugun. King Gugun only the last tick of health. Enoch as well. But both on the tanky until Fantastic shows himself, and now they are chasing Fantastic instead. But Fantastic keeping a good distance because they want the objective that is going to be the Lord.
Yeah, but they have to still send people back to deal with the wave. Look at how it's all pushed in. Because right now, there are no position to contest for this Lord. We can see that both sides taken fairly low, but Bunny Cutie, you can see he keeps getting caught out from the side of Aura. Really good target prioritization from the rest of his team. Facehugger, you can see, has already purchased Winter Truncheon to ensure that he'll be able to survive the upcoming fight. King Gugun is in a better position. Van is also in position to get this Lord, who will get this in terms of this 50-50.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now they're back to contest the Lord. Now it's a matter of like, can they really contest? Because right now King Gugun is still with the Lord. The rest of Our Fire, they're just waiting for the Lord's health to go down. Now they're going to target on the King Gugun, but King Gugun is not faced by that. Altar may pop down. They go straight onto the back line. There's going to be Kabuki taking out Palevi appears.
But they
can
do
Kabuki
get
do anything about this?
Fantastic
will be
in the
taken
same,
out.
but shut down onto
Facehugger
killing spree for King Gugun. This This is looking really bad for Aura Fire. It's time to back off. Halevi is out of position. He's gonna get on. They're 3 men down, 5 men strong from the side of Tiger Wong Esports. They could consider ending this game right here, right now.
And with the minions pushing in, they definitely can do that unless Aura can pull off something insane. Enoch now super duper low. They're trying to catch a back line. Buddy Cutie is in trouble, but they cannot finish up the job as Buddy Cutie will finish off high. This is Tiger Wong Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, your Giant Slayers win game number 1.
GG, well played for Tiger Wong Esports. I would say overall they were aware of their win conditions, even though you can see that Bunny Cutie was having the worst time possible in this game, but they were aware as long as they don't too far behind in terms of the goal lead, they should be able to come back against the lineup of Aura Fire.
Wow, this is also considered a comeback for Tiger Wong Esports because Aura, they had control of the game, especially from the start to the mid, but as per your theory, after the 15-minute mark, Tiger Wong Esports just go all the way.
Yep, overall you can see that all these fights, all these setups that are coming in from Tiger Wong Esports are the ways they're able to keep coming back in these sort of situations. They have more ways of initiating on towards Aura Fire, and the minute Aura Fire, their heroes have their limits. They are past, they start to fall off towards the later stages of the game. They're unable to close out the game. As I stated, the ideal time is by 15 minutes. When they're unable to do so, you can see that instantly Tiger Wong Esports have the better tools, the better counter engagements to take on these fights.
Yeah, and it's all about So the fact that Aura couldn't finish up the job early on, right, is also because of the good high ground defense from Tiger Wong Esports. So gotta give it to them. They definitely know that, okay, just give them that 15 minutes and they'll be okay. That's why they are so disciplined in defending their high ground until the right moment.
Yep. Instantly, you can see in these various moments where Tiger Wong Esports, they were able to get these really big catches. But once again, I think in terms of the draft, it was definitely towards their favor, while Aura Fire went for something a lot more greedy.
But this is the final moment, yeah, and the moment, and also Tiger Wong Esports, the good thing is that they had the advantage of they cleared out all the inhibited turrets, and that's where during some of the Lord fights, for Aura, they have no choice but to back off. So really on point there for Tiger Wong Esports to make those decisions to quickly clear it off and back off and take the fight at the Lord Pit instead.
Okay, so overall, as I mentioned, this is a best of 5 series. Aura Fire, unfortunately, as mentioned, was unable to close out this game, and Tiger Wong Esports, as you can see here, they were able to farm out fairly well, and you see that High was the MVP 318 on this Arlet, but unfortunately, you can see once Bunny Cutie, even though he was having the worst time possible, 263 on this Beatrix, but he was already maxed in terms of items, even though he was taken out, the rest of his team was able to follow up. So overall, I would say the winner for this has to be Gugun, the way he's able to sustain in all these fights and just dodge and duke around Aura Fire. Really, the fact that he has not died at all throughout this entire game really shows that King Gugun's hero pool, we have to secure the Fred win for him, and Tiger Wong Esports, they were focused on their win conditions.
Yeah, and there were also many attempts on the King Gugun if you kind of think about it, but obviously now the attempts managed to get a kill onto him. So again, King Gugun, his Fedrin as of this tournament is a 100% win rate. So just to put it out there as well. So looks like the priority, after this we're going to switch on the priority pick, right? So Aura will get the first priority. Definitely, if they don't ban, they're going to pick Fedrin.
So overall, it's which depending on which side it's on, blue or red, I think this Fredrin pick should be respected. But I think other than King Gugun's Fredrin, his Lancelot, there's a reason why it has been banned out by Aura. I think they were more willing to deal with Fredrin instead of his Lancelot. So again, it's really hard to deal with King Gugun's hero pool because there are more important things on the side of Aura Fire that they need to either contest or watch out for. Because overall, I would say Tiger Wong Esports, the reason why that they're considered the Giant Slayers is due to their overall performance.
Absolutely. I mean, Oh yeah, just to point out as well, this is the first loss of our ID inside the KOHAI series. So again, the Giant Slayers, they are the one to break that streak. King Gugun, of course, he's the MVP. Multiple attempts on him, but they still couldn't get the kill onto King Gugun despite how hard our ID tried.
Yep, so as mentioned, that Aura Fire, like they just couldn't catch up. King Gugun, they were lacking in terms of damage. They're really reliant on Nebulissa as well as Facehugger to be able to get the one shot once all that fails. And they're unable to just one shot the Fredrin. You can see that he didn't even need to build up Athena. He opted for a Radiant Armor instead, which I think was actually enough for him to ensure that he was able to have enough sustainability alongside the Guardian Helmet. With the synergy of these items, he was able to just out-tank and out-survive the likes of Aura Fire.
Yeah, so again, it just shows that don't give the Fredrin to them. But after this, of course, the priority pick will switch, and that could change a lot of things in the draft, ladies and gentlemen. It's something that we'll be looking forward to. Can the Giant Slayers continue on their reign against one of these giant teams? We need to take a little bit of a break before we find that out. But before that, of course, yeah, we're going to take a break. So see you guys after this one.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dukti tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
ribu USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok @KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang...
Welcome back everyone to the KOHAI SEA Championship. This is our final day. My name is Monshel. Alongside with me, we have Sir Cloud, and we welcome you back to the show.
And we also like to welcome KOHAI Esports for running this tournament. And this tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, TikTok, as well as You. And what a game it was between Tiger Wong Esports and Aura Fire. So far, Tiger Wong Esports is still looking like the Giant Slayers.
Yep, it does appear that way for now, but I think it's still really early to say otherwise. It's more of a strategy that Aura Fire intended to go for with the multiple fighter style, but it didn't work out when they were unable to close up the game in time, and Tiger Wong Esports were able to scale up and in the end had the better initiation and won out the fight overall. So again, this is a best of 5 series. I think anything could go either way for both teams. So it's one way to find out.
Yeah, but also one way to find out your teammates to play together with you in your game in case you're feeling lonely is to use the KOHAI apps. You can use the feature called the Team Finder to look for teammates to play together on your casual rank games, to rank up together, or even to join tournaments like this in the future in case you feel like joining but you don't know, you don't have a team, you don't know who to find. Well, the Team Finder can help you out, ladies and gentlemen, but nothing can help these teams anymore except for themselves because they are competing to get into the grand finals. Tiger Wong, I'm still impressed with their gameplay so far.
Yep, definitely, because I think this is definitely the dark horse of this overall tournament because we never expected this team who has been playing during the KOHAI Infinity to get all this way through, even close towards the top 4. But thank you so much everyone for all your love and support. Take this redemption code on the house for it to get your in-game items and stand a chance to even get an in-game skin.
Yes, and let us know what you get, because we don't know what's inside of that. So do let us know in the comment section because we'd like to find out as well what's in store inside of this code. So yeah, put it in the comment section. Don't forget to like, share, and also subscribe wherever you're watching this on whichever platform. Do support KOHAI because support because KOHAI supports the community by creating these tournaments for you guys. And Tiger, Walk, and Aura. Okay, so Kadita doesn't seem to be a big issue, especially when it comes to the later stage of the game. It was only the early stage that it became an iffy one. But Tiger Walk, they really know. It's as if like they don't really care like what sort of heroes that you pick. They'll just play whatever against you.
I think Aura Fire is just aware that, okay, if basically if Tiger Wong Esports wants to play it a certain way, how to say this, Aura Fire wants to play this in a certain way in terms of draft. They want to be able to hit their mid to early power spike and dominate, while Tiger Wong Esports, they're just like, we're just gonna let you do your own thing and we will do ours. And once we're able to hit the point of the game, we're like, okay, it's time to go, they will pounce.
Yeah, and then now a little bit of a swap over, because Aura will get the first pick. So we're going to see some standard bans around. Kaja was open before this. I think it was banned at the second phase. But the Fanny will still be banned out. Expect the Joy to be banned out as well. And for now, I would say Kadita may not be a problem. But Faramis might be banned out unless Aura chooses to pick Faramis for themselves.
I think the one time we see that Aura picks up Ferris moves for themselves was that it went towards high, and I don't think he had the best time on it. He was struggling against SMG during that match itself, so I don't think they might want to contest for it again. I think if anything, they want to be able to steal either Fredrin or Lancelot away from Tiger Wong Esports, because if they're able to shut down King Gugun, I think that would be the play, because King Gugun, even though when his team is far behind, he's still able to come out with these miraculous plays to keep them in the game.
Okay, so the bans have been locked in. So let's see here, Fedrin is still open, so I guess that Aura will pick Fedrin as the first pick. If not, it would be definitely given towards Tiger Wong Esports. And for Aura to play the Fedrin, well, we've seen Van played it before, but it looks like no, they're going to go with the Arlot first pick. Now Fedrin is open. This is time for Tiger Wong Esports to just say thank you so much.
Alright, definitely. But now they have the option of picking up the Fredrin or the Lancelot for themselves, or in this case, they could pick both, but that means letting go of the Valentina or the Feramis, because I think Tiger Wong Esports, depending on how they want to play it, they're super flexible. And for Aura Fire, I feel like they do tend to force themselves to play very specific, I would say, cheese comps in order to achieve the win. I never seen them throughout this entire competition, like overall, in this entire tournament, able to play a normal balanced team composition. It's always like either like double fighters like earlier or double mage. So I do want to see them like just like play a normal like balanced composition for once, if that is possible.
But speaking about the double mage, yeah, now I'm reminded of that. I like to see a double mage again coming from Aura Fire. So let's see if they do go for that pick, and now it's their turn, of course. And if they do go for the double mage, I think Valentina definitely must be in it, and maybe a Valentina Kadita would be a good combo. We saw them using it against Team SMG, and it was really, really good against them. And the fact that they're still confident with picking the Kadita before this as well, I think it's still one of the comfort picks. So Valentina might be a combo together with it, and if they were to pick that now, I think they'll be okay.
But my predictions are correct. Tiger Wong Esports, they're opting like, we're not going to let Lancelot through to the side of Aura Fire. We're just going to keep contesting it for ourselves. Now that they had the Fredrin, something for the EXP lane, and Lancelot will go into the hands of King Gugun, and he has been able to make gods work with it.
Yeah, so looks like Tiger Wong Esports not going to allow the double mage, at least for now, by picking out the Kadita for themselves. So for the record, for Tiger Wong Esports, they have played Kadita once, and they came out with a win. So looking good. Rincia played the Kadita at that time. So now we're going towards the ban. So for Tiger Wong Esports, they'll be looking for a gold laner. I would say Aura might consider to ban out the Claude, one of the popular gold laners. If not the Claude, that's going to be the Melissa. But I think Claude will be a priority ban.
Grok. But I think in this case, Tiger Wong Esports opt to contest instead for the Kadita, because I think in the end it was quite a pain to do it during the early mid stages of the game. So why not they play it for themselves? I think for Rince, he's quite comfortable. I think overall Tiger Wong Esports, they have a really significant hero pool, so they should be able to execute this composition with no problem. Overall for Aura Fire, they have locked in Beatrix for the Kabuki once more. He's just really comfortable with this hero. And for, I would say, the Valentina, it's just a safe pick as well. He could steal Rough Waves and utilize it against Rin. So I think overall, it's still a pretty decent composition. But we look in terms of bans, I think towards Ling and Bane is just to narrow it down like the hero pool for the side Aura Fire in terms of their jungler.
And they're stopping Lolita, Idol from using the Lolita instead, which is a decent stop as well. So if without the Lolita, then let's see here. Franco's out, Kaja is out. So Kufra could be the pick for Tiger Wong Esports as he has used before. He has used it once, so obviously with a win. And Tiger Wong Esports, since they now have the pick, I think they could go for the Kufra instead. And Kufra is of course good to try to stop the Valentina at the back line.
Yep, definitely. But I feel like Edok will be revealing his hero like much later. I think it's fine for Bunny QD to reveal his, but we haven't got him to see him play the Claude for a longest time because it has been banned out during the previous matches. So I think in the end, I think he's been put in various situations where he was really uncomfortable, whether it was on the Melissa or when he had a really bad time on the Beatrix in the previous game. So this is more of his comfort style.
Okay, so the Claude being picked up, so it's either going to be the Claude or Melissa, with Claude being the priority pick. So right now, moving over to our Fire, they need to pick a roamer. I'll be interested to see actually if they want to pick the. Okay. Oh, wait a second. So this is going to be a roam Novaria.
I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, a Rome Valentina has been played before, but I'm not sure if that's the way to go. But based on how Aura Fire wants to play it, this is going to be high on the Novaria. Valentina will still be sticked for Facehugger's pick, and they lock in the Martis for Van. Overall, I think this is definitely a more balanced composition compared to the previous game. But overall, we can see how Aura Fire likes to play it. The double mage comp. I think what Facehugger will opt to steal would be the Rough Waves from Rins. But Tiger Wong Esports, they have answer for themselves. They say, if you want to play it this way, let's play with you. So they're going for the Yves Kadida combo, and I find that really terrifying because it can be comboed with the Blazing Duet as well. Just real world manipulation, open up, Blazing Duet, you are immobilized, you can't get out of that square.
Yeah. So, interesting combo here for Tiger Wong Esports. But if I look at the overall, at least Tiger Wong Esports, they have Fedrin who can be tanky enough to stand at the front. But for Aura Fire, okay. Not really much chonkiness on their side as compared to Tiger Wong Esports. But hey, I think they have something up their sleeves now, especially when they pick the Novaria that's going to be used by Hai. So let's see here. Hai has used the Novaria once, obviously with a win, and let's see if they can continue their win streak, at least with the Novaria gameplay in our game number 2, Aura Fire.
And let's go. This is game 2. Will Aura Fire be able to pull back a point against Tiger Wong Esports, or will Tiger Wong Esports continue to dominate the competition?
Well, as a start, looks like there's a little bit more active move on Aura Fire. We can see the movement up on top. Novaria is putting a little bit more priority there as compared to Tiger Wong Esports. They are just, well, I guess they're just trying to protect the let's see, protect the jungle first while Aura coming in case they do so.
Yep, I mean, overall, you can see that Hai is already providing vision for Beatrix. Overall, in terms of where the Claude is, they actually force out the recall, which is not very ideal. I think they're still very worried because the combination of Novara with Beatrix would mean that the increased hitbox would guarantee the snipes on towards the Claude.
So right now, well, we got 4 players from Tiger Wong Esports at top, but it's going to be the bottom that gets the first blood. So Aura Fire getting the first blood seems like a similar trend from the previous round.
So fairly interesting. That's why like Van, I think quite comfortable on the Mardis, and we can say that for Fantastic, I think he may have went a bit too far against the Arlet. And again, you're still putting so much pressure onto the front ring. We can see top side, King Gugun making it work. They respond by getting a kill on towards high.
Yeah, so a little bit of a trade there. But we can see the dominance on the bottom lane for Aura Fire. 3 of them committed there. I guess because they want to open up the space for the first objective. That's why they're taking it early at the bottom lane instead. But then again, King Gugun is down there as well. So they need to shoo away King Gugun by the top lane. Okay, focusing on the bottom. King Gugun can't get anywhere near, even though he has Fantastic there.
But the fact that they were able to force Kabuki to retreat, yes, Van gets the turtle, but it also means that Bunny Cutie gets the almost like quite a fair bit of the gold shield. That's a lot of money being fun towards the Clot.
Oh, real world manipulation open at the mid lane. Now focusing at the top, Bunny Cutie with the Blazing Duet just to clear off the lane. And now he will retreat back to reset himself.
Yep, but the recall was unfortunately paused for a second because you can see the amount of pressure Novara is providing on towards the lane. They want to ensure that Kabuki has the best time possible and Claude is unable to play the game.
Oh!
And Kabuki actually lands the snipe.
Wow, that was like all the way from before the turret to the mid side of the turret. But now Facehugger taken out. This is the snipes that they've been looking for. Edok taking it back, giving basically Aura Fire a taste of their own medicine.
Yep, just a bit of like, you know, sweet revenge because like you've been like pressuring us so hard with your Kadira. Well, we'll give you a taste of your medicine, as you mentioned. Edok, I think he has shown us how versatile he is in terms of his hero pool. As you see that Rince is on this eve, but he is taken fairly low, getting chunked out by Van, who's pressuring them very heavily in the mid lane.
Yeah, for first time Kadita, at least for this tournament, looking good so far. But Edok's not done yet. Okay, possibly getting another one to Kabuki, but Kabuki is ready. Okay, he wants to get away, but his teammates are there. Okay, that's fine. But Ben comes in and it's going to be Edok paying the price for extending his stay.
Yeah, I feel like Edok, what he should have done there, you can see that he still has his ultimate, but he didn't commit to it. He decided that maybe it's a bit too late to continue because that aura has revealed themselves, but unfortunately he gets caught out.
10 more seconds before the next turtle comes up and we can see a lot more control for the side of Aura at the top lane at least. Now Bunny Cutie together with Edok. Ooh, look at that damage. Almost 50%. And now that the turtle's up, Palevi's at work. Whirlwind manipulation turned on. But no big moves just yet from either side, and both sides just defending the turret while buying time for the turtle to be taken. But King Gugun is there. King Gugun can go in together with Fantastic, and the steal, no steal. Van still secures it.
Well, Van, I think right now he is, even though he's evenly matched against Gugun in terms of level, but High gets the kill again on Fantastic. Now he's really showing off his stuff on his Navarre. You think Beatrix is the only one can snipe? I can do the same as well.
Yeah, 2 snipes there. That actually helped them to land that kill earlier on. Edok, okay, because he saw that, right? So he's like, okay, let's just get away from that area. But Edok's coming in for the U-turn onto High. He couldn't really land it, but it's okay. Oh, look
Bunny.
at that! Oh my goodness! Immediately asked to go home.
Him recalling there, I guess he'll be safe for now. I was worried like whether they had the snipes in, but as I'm talking about snipes, High again does not miss his shot.
Really, really good with the shots, and now Facehugger needs to get away and putting a lot of pressure at the top lane. But now Van all alone trying to take down the turret, but could it be an overextension? Van could still get away. He is anti-CC, so not going to be an issue for him.
Now he definitely has his iframes timed perfectly to ensure that he doesn't get caught out too easily. Overall, I think enough damage was done towards that mid tier 2. You can see here, instantly that is taken down, that tier 1 will fall.
Now the top turret might be taken down next, but we'll see. High is really being annoying at the top. I mean, even Claude is like, okay, I'm done with the top, I move to the bottom lane.
Right now, Tiger Wong Esports don't have any winning lanes. It's not like they have not come back from situations like this, but it does feel a lot different. Like Kabuki getting caught out.
Wow, okay. So Kabuki is down, And at the same time, it's about 8 more seconds before the next turtle comes up. The turret and the mid lane could be taken out by Aura. They just need to push out this minion wave and they will definitely get it. But they will change their attention. They'll turn their attention to the turtle instead.
I want to make an argument for Tiger Wong Esports, but the fact that they're going for the similar strategy of Aura Fire, that this double mage sort of composition, a lot of damage and mobility, like basically towards the early to mid. But I think Aura, because they're so comfortable playing this, will also understand like, okay, this is what they need to do, and they're more wary of the objectives of Tiger Wong Esports. And now this is their own team strategy. You want to play this against us? Good luck.
Yeah, well, now good luck to both sides, especially good luck to High. It's being chased down. Real world manipulation turned on. E-Dog last hit, but Facehugger still managed to land the last hit onto E-Dog. And he will be taken out. Now Palevi will go straight onto the backline where Gukun is having a fantastic together with him. But the main objective, Van, is on it. He should be able to land it.
Yep, Van, no contestation whatsoever, will be able to secure this turtle. But you can see in terms of the mid side, they really want to continue on. The fact that that turret has not fought all this while, but I think that should secure the deal. Iframes from King Gugun to survive the snipe.
Oh, that was a close one there, but Palevi still finishes off fantastic. Looks like Aura Fire looking good, but then again, maybe it's the 15-minute mark again. I don't know.
I would say this, but the fact that they're playing very similar strategies, which require really good early to mid, I can make an argument for Yi because she does scale better towards the later stages of the game. But this is a composition that Tiger Wong Esports is not comfortable as so. King Gugun, oh, that was a lot of damage. The snipe being protected by the Claude, which is not very ideal. You don't want your damage dealer to be front and center, but Fantastic gets the kill onto Kabuki in return.
Well, as long as they get a kill, that's a good enough trade for Tiger Wong Esports. Right now, 3k gold difference between the two of them. And you can see that Aura is starting to back off. Tiger Wong Esports winning the jungle back.
So right now, Aura Fire quite comfortably in terms of a 3k gold lead. Here's the thing, it does seem a very different game compared to the first. I am questioning Tiger Wong Esports decision making in terms of wanting to get E-Dog onto this Kadira. I'm not underestimating it, but it seems like Aura is really good at dodging his attempts of just being able to one-shot them. And as the game continues on, the value of Kadira will eventually fall. And you can see that the value of Valentina as well as Novara is much more important because King Gugun, I can see he's getting caught out. He doesn't have purple and he's in a lot of danger, but I guess the rest of the members are not willing to pursue.
Look at the movement at the bottom by E-Dog as well as Bunny Cutie. They managed to push out the lanes at the same time in preparation for the Lord that's currently up. But E-Dog is still in the jungle waiting for a target perhaps to just burst down. But everyone, pretty much everyone is at the Lord now.
Yeah, E-Dog is just lying and waiting like so that Aura Fire is more cautious and is not aware of his positioning. But I'm not seeing a lot of big catches from E-Dog right now. Final slash into the real manipulation. Fantastic is taken out. But and Van, yeah, no steal will happen as of now. Van will secure that Lord.
Well, will they go on to E-Dog right now? Palevi seems to want it, but now with E-Dog getting away, Palevi is like, okay, I'm done. But at the same time, another turret is taken by Bunny
so
Cutie
close.
instead at top.
That was so close. If Pai checked the other bush, the Astral Echo will be able to reveal his position and he might be a goner. He was able to recall in time and leave unscathed.
King Gugun now needs to get away. The orange buff might be secured by Aura, but King Gugun doesn't want to let it go, but he has no choice but to give it to Aura at this point. King Gugun receives damage down to 50% of health. And right now we can see as well, the Lord is pushing at the bottom.
It does feel like Aura Fire, even though it's just about a 4k gold lead, but it's making it feel like it's more than double as the Lord is marching down the lane and in their position. They want to be able to force as much ultimates out of Tiger Wong Esports as possible. Oh, final slash onto two members. King Gugun.
Behind! Oh, behind! That was a scary one there for Facehugger, and now looks like Aura. They are trying to go in. Real world manipulation will be turned off. Palevi can't get away. And now they try to get another kill. That's going to be Bunny Cutie going down to Kabuki.
They unfortunately not enough damage to take out Kabuki. Bunny Cutie just like as I said, not enough damage. They're towards the late stages of the game. Kabuki actually getting caught out though.
Oh, he's been taken down, but then again, the trade happened. Facehugger gets one for himself, but Facehugger will be traded back by King Gugun. And now the defense kicked in. Tiger Wong Esports, safe and sound.
Yep, they are even. I would say it's an even-ish trade. They take out both. So both goal lanes were taken out during that earlier fight. So overall, just really good defense and response time from Tiger Wong Esports to at least even things out. By doing so, they don't lose any inhibitors, and they still keep themselves in this game.
Right, so Tiger Wong Esports. Okay, we're at 12 minutes now. I don't know if the 15-minute thing will happen again for Tiger Wong Esports, but looking like they managed to push away Aura at least, winning back their jungle, and they can continue on farming because right now they have a 2k gold deficit, which they can definitely catch up. But let's see in 30 more seconds before the next Lord will be up next, and we'll see who wins that fight.
Well, they still have a bit of time, and you can see that A-Dog is just waiting in ambush, hoping anyone would come up to dish out damage, but right now it's just really unsuccessful because Aura Fire, this is a strategy that they're very comfortable with. So having a team trying to play play the same strat towards them, I think it's really difficult. King Gugun using his iframes and skill to be able to just bob and weave out of there, and the Lord will be up for the taking.
Here we go. The Lord Dance will start anytime soon, but so far, Aura Fire seems to have control. Oh, King Gugun receiving so much damage. That will shoo him away from getting close to the Lord. And with that, Van will secure it. So the Lord will still go to Aura.
Right, but on the top side, you can see that Bunny Cutie is trying to do as much split push as he can. He can quite comfortably do so as the Claw himself, but ooh, that was really close. Nibiru's Passion lands onto the air, and he won't be able to get as much of his push as he hoped, as Nibiru's Passion will be able to clear up the waves. But let's look really quickly in terms of the itemizations. You can see the Novara is scaling up very well. Even against the Eve, you can see that the Eve was forced to build more defensively brute force breastplate to ensure that she has more survivability, and I would say that overall fantastic because you're forced onto something like the Fredrin. He does not ask the same kind of value. Rough Waves not dishing at all any damage. Hi, they're really going in and gets a snipe. Kabuki takes it.
All the way from downtown. That's a beautiful snipe there. And now without E-Dog, they are less one person, 1v4. The Lord has arrived at the doorsteps of Tiger Wong Esports. The turret will go down, and this will open up more space on the other lanes as well, especially at the mid lane, where Aura is giving focus onto.
Yeah, and right now this is the most annoying point. Rince is having the example. Real world manipulation. Rince is really poked out. He gets sniped by Hai.
And now in the backline, Bunny Cutie tries to go in for the backline. Look at the back, look at the back. Hai! It's in trouble, but Kabuki's there to save him. And that is a good save there by Aura. And now they will go away to the jump, but before the facehugger will go down.
And overall, you can see that Aura is disrespecting. They're in the base of Tiger Wong Esports. Will they be able to defend this? And overall, they are somehow holding on. But no, A-Dog is the only one left. The crystal is exposed. Aura Fire will get game number 2.
Victory!
So it is game number 2 for Aura Fire. So now, Tiger Wong Esports, they need to find a way back. But then again, if we kind of look at it, this is a round where Aura Fire had control from start to the end. So Tiger Wong Esports didn't really look like they could come back. It's pretty much like a snowball for Aura Fire.
Yep, unfortunately, it was a composition that basically is what Aura Fire is comfortable playing with. So you're trying to play the same strategies against them. Aura Fire will be able to read on towards their plan quite easily. They're able to just avoid getting rough waves. So I don't think E-Dog isn't that comfortable playing this, or rather Aura Fire is just aware of the patterns and behaviors of Kadira, and overall this was just a situation that Tiger Wong Esports, even though they have really good comeback mechanics in the past few games we have witnessed them, this was not a composition that would allow that to happen.
Yeah, well, it's not the first time they play a non-clean game. Yesterday it was a 4-1, was a 3-1 to them. So I mean, they're used to this. But let's see. I'm sure they would have wanted a 3-0, but then again, it is what it is. Aura right now looking good. So from the start to the end, they managed to get it. And most importantly, but what I noticed is that Tiger Wong Esports, of course, they tried to go for the backline, and that's the basis of this game, right? But when they tried to do that, Aura, they have good backline protection as well. So I gotta give it to them. The good backline protection did give them that edge towards winning those fights.
You can see that instantly. It's like really clear how Aura Fire wants to play it. Like they shut down Fantastic and Bunny Cutie. They're unable to scale up towards the game. I think King Gugun, like I think overall he does what he needs to do in this sort of like team fight situations. But unfortunately, Adok is unable to really initiate for the team. Instantly, you can see there is this lack of like consistent CC. Like the fact that King Gugun has to be one to taunt and pull the members of Aura in place is definitely not an ideal situation with Fantastic because he's already punished again and again. So Fantastic, he works really well with heroes like Lapu Lapu or in the Arlet where he's able to set up or initiate. And for IDOC, he's also one of the main sources of initiation from the side of Tiger Wong Esports. When he's unable to do so, he's unable to get these pickups with Kadira. Instantly, the plan for Tiger Wong Esports is slowly unraveling. Aura Fire, I think, I would say they're the kings of double mage compositions. Yes, you can say, oh, they're always playing the same kinds of strategies, but if it's not broken, you wouldn't want to fix it, and has been winning those games so far in this tournament and also during their MPL season.
So for the MVP, I want King Gugun secure all the objectives, so that's one good thing. But for Aura, I would say it feels like a team effort. Like again, this time around, everyone played their role, but I say I'm impressed with High Snipes, like from afar. Like because of that actually won the top lane, and Bunny Cutie was actually forced to move to the other lane to continue farming. So if I were to award the personal MVP, I'd probably give it to High.
High, you say? I think overall
Yeah.
his performance with Novara has been definitely basically he's a star in his own right. And as you mentioned, you gotta give it to High. He really did not miss his snipes. I lost count. I think he and Beatrix was just having a bit of a shooting competition on who can get the most snipes on towards Tiger Wong Esports. I think in this case he came out on top, 318 KDA, and I think he was just really close to going for either a Divine Glaive for himself, which provides even more magic penetration damage to take out the Frit Rin, but even did so, he was already so far ahead that it wasn't really necessary because they were able to close up the game in like pretty record time.
Yeah, so High, I mean, so he's just showing his versatility, right? Like either whether he used the Novaria or whether he used the Kadita, he's always on point. So now that he's shown that, okay, this Novaria, how's it played? I think I'm quite convinced that I think by next tournament, we'll see a lot more Novaria based on all these sample sizes that we have now with how it's used. So yeah, good job, good showing for High. And so far, it is a 1-1 between these two teams.
Right now, I would say because it's a best of 5 series, it can go either way. Now it's like I would say both teams are quite evenly matched in terms of how they want to play it, in terms of their play styles and composition. They're very different teams, and I think they should just keep playing what they best suit. But overall, we can see that Aura Fire, they really suit this sort of composition. This is something they're really comfortable with, and it was able to secure them the W.
Yeah, so Aura Fire versus Tiger Wong Esports. Will we continue on to see the Giant be slain, or will finally the Giant win over Tiger Wong Esports? My goodness, this is still going to be an anticipation for everyone, and it's not an easy round for either side if you kind of think about it. Even when Tiger Wong Esports, they won the round, it obviously wasn't easy for them. And when Tiger Wong Esports won this, well, it wasn't really an easy round for them too. And when Aura won, it wasn't an easy round for them. So that just shows that why they are some of the top 4 finalists in this tournament. But anyway, so now it is a 1-1 between these two teams. So it's still anyone's guess who's going to win this. Maybe you can drop your predictions in the comment sections. And while you do that, we'll be taking a little bit of a breather, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you after this short break.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi,
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk piau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak.
And we back with the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. My goodness, what a day it has been. It's been so exciting. And this excitement is also brought to you by KOHAI Esports and supported by IWG Esports, MLBB Project, as well as TikTok and Udo. My name is Sir Cloud together with Monchel. And my oh my, we are now at 1-1 between Tiger Wong Esports and Aura Fire.
I mean, thank you so much, Sir Cloud, for that introduction. Overall, I think we can see that Tiger Wong Esports was the unexpected competitor to see the dark horse of this tournament so far. And Aura Fire, as of yet, has been really dominating as well in the past few matches they have. So it's to be expected that both teams are definitely not going to give an inch to one another during this match.
Yes, and of course, if we are also not going to give you an inch, but we will give you the KOHAI app. So make sure you download the KOHAI app, ladies and gentlemen, because with every 30 ringgit top up, you will be able to get one free lucky spin. And you can win other great prizes as well inside the KOHAI app. So make sure you download that app so you don't miss out on any of those amazing promotions. Let us know what do you get from that lucky spin too.
Oh, what can you get from that lucky spin though?
Well, that was my question to the audience. So the audience has to let us know in the comment section.
I see. All right, well, tag us in the comments below to tell us what did you get. Because I'm not mistaken, every 30 ringgit top up will enable you to get that free lucky spin. It could be, I don't know, cashback, or could be even free in-game items. Who knows? Tell us.
Yeah, let us know though. But also let us know your prediction as well between Tiger Wong Esports and also Aura Fire, who will take home this next win. But of course, whoever wins this, we will still have the next match. So make sure you guys stick around as well. And so far for Aura Fire, one of the trends that we can see in terms of their picks, they have been sticking with the Martyrs as their pick. But I think one of the key heroes is definitely, I would say, Fedrin will be one of the key heroes still. So with Tiger Wong Esports, they picked the Fedrin, but they didn't get the win. But we still see that they needed a tank there. So Fedrin was a good one. I wonder if they'll continue to pick the Fedrin since they wouldn't get they're likely to get the first pick next.
Well, I think it's one way to find out as we jump towards the draft. But of course, I understand the idea of contesting for Fredwin as well as Lancelot when you're on the red side. But maybe you're forcing your EXP later on something that he's not very much comfortable on, because very differently, I think he's more comfortable on things like the Arlet or even Lapu Lapu. That is something you're able to initiate or start team fights, or rather just disrupt the flow of the battlefield. I think that might be something we're more comfortable with. But one way to find out, we're going towards game 3 of this draft.
I think keep an eye on Novaria as well, whether it will be in play. But it looks like Aura is going to get the first pick. So for first pick, if there's a Novaria in play, normally it will be picked later, not that early. So as a first pick, Aura might want to consider the Arlet, even the Lancelot, even the Fedrin. So I think these are common first picks. Unless it's banned out, of course. We're going to expect standard bans. So the Fanny, the Glue, definitely the Joy is going to be banned out. Some of the optional bans are like Eve, if it doesn't see the light of day, or even Valentina. Those are kind of optional bans. Or looking at the current trend as well, maybe Tiger Wong Esports might want to consider banning out the Martyrs somehow.
I think still somehow the Martyrs is still manageable. I understand that Fan did perform exceptionally well, but I think there's still other options that they have to consider. Maybe they want to be able to not open up the Lancelot or Fredrin for the side or a Fire for them to contest. Otherwise, maybe they want to just ban the Kadida out altogether. There's no point of contention if they're unable to play it well, and they don't want it to fall in the hands of Aura Fire. I think just ban it out completely. Consider a respect towards either Facehugger or High.
Or maybe a respect ban towards Novaria. But if they do that, of course, they'll let go of something else. But so far, the something else is definitely not going to be 1-1, one of the standard bans that we've seen in this tournament. Expect another standard ban from either side to come out, especially for Tiger Wong Esports. It's the Joy. If they don't ban it, we know what's going to be the first pick by then.
Inst. agreed. In this case, if Tiger Wong Esports does not ban out Joy, this opens up Fred Rin for Aura Fire to take up. And with that in consideration, what will Tiger Wong Esports consider for King Gugun? Will King Gugun opt for Martis instead, or will he see him on more, I guess, assassin junglers? Because I think they have been playing multiple games where we have not seen teams pick up Ling, or even, as I mentioned, the Hayabusa, and even up to now, no Hanzo in the picture yet.
Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Now Hanzo, I don't know where he is. When at first during the first day, it's like banned. It has received multiple bans, but somehow it's like nobody really cares about the Hanzo anymore. So Joy banned out as expected. Fedrin is taken, so they don't want to give the Fedrin away. Fedrin was played before this by Tiger Wong Esports in the previous round by Fantastic, but did not get the result that they wanted. So now that the opportunity is presented to Aura, they would happily take the Fedrin again. And without let's see here, without Lancelot, without Fedrin, so the next pick for Aura ID might be, well, the Martis is open if they want to give it a go.
I think there's not much viable options in this case, but I think Tiger Wong Esports, I think contesting for Arlet would be the way to go, and Bunny Cutie locking in the Beatrix for himself, because even so, he's not having the best time against Aura Fire, because I think Aura is aware of Tiger Wong Esports win conditions, and they're just forcing him into really uncomfortable situations. And again, they're just gonna keep playing Kadita all day long.
Yeah, as and when they have the opportunity, they'll go for it. So Facehugger is going to go for the Kadita. And finally, we see a Franco being picked in this game. So Franco previously played by Edo for Tiger Wong. So it's going to go for a chonky one instead of like those a mage type of roamer.
I think these are really these are very viable options, but in this case, I think respect is already given towards Aura Fire. They don't want to have to deal with Hai's Novaria once more, but I do suspect, again, it's really flexible. This is the really annoying part about Aura Fire, is that Hai or either Facehugger could easily pick up the Kadita for themselves. And I think Tiger Wong Esports, I think maybe they're getting a bit perplexed, but I think they just want some solid lockdown. That's why they go for the Franco. Hopefully they're able to catch her before she's able to dive right in and just knock into the rough waves.
I think we'll see something new from Aura, especially for the roaming department, because Faramis is out, Kadita is out, Novaria is out, Alon is even out. So definitely we'll see something new. Now that Grok has been banned out, I think some of the other options will be Lolita and Kufra might be one of the top picks for Aura next.
I think they could easily play this however they want. I think Aura 5, what they're really smart in terms of like how they draft. It's like, do you want to go for the double mage comp with the Farsa? The Farsa is open for the taking. They could play again, or no, we could just go for something completely different just to catch you off guard. Let's see, the Yve is open, so I think Kadita Yve might still be a very viable option for the side of Aura Fire. As for Tiger Wong Esports, I think they have not revealed too much. They are still missing something for their mage, and they are lacking something for King Gugun. But I can't believe that Valentina is let through this far in towards this game.
Okay, so it's definitely going for a double mage now. So Aura likely to take the Yve for themselves, and after a Yve, what they could use is a good jungler, I would say.
I think, okay,
Hang
so
on.
from the
Mobility.
side, mobility, you say. Okay. I think for King Gugun, I think I'd like to see a bit more of his hero pool. I keep mentioning Hayabusa because I think it's a great way to be able to jump in towards the back line and take out the Claude, who is so slippery. But overall, I think like Aura Fire, they're playing this really like their standard composition. We've seen this before in the previous match. I think, can't remember, was it the day yesterday or the day before? It's going to be the Forza Kadira combo alongside with it in towards the penalty zone or vice versa. This is a really scary composition, and we have seen how Palevi is really crack on this Charizla pick. And I think King Gugun, I think there's nothing much left in towards the poll. He'll pick up Martis for himself, and let's see his performance for this round.
Yeah, Terizla, he got the MVP yesterday with the Terizla gameplay, and it was very, very impressive. Of course, with the penalty zone, it's on point, and that is a good counter towards in case anyone was suppressed by Franco. So that is a good one, and also it can also kind of help to deal with the Valentina at the back, like in case Valentina steals away the feather airstrike, and then is in a position that maybe you can't really reach. So Terizla will be there to do the job as well. So right now the draft has been locked in, so it's going to be round number 3 between Tiger Wong Esports as well as Aura ID. Will the Giant Slayers continue on, or will Aura ID finally get the lead against Tiger Wong, and Tiger Wong need to play catch up by then? Let's see here in game number 3.
I think when you mentioned about how they're both playing catch up, I think since they're 1-1, I still think this could be anyone's game. As we welcome you back into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be game 3 of Aura Fire versus Tiger Wong Esports. And I think to start things off, they're already pressuring Fantastic in lane. This is to be expected. Facehugger wants to get level 2 as soon as possible. E-Dog whiffs the hook.
And we see a little bit of a jungle invasion here by Aura going onto the backline, but of course there's E-Dot there to become the gatekeeper, so they're going to stop him from coming in. And with his presence, it's like kind of 50-50, just not allowing them to come in as easy, especially trying to disrupt the buff.
You can see Aura Fire, the rotating tree, they're lying waiting. But Tiger Wong Esports is also extremely wary of the other. We will see who will be the aggressors. I think both sides, they're pretty good early to mid, but it's going to see on terms of how Aura Fire wants to take the tempo. I think we can see on top side, they really want to apply pressure on towards Bunny Cutie. I think similar story, but we can see that King Gugun is also applying pressure.
Right, so looking at the timer right now, 30 seconds before the next objective. This is time for both sides to kind of clear up the lanes and go for the objective next. King Gugun. Okay, E-Dog is there anyway. So E-Dog, he's waiting for that. But Hai somehow has that game sense to like, okay, someone's waiting in the bushes to not get caught up.
I mean, with King Gugun, he has these iframes. He's able to use the Mortal Coil to get in and out of situations. And I think Hai is also equally wary. The reason why Tiger Wong Esports wants to pick up the Franco for themselves to ensure that they also have a good amount of map pressure during the early stages of the game. But right now, it's really going to come down to E-Dog, who you want to play this. And the first turtle, Aura and Tiger Wong Esports will be contesting. Feather Airstrike has been popped fairly early on, actually.
Yeah, fairly early, just to shoot them away. But that means that they now know that there's no Feather Airstrike. Nice penalty zone, just to stop them from coming in. But at the end of the day, the fight is still happening. That Hai will be taken out. Parlevi now kind of low. E-Dog not able to land it onto Parlevi. So now everything's okay and they will start to reset, but Fantastic will be the one to go down in that fight.
Yeah, you say that.
What?
Facehugger, wings by wings out. He commits the flicker as well to ensure that that was really close call. Really great catch from E-Dog. And it was just like so unfortunate. They were unable to get the kill, but Tiger Wong Esports, the fact that he was able to get the turtle during earlier stages as well as first blood, I would take that as a win for Tiger Wong Esports during the first phase of this game.
Wow, that was so close to getting the kill earlier on. So right now, Tiger Wong Esports, well, both teams managed to even up at least in terms of goal lead at least. But right now we can see at the bottom, Parlevi will be happy all alone. Nobody is going to contest him for the bottom as of now.
Well, the fact that Hai was able to give him a hand in taking out Fantastic with the rough waves, there's a reason why he was just, Terizla is just able to farm freely. Hai is just doing his job, just doing Hai things, getting pickoffs after pickoffs in all these respective lanes.
Okay, Gugun. Okay, Hai. But then again, Hai should be able to get out. Yes, he will be okay. Plus, he has Kabuki there. But now, Tiger Wong is committing 4 heroes to the top. Parlevi is in trouble, but Van is there to back him up. And now, Fantastic will be forced to U-turn.
Oh, but they do get the kill. Rins gets the kill onto Hai in exchange for the earlier. And Rins has stolen the Feather Airstrike, so Kabuki has to be careful. I think that will be enough information to zone away Kabuki as they will take this top turret for free.
Oh yeah, but that's what you get when you commit like 4 heroes to the top, right? You gotta get something out of this. And now, after committing all 4 to the top, they will start to move down to the objective. But so far, we can really see High there. But King Gugu, look at the amount of damage on the King Gugu. King Gugu gotta get away. High receives a counter, and now High is just too low. He can only toss out abilities or spells from behind. And we can see the Panda Airstrike being called out, but it will not take out anyone.
The fact that High and Facehugger has already like poked out fairly low, King Gugun should definitely try to contest for this. Yes, he gets it. The Terrified.
Wow!
Yep, the Terrified comes through. Palevi is unable to engage, and Tiger Wong Esports, I think it's time to go. But King Gugun still at the back. Wants to land the Decimate. He gets it.
Oh, King Gugun not stopping yet. Now the Facehugger as King Gugun gets a double kill. Tiger Wong Esports, they are in control.
I mean, usually you'll see that Aura Fire wants to be able to set the tempo and win out in terms of early to mid. But I think Tiger Wong Esports, they have answers towards what Aura Fire is trying to play. I think they finally are able to read the strategies and are able to somewhat crack the code that other teams weren't able to do so. Let's remember this is a best of 5 where anything can happen, and it seems like fantastic. Ton right in. I don't think he should stay this long. Kabuki will in the end get the kill.
Overextended his stay there by the top lane. They eventually trade it back onto High. The hook will not connect. There was a lucky one that E-Dog did not land his hook. If only that hook landed, then probably they'll get another kill.
I think regardless whether the hook lands, I think that kill onto High was already guaranteed. You can see instantly. I think the value of Kadira is slowly falling off because now teams are starting to get used to it. But nice,
that is
flicker her
it.
into the bloody hunt. King Gugun should be able to get this kill.
Yes, that is it. It's presented for him as a prize to the king. And that is another kill for Tiger Wong Esports. Right now, they have a 2k goal lead. We can see, okay, so far 25 more seconds before the next objective though. But Tiger Wong Esports still putting focus onto the bottom. They are opening up a lot more space for Buddy Cutie to just farm and get this turret for himself.
Yep, King Gugun, I would say, like, I think he's actually able to receive the title of King of the Jungle, as his name states itself. Hi! Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out from Bunny Cutie. He'll be forced to back away. He'll be able to use Thalassophobia to ensure that he'll be able to top up, but that instantly reveals his positioning.
Alright, now the turtle is up, and so far Tiger Wong Esports having control of the situation, but look who's there. It's going to be Van. He'll be ready to steal it away, and Van is ready with his retribution. And now Rins is just being the bodyguard, especially at the mid lane. And now they're coming in, and looks like the turtle has been started. And right now Van is being chased away, but everyone's just waiting for whoever to make the first move.
Federer Strike already has been popped to zone away the members. Kabuki is going in. Penalty zone onto Fantastic. They will be able to secure that first turtle.
Oh, that was a very careful move. First turtle for them after all that. But now the fight's happening. Let's go. As we can see that High tries to get away from danger. High with his last tick of health survives this, but can we say the same for Van? But not the same maybe for him, as he'll be taken out by Buddy Cutie with the damage coming out to him. Same goes for Fantastic as well, but Palevi taken down by Rins. This is a small little win for Tiger Wong Esports.
I think it's considered a big win, the fact that they're able to take out Vans as well as Palevi in this sort of situations. Like, you saw how Fantastic was able to just keep going. He was really so low, but he was willing to die for the common good of his team. Federer Strike not enough to zone away the members of Tiger Wong Esports to take that mid tier 2. Tiger Wong Esports, they have taken 5 turrets, while Aura, none.
We'll keep your eye on the mid though, as Enoch goes down to High. And now Federer Strike being called upon, but immediately stopped. Urfins is now kind of low, but then again the counter comes in for the backline. It's going to be King Gugun attacking from behind to secure the kill.
Right, I think there's a reason why. I think the top jungler picks is either Fredrin, Lancelot, and then we have Martis. I think these are easily the top 3. And overall, we can see Tiger Wong Esports, they're in control. And then usually when they're in control of the battlefield, they don't let go of their lead so easily in terms of the itemizations. You can see that Facehugger is put one item behind against the Valentina. Valentina has already built up Lightning Truncheon. So you can see instantly that the Farsa Facehugger is unable to dish out as much damage as she would like with the Feather Airstrike.
Okay, let's see who makes the first. All right, it's going to be Feather Airstrike being expanded as well as Palevi on the Fantastic at the back line. Palevi needs to get away. He should be okay, but the hook on the Palevi, that was beautifully landed. Palevi immediately deleted from this map. And now Tiger Wong Esports will be happy with that land. And with that, they will move on to the next objective. But Aura will want to contest it.
Let's see. I think it's very difficult for Van to contest because he's 2 levels behind. So his retribution, in terms of retribution battle, he will naturally lose due to the level EXP. But you can see that Hai is trying to find someone in the back. But Bunny sniped in the face.
Oh, that was high, just being overconfident there. And now Face Tiger opens up. Feather Airstrike. Can he get anyone out of that? We can see that the damage coming up for it, but no one to finish things off. Rinse brings down the Feather for himself. And now the damage by damage. Palevi gets a kill for himself too. The Lord will still be given towards Tiger Wong Esports.
That's okay. These are really bloody fights from both sides. They're just trading back and forth amongst each other. But let's have our eyes on King Gugun. He has not died a single time. He's 7-0-1 on the Smartest. He is absolutely crushing this competition right now. Even though you can see that Aura Fire, they have the right tools like this, and Edok will be finished up.
Again, another usage of Feather Airstrike that managed to take down someone. And now at the same time, the Lord is moving in onto the mid lane. The top will be defended, but the Lord, okay, because it's the first Lord, it should be alright for Aura to defend it. So they're not too phased of taking out the Lord too early. They allow the Lord to come a little bit closer.
I think they're not in a position to. All they can do is just hold up closer towards their base because they're really wary of the side of Tiger Wong Esports initiating on towards them. Fantastic! Like this, he was able to get the final slash, but Pavlev also applying a lot of pressure with the penalty zone.
Look at the position of Hai. He's all the way behind. I think he's waiting for an opportunity in case someone's like low and they can move in to just snipe someone. Okay. That's a test there by Edok, and Hai is still there.
I think the idea for Edok is to try again. I mean, he's right in that bush. I think everyone is sensing that Hai is missing in action. Yep, he'll go and scout him out. Yep, he'll get rough waves. Edok being really squishy and right. He gets the hook.
Still managed to land the hole after that, and Hai finally will be taken down, and this gives Tiger Wong Esports the opportunity to push in further. As now the Feather Airstrike will be called upon to try to take down Fantastic, but Fantastic managed to get away. His teammates are there to back him up. The next hook will not land. What a beautiful hook onto Hai to get the kill.
Overall, Edok is really like not missing in terms of these hooks. Like you see like the timing, waiting for Hai to resurface, and he just pulls back into the larving arms of the Franco and the rest of his team. This is why Edok picks up this Franco. When he gets to play it, he really gets to shine, and Hai is really having a rough time like getting all these single pickups because Edok will be there just checking the bush, like ensuring and mirroring Hai's positioning.
Well, Edok's Franco is starting to look very, very scary if you ask me. I mean, it's all about, especially for those who want to evade him. It's like, okay, he has that game sense to like land the hook really, really well. Wow. Okay. Hang on. Wait for it. They will go out, and Buddy QT is there. Look at the amount of damage of the Fan. Even Fan has to back out, but now teammates have arrived. Edok is in trouble. Edok will be the first one to go out. Kabuki gets on the Buddy QT. Fantastic better get away. Rinxia is there, but King Gugun has arrived.
Yep, overall you can see Aura Fire, they really still have the tools to go for these single target pickups. They didn't care as long as it was going for Bunny or Edok, they were able to get so. And even though they're in 2-man disadvantage, it's a 5v3 situation, Tiger Wong Esports with like the goalie has definitely diminished as well. They're still contesting for the Lord. Feather Airstrike has been popped to zone away on members of Tiger Wong Esports. You can see instantly from the back.
Fantastic! Oh, fantastic! Taken out by Hai. Looks like they've been looking for more. Rinxia will be the next victim. King Gugun uses the immortality, but there's nowhere for him to go, nowhere for him to run. King Gugun will still be chased down, but King Gugun finally be taken out by Palevi. At the same time, Aura will receive the turtle, the Lord, And that is another win for Aura. They are coming back in this round.
They are definitely coming back. Oh, the pull all the way.
It.
Yep.
All the way downtown. At the same time, bottom looks like a little bit of a trade there.
Yep. And right now, I think Aura is just in a better position. You can see instantly the gold lead has shifted towards their favor after winning that one fight. I understand that Tiger Wong Esports, even though with the like manpower disadvantage, they still tried to contest for the Lord, but instantly you can see how that has bitten them in the behind.
Oh yeah, and with the Lord now crashing onto the turret, Better Ash trying to call upon just to buy more time, putting a lot of damage onto Tiger Wong Esports, but now King Gugun has showed himself he doesn't have the immortality with him. And they're just shooing away Aura. Aura now resetting all their skills.
Like that shutdown towards King Gugun, he has died once towards Palevi, and as well as received a double kill, but that has been fed back into Bunny Cutie earlier when he was able to get the kill. So like is whatever lead that they had instantly like just kind of went back towards Tiger Wong Esports. And we can see in terms of the leveling itself, I think it's fairly even. I think the lowest across the board will be High as well as Palevi and E-Dog.
Yeah, but we can see the gold difference now, and it's about like 3,000 gold difference. So a little bit of advantage to Aura.
As you see before, we're approaching 15 minutes and another beautiful penalty zone from Palevi. They really should get going.
Oh, face hugger gets the turret, and now this opens up an opportunity for the side of Aura. Double kill for High. That was beautifully executed. Right now, Kabuki will go down as well. Buddy Cutie, there's nothing much he can do at the backline. King Gugu tries to defend. Buddy super duper low, but Buddy Cutie gets a double kill.
Like they're just trading back and forth non-stop. You can see like for Aurora, really beautiful rough waves like going in on the turret, like knocking onto multiple members. Like that could have been the turnaround. But for Tiger Wong, the fact that Bunny Cutie was able to get those crucial kills, Kabuki is down, Van is down. There's still a chance for Tiger Wong Esports to stay within this competition. You can see in terms of the itemization. There's two Source of Athena Shield on the side of Tiger Wong Esports to deal with the burst coming out from High, as well as Face Hugger.
Ooh, they're really okay. They're almost at max now. Almost. Only a couple of slots left to fill. But by then we're coming back to the execution phase. Like who makes the mistake or who makes a really good move. Then it's really down to that right now. Of course, both teams in terms of gold, they're now on even terms.
They're 5v5 in this sort of situation as they're approaching the later stages of the game. Honestly, it's a really even playing field once both teams are max in terms of items and levels. It really comes down who is able to get the better pick-off. With Aura, they're in the better position to secure the Lord, but High gets the shutdown onto Bunny Cutie, mega kill.
Oh, they want more out of this. But looks like, can they get out the King Gugun? Last hit on the King Gugun. Oh, that flicker used by Facehugger to secure that kill. Beautifully executed by Aura. And now with 2 down for the side of Tiger Wong Esports, they can push up onto the high ground, but they're waiting for the minions to arrive.
They can just like slowly push things out. They have to sync up the waves because it does seem like the minion waves are knocking on their doors. Instead, they will have to do a bit of housekeeping before they can challenge the likes of Tiger Wong's Esports base.
Here we go, the Lord is on the way. At the same time, Aura managed to secure the jungle. So right now, Tiger Wong Esports still waiting inside the base. King Gugun, 5 more seconds before it's out. The turret is currently down. Same goes for the turret on the bottom lane. It's all the way taken down by Kabuki. But now looks like a nice pull there onto High. High is currently out, but the rest of Aura is still there. This could be the defense of their lifetime for Tiger Wong Esports. Can they take out more out of Aura? Aura needs to retreat immediately. Van, he has the immortality, so they will not commit everything onto him. They try to get Facehugger out. Facehugger slides away.
Yep, he indeed slides away. He definitely has the tools committed. If only E-Dog was able to commit and land that flicker hook, I think things would turn out differently. But overall, really great base defense from Tiger Wong Esports. E-Dog just landing the hook that really saved his team, gets it onto High, who's constantly threatening the backline, and fantastic, really solid final slash to stop Aura Fire in their tracks.
High is back in action right now, just in time for the next objective. And now a little bit more advantage to Aura since they got the 2 inhibitor turrets at the middle and at the bottom. Oh, Bunny Cutie being chased out. He's in trouble now. There's no way he can get out of that.
Yeah, no way for him to get out of this situation. I guess he wanted to go for some form of split push, but I think someone should have joined him in that expedition because you are constantly getting scouted out by the likes of Hai as well as Facehugger, and I don't think you'll be able to survive the full brunt of Aura Fire in your face.
Well, right now, the full brown Aura Fire is waiting for Tiger Wong Esports to show themselves. You can see that Tiger Wong Esports, they're prepared to go in for another defense. It's very likely they might lose this turret. Let's see what happens here as Van goes in onto the back line. He sees...
I mean, instantly, you can see big penalty zone coming out from Palevi. That turret will fall overall. You can see instantly, oh, that was a really close hook. Hai will be able to get out for now. And instantly you can see that once again, after one engagement, Aura Fire pulls back because they're aware that we got what we needed in terms of the inhibitors. Tiger Wong Esports, they have lost all the inhibitors. What more can they do? Because Aura Fire right now, they'll be contesting for this Lord. They're in a better position. All the inhibitors are standing and someone really needs to go back and take this because the waves are shoving in, but they really need to contest it, Sword. Otherwise, the win will be taken by Aura Fire. Right now, King Gugun is in proximity, but they don't know the positioning of Hai and Facehugger. This is looking really dicey for them. Overall, King Gugun has been poked out. Kabuki on this plot is really scaling up. He's already maxed in terms of items in the 20-minute mark. This 50-50, it could go either way. Same time, Tiger Wong Esports, they really have to keep covering for them because with no inhibitors, there's always a potential of a backdoor. But same time, Aura Fire is also extremely cautious. They are also wary if they get the hope. But see, the chase on too high on the top side. Conceal has been played. They want to be able to spot someone, anyone, because King Gugun, they are trying to force this. It's really back and forth, ladies and gentlemen, between these two. Both are not willing to give an inch because it's all it takes is one more fight, one misstep to change the course of this game. Feather Airstrike has been popped to zone away King Gugun. He does not pop his immortality in this process, but now the Lord is solo. Van should be able to clear it with no problem, but Facehugger gets instead. And now the likes of Tiger Wong Esports, they have no choice but to defend against this push. This is the last stand from Tiger Wong Esports towards this game, because as long as Aura Fire is able to even touch the crystal of Tiger Wong Esports, this game tree will fall into its hands of Aura Fire. And as the Lord is crashing in, it's looking really dicey for them. Can Edok find the play of a lifetime? He needs to land the hook. He gets it onto one, but Palevi with the penalty zone pushes everyone back. It's looking really tough for them. Fantastic is also pushed back. Hides in the back line. He's looking for someone, anyone. They are actually able to defend against this. For now, the immortality is popped for Fantastic, but they're focusing on the crystal. Tiger Wong Esports is defeated. Aura ID gets the W. Victory! Overall, just really back and forth between these two teams. Congratulations to Aura ID for a really solid, like I would say, comeback, honestly, because like at the start, Hai and Facehugger was really having a rough time, like scaling up towards this game, but finally they were able to find these footings. I'm not sure in terms of the positioning, in terms of Bunny Cutie, it was really questionable. He keeps getting caught out in those situations. It was the opening that Aura was looking for to secure the objectives. And you can see in this earlier highlights where you can see that they were able to get Tiger Wong was able to get the first blood, and it was a really dicey fight because King Gugun was just able to get decimate after decimate in all these situations, and he was having the best time of his life. There's a reason why we actually quote him to potentially being the king of the jungle. Edok was also doing an extremely great showing, as on the Franco we have seen his past performances. And overall, it was Tiger Wong Esports that was leading during the early stages of the game. But somehow, Aura was able to get all these pickoffs one after another. And even though they keep falling, they keep getting back up. And they're able to get bursts onto the key members of Tiger Wong Esports. So it begs the question whether Aura ID was just using Hai as a bit more of a sacrificial lamb, and they're just enabling for them to keep able to, instead distracting them, they want to keep baiting out the iron hook so that there is no other source initiation other than the final slash. So overall, this was really meticulous and really risky play from Aura ID. Instead, they were able to make the comeback happen for the side of themselves, and they were able to just focus on towards the crystal and get the W. Overall, we can see in terms of the highlights, this was a really close game between the two of them. It's really dicey, but for now, Aura leads the series. And when Aura leads the series, you can see that I think the fans of the MPL team will rejoice. But overall, we have to see that the MVP, give it to Facehugger. He was having a really rough time. He had to really watch his positioning. And Edot was always like threatening the backline with the iron hooks. So I think the fact that Facehugger only died once throughout this entire team fight showed that he's been really comfortable on the Farsa. Also, special shout out to Hai. Even though he was pressured a lot, despite all these circumstances, he was able to pull off these amazing one shots onto exactly the right targets, especially on towards Bunny Cutie. Overall, just really great plays from Aura Fire. And yeah, just overall, you can see just amazing stuff coming out from them. Like, this is a composition they're really comfortable playing with. And Tiger Wong Esports, maybe they just don't have the answers yet or experience to deal with this double mage composition. And to no one's surprise, it's going to be Facehugger with the main. We can see in terms of his KDA, it's 519 on this Farsa. He's just like maxed out in terms of items. The fact that he was just able to keep surviving, avoiding hook after hook. And that one fight when he's really close to getting caught out, he was willing to expand the wings by wings as well as Flicker to ensure that he doesn't provide the kill towards Tiger Wong Esports. So honestly, GG, well played to Facehugger.
Well, welcome back. Apologies for being away for a bit there, but looks like the moment I come back, it's going to be Aura 5 winning the round. So 2-1 to Aura 5 for now, and they are going into match point next. And Facehugger with the Farsa. Okay, I think this guy has been getting multiple MVPs now in this tournament.
I mean, definitely he has been getting multiple MVPs with this tournament overall. I mean, that's why I say that the combination Hai and Facehugger, this mid-row combo, Kadira as well as Farsa, has been a really scary duo to deal with.
Yeah, so they are scary, but then again, it's Tiger Wong Esports. Who knows, they could come back after this and bring us into game number 5, but it's still one more game for Aura Fire before they move on to the grand finals. Let's see if Tiger Wong Esports can actually come back after this. But before that, we'll be taking a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you after this break.
Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. What a day has been. We got many more games to go. Hopefully, you guys stay together with us because we got more giveaways for you. But before we do that, of course, you gotta give us a like, share, and also subscribe to wherever you're watching this tournament. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament for us. And this tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, TikTok, as well as You Do with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Bonshell. And now it's going to be 2-1 towards Aura Fire. Could they wrap up this series?
I mean, since that they pushed Aura Fire, now they're finally on match points. Now it comes down to Tiger Wong Esports. Are they going to go for a 2-2? Or are they just going to close out the series in the 3-1 situation? Because overall, we can see that I think the trend, at least from the first match that we have today, we end for all 5 matches. So we wonder if this will be the same for today. There's only one way to find out. It's going to come down towards the draft.
Yeah, it is going to be a long day, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully you guys are ready for this. Now, of course, if you guys want to get ready for the next tournament as well, don't forget to download the KOHAI app, because there's a feature in there called the Train with Pro feature, in which you can pick to play with a KOHAI partner in real time. You can train with them, you can play ranked games with them, you can rank up to Mythic in case you're not there yet. So try out the KOHAI app, because it's a feature that you don't want to miss.
I mean, not only are you able to find buddies you're able to play your favorite game with, as well as with the team finder, you're an amazing pro player yourself, but you're unable to find the right team for you. Try out the team finder, and this is where you could find your dream team and play them, and maybe even like Tiger Wong Esports represent your country in the KOHAI SEA Championship.
Yes, and speaking about Tiger Wong Esports, right now they are at a deficit. So it's only one more game to go for Aura of Fire. Unless Tiger Wong Esports can win this next series and bring us to a fifth game, wow, that will be crazy. And it's if we kind of look at it, right, Tiger Wong Esports, this is the first time they were in this tournament. At least they have to come back from behind. So it will take a lot more than just skills. It will definitely take mental strength for them to stay focused for this next game. And in this next game, I mean, anything can happen, because we saw the versatility of a draft from both of these teams. They can play anything by now.
I think either way works, but in the end, it's how it comes down to execution in terms of whether they're able to play towards their composition strengths. Because I think, again, Tiger Wong Esports versus Aura, I think it really comes down to, a test of stamina. Aura Fire being the more experienced team, they have been having so much experience in the MPL. So I think a best of 5 might be in their favor due to how long dragged out these games may be. And as you know, for Tiger Wong Esports, they've been playing since the KOHAI Infinity. So I think they might have been quite exhausted after all this time of having to play so many matches, and whether Aura Fire might take advantage of that.
Yeah, I'm sure they definitely feel it. As compared to Aura Fire, the last time they played in a competitive scene is during the MPL. So they had a good amount of time from there until now. As for Tiger Oils, their time is a little bit shorter. So yeah, I'm sure they definitely feel it by now. And it's definitely be a long series for them, because they also play extra matches during the previous series. But now, without further ado, we head on to the draft, and it's going to be Aura Fire taking the second pick instead.
Now that Tiger Wong Esports is on the blue side, will they opt to contest for the Fredrin or the Lancelot to any extent, or will they opt for something else entirely instead?
Yep, so we're going to see standard bans here. I do expect to see the Joy being banned out as well. Probably even the Glue. The Glue haven't seen the light of day inside of this series. So we're going to start off with, well, I think almost every game by now we will always see the Fanny out, and we'll see the 1-1 out. Next we might see the Glue, we might see the Joy out. If any other optional, we may see the Pharaoh out, the Lancelot out as well. Fredrin might be a pick here. So if it becomes a pick, then very likely to see Tiger Wong Esports getting it.
I think anything can happen in this case. Maybe Tiger Wong Esports would like to contest Arlit once again for Fantastic, but overall we can see how Palevi on this Drizla, which I don't think will be banned or contested, because overall this is a really unique hero pick for them, where Palevi just performs naturally well with this Drizla, and I don't think Tiger Wong Esports will even consider contesting or banning out altogether, but we can see that for Tiger Wong, they're banning out the Yves once again.
Yeah, I'm not sure is it worthwhile to ban out the Terizla. I think that will be left for, at least if it does happen, it's left out for the second ban phase, because like what we saw, the trend of Terizla being picked is always picked towards the end as well, even from the previous series whereby Terizla was picked. So I would expect that if any case that will happen, then yes. So far, Terizla has been working out really well for our ID, played by Palevi. So every time you pick a Terizla, they win. So it's a good win streak there for a Terizla pick. Right now, as expected, we see the Glue being banned off. Yves this time is banned, but with Yves banned off, I think at some point we also still see the Valentina. As popular as it is, funny enough, it's not banned as often.
You say why the Valentina is not banned instead? Well, I think because they're more, I would say, scarier picks. For example, the Joy, we have saw what happened when Joy was like through in terms of the draft. The team, even though we didn't see like the early mid damage when it started off, it was still a really scary pick because he was able to just zip around and dive in terms of the backline if things like Kaja or Franco has already been banned out. But I think with Tiger Wong Esports, now that I see that the fact that Kaja is actually open for the taking, will they opt for that? Because I think just a really good roam pick overall.
Yeah, the Kaja is open now because they trade the Yves ban for the Kaja ban. So I wonder, is it Tiger Wall Esports wants to take the Kaja? Now, for the record, Tiger Wall Esports, they have played the Kaja before, played by Edo once, and they came off a win with that. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they pick that as the first pick. But if they do that, that means a lot of other picks are still open. But looks like no, the Arlor is being picked up. So Aura could consider to pick up the Kaja instead, and maybe the Fedrin together with it.
Unless that's something that is not part of their composition whatsoever. Maybe they're confident that Aura Fire are not opting for that Kaja pick because knowing how Facehugger and Hai likes to play this, maybe they want to go for double mage once more. But we can see for Aura Fire, I think it's just they're stealing away the Fredrin as well as the Lancelot pick. I think a lot of teams are doing that right now. Just not enabling King Gugun to get his Lancelot.
Yeah, I guess to a certain extent as well, you want to stop King Gugun from getting whatever he likes, right? But besides the Lancelot and also the Fedrin, he still has the Martyrs. If he doesn't pick this up, there's a possibility that the Martyrs might be banned out during the second phase ban. But also they will be contemplated to whether be like, okay, whether I want to pick the Kaja or not, because it is still open. And not only the Kaja, the Valentina is open as well. So Aura ID, they are fans of Valentina, they can pick that up too. So they might want to consider to contest that.
It does appear to be, but because Aura Fire are not opting for the Kaja whatsoever, they're letting that go. Tiger Wall Esports being very flexible, they pick up the Kaja for themselves and they go for the Feramis pick, which overall is quite terrifying if you combine it with the final slash overall.
And the Feramis, of course, it's scary to have a Feramis in the team, especially for the opponent. So for the Feramis pick for Tiger Wong, actually this is just the second time. Okay, they picked a Feramis a couple of times, so they got a win with the Feramis. So yeah, no stranger to Feramis. But now with the Kaja being picked up, that means they will still have a Beatrix still open. So I think Tiger Wong Esports, since Melissa has been picked up already by Aura, Tiger Wong Esports might want to consider the Beatrix. Hence, it could be part of a ban from Aura.
It does seem that so. I think Aura Fire, Kabuki is really comfortable on this Melissa pickup. I think it does really well against Beatrix. So the fact that they ban it out altogether, maybe they're forcing Tiger Wong Esports to go on something like the Clot or Carry instead, because right now Melissa will definitely be the instigator in these 1v1 situations. So overall, they are forcing Bunny Cutie to be on the back foot, because instantly you can see that the minute Aura Fire constantly is pressuring and keeping his eyes overall on towards this gold laner, they're aware of their win conditions, and this is why Tiger Wong Esports is having a really rough time against this Aura Fire composition.
I don't know why, but it does. I somehow has this hunch of like a user may show up, but anyway, we'll see if that happens. That's just like a hunch there. So for the carry being banned out, that leaves like the other options. Okay, Beatrix is out, Carry is out, Melissa is out. Brody perhaps? Yeah, Brody will be interesting one. If not Brody, that will be Claude. So I think that will be the final two marksmen really for a team to pick at this point.
I think thinking about it, Feramis Clot is still a very viable option, but the fact that Aura Fire is purposely leaving out in the open, I don't think they're trying to force it out in the way, because you can see with Melissa, combination with the Farsa, these are really high ground like heroes. It's a great way to be able to catch out the Clot. The way that Facehugger was able to reposition the Feather Airstrike with the Flicker really aggressively shows that he can catch it out, even though there is a lot of escape tools from the side of Tiger Wong Esports.
Okay, so speaking about some tools, right? Okay, I guess they would have, since they have the next few picks, right? So I'm sure it will be a gold laner first, and then we get over with that. So it's going to be the Claude and the Martis. Yeah, so it's going to be Martis. For the Martis pick for Tiger Wall, looking over at it, King Gugun. Yeah, that will be the final King Gugun option really, because the rest have been taken out. So for Aura, I think what they would like to have is a good lockdown for them. I'll be interested to see if they actually pick the Atlas. Have a nice group stun.
Don't think we've seen Hai play Atlas at all so far in this tournament. Not to say he has not during his tournament lives overall, but oh my goodness, Selena, we have not seen this hero in a very long time. But if Hai, like based on how his overall performance, he really does not miss in terms of execution. So this is a really terrifying like lineup altogether.
Yeah, if he can snipe with the Novaria, I'm pretty sure he can snipe with the Selena as well. So yeah, I think you make a good point as well, because Hai seems to like those kind of enchanted kind of roamers instead of those bulky tanky ones. So he's definitely comfortable with that. Will be interesting to see if he can actually snipe down when the Divine Judgment is being used. As it's pulled away, the snipe does land, and then everything just stops there. That will be a really good move if they can land.
Yeah, but also it depends on whether they can land itself. There's a reason why Selena is not really picked up in terms of pro play, because like not only you're very vulnerable, you're not very tanky. If you're unable to land those abyssal arrows, it's kind of like how Ifenko is unable to land the abyssal arrows. Where is your source of initiation? As we are back in the Land of Dawn, this is going to be match point for Aura Fire. This is game number 4.
Here we go. So at the middle, we see 3 from Aura Fire. They really want to lock down the bit, but they leave the top lane open for Fantastic, at least for the first wave.
Yep, it does seem that for both sides, they're really like keeping their eye on Edok having to eat that abyssal trap earlier on. They're forcing out Hyde. Hyde has to force the flicker.
Okay, Hyde gotta get away. Okay, so Hyde at the end of the day, he used the flicker, he has to dash out, and now he needs to reset. So a little bit of time wasting for Hai. But then again, Hai should be back very, very soon. By the mid lane, you can see that some attention onto Van, but we're still at level 3, level 2. So no ult yet for either side. Doesn't look like they will go all in yet.
The thing about Hai though during the early to mid is that he will have early access to his abyssal arrows, while for Edok he will have to wait until he hits level 4 to have access to the Divine Judgment. So these are the timers that Aura Fire has to watch out for.
Alright, so now with the top lane having some backup, looking at both sides, I think it's a lot of respect for both sides now. No one's really going in for the jungle invasion or even trying to stop any side from taking the buffs for their own. But a lot of attention on the top. Just look at this. It's going to be 3v3. But at the bottom, Edok, a little bit. Okay, it's more like poking. It was an arrow won't connect.
I think Edok still have a lot of self-sustain to ensure that he will be able to survive. That's why he has been taking all these traps. Facehugger! He pops the feather airstrike. I'm not too sure what was the goal. I think they were thinking that Fantastic or maybe the members of Aura were already in wedded positioning, but it seems that no, Fantastic gets the kill onto Van, and King Gugun will be able to get the turtle.
Okay, so that's the first kill here, but at the end of the day, it's a little bit of a trade that they decided to do. Facehugger could be in trouble now. Facehugger flickers away, but it's not in safety yet. Fantastic chases him down. But another trade comes in, and so it's 2-2 right now.
Yeah, but I think he overall just dived a little bit too deep there, trying to get the kill. And Aura Hai is actually caught out of position. Will he continue? I don't think Tiger Wong has the tools to be able to dive towards the back line. The Abyssal Arrow will not connect for now, but Edok is scouting out for all the traps there in the area, ensuring that the squishier members of the side of Tiger Wong Esports are not going to get caught out.
Okay, so it's still pretty even between the two though. Let's see here. Are they going to go in to try to disturb the jungle for the side of Aura? Not yet though. A lot of respect shown by Tiger Wong Esports, but I think they're waiting for the snowball to happen, especially maybe after the next turtle.
Right now, Aura's win condition is quite certain is that Hai needs to keep landing those abyssal arrows, but of course he needs to make sure that his team is close by to follow up. But I would say it's still pretty even in terms of overall, and he uses his traps to ensure that he has really solid map control and vision on the side of Tiger Wong. Instantly, Edok is scouted out.
Yeah, Hai gotta be careful there. Edok will receive some damage thanks to the better airstrike, but no one's there to really follow up. Again, the abyssal arrow. There's one thing about the abyssal arrow that I feel is really annoying, even when I play, right? It's like, by the time you know it, what arrow will land onto you. So you always gotta be on the alert that the arrow is traveling to wherever you're at.
Right, but King Gugun is applying pressure. Oh, but Edok is taken fairly though, but Decimate will ensure that Edok will get out in one piece.
Well, there's more for them to take at the bottom lane. Looks like Buddy Cutie will be the next one to go down. Space Hugger kind of low at this point. He has nowhere to go and definitely will be given to King Gugun. Kabuki tries to trade it back, but Kabuki, does he have enough for the King Gugun? Last hit, he survives! Oh my goodness, but they're not done yet! Last hit, Kabuki and wins! Wow, what a nice counter!
Yeah, definitely nice counter. Really clutch calls are coming from the side of Tiger Wong Esports, ensuring that I can't believe King Gugun actually survived that for so long, but it seems like Van will be able to secure it because King Gugun is not in proximity.
Oh no, Fantastic in trouble. Balevi is going to go in. Fantastic tries to fight back. The Abyssal Arrow will not land, and the flicker is used to get away.
Yep, it seems like Tiger Wong Esports will be able to disengage, no casualties from their side. I can see that Palevi is really comfortable on Fredrin. He's been able to really get some really nice Appraiser's Wrath onto multiple targets. Kabuki is just doing Kabuki things because he's left his own device, able to take the first turret of the game.
Yeah, a lot of focus onto the bottom lane. That opens up a lot of space for Kabuki. Buddy Cutie, do they want to go for a 1v1? If they do, then Facehugger is there to actually support. But now a lot of focus. Everyone's moving towards the top. We can see that they're trying to get information of where exactly anyone is at. And if anyone's off position, they will probably jump onto it.
So now it's a matter on who starts the fight first. Let's not forget there is Co-Altar, but Rins does not have Purify. So that is good information for the side of R5. If he does get the Abyssal Arrow, he's probably really in not danger. Ooh.
There's a lot of damage onto Rins. Luckily, he has teammates to actually back him up, so he's okay. But for now, we can see really... Okay, this out of all the rounds before this, right? Like, this round is probably the most respectful round for both sides. Like, there's no, like, big all-in moves. It's like they get the damage, they pull back out. Just like here. It's like more like poking, and it's like, okay, we'll let you go for now.
It's more a matter of they're not willing to commit onto a fight which may result in unnecessary deaths because again there's no objectives for the taking. They rather just focus on taking as much objectives as possible. For example, Kabuki, he should be fine to get out, but again all the pressure across the map to ensure that he's able to keep dividing and conquering for Aura ID.
Oh, okay. Turtles up. And all we can see down there is that King Gugun is alone, but now he's joined with his teammates, so they're going to go in for the challenge. But it looks like there's a big movement here from Van onto the bottom. Fantastic as well, being poked by Palevi. Feather Airstrike will open up at behind. And the turtle taken out by Van, so Aura gets this one.
Yeah, they definitely get this one from now on because it does seem that King Gugun is not opting to contest. Maybe it's not so comfortable. He wants to be able to farm up before anything, just before they start these initial fights because Rins as well, he has the Co-Altar for now, but Van's really like going in and out of the back lines of Tiger Wong Esports because they don't have enough damage to deal with him for now.
He's just being annoying at this point. And now Palevi might be caught out. Palevi caught by Buddy Cutie. A little bit of an overextension there at the mid, but this gives opportunity. Oh, arrow will not connect. It was a close one there for Edo. Almost landed on him.
It seems like Edok is really good at dodging these Abyssal Arrows. All you just have to do is just dash a little bit towards the side. Instantly, you can see like the Abyssal Arrow animation. So that's why overall it's really difficult for Selena to land these arrows because you can see them. That's why the bushes are really dangerous. Hai does not land a single arrow onto anyone for now. And And let's remember there are cooldowns for these skills. So every time you miss, it's go time for Tiger Wong Esports to start to engage.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the moment that the arrow lands, though. If it does, it's probably going to be a big moment. But so far, no luck for him just yet. And the animation, but of course, these guys, they are very experienced players, so they definitely can dodge the arrows the moment they see it. And speaking about dodging, Edot wants to come in, but Facehugger opens up Defender Airstrike just to shoot them off. So they will start the engagement. Oh, finally, the arrow landed. But it's on the King Gugun, so he's going to be okay.
Both sides are really not willing to take on these fights head on. They're constantly just, especially from the side of Fire, split pushing, like just dividing and conquering, because they are aware that King Gugun, as well as from the side, the Edok, as well as for Rinse, they have call altar. Another abyssal arrow does not land the mark. Ooh, that was a really nice call altar timing. They get the kill onto Palevi once more.
Oh, but keep your eye on the back line. Look who's here. It's going to be Van. He gets one, but he can't get a second one. They will trade it back onto him.
He gets
the
it.
first time. He gets two. He gets two. Fantastic. Doesn't want to let him go. A little bit of a U-turn there by Van, but Van could dash away, but no. Fantastic gets his dash as well, but Facehugger is there to protect him.
Right, we say that we are waiting for those arrows to land, and it did land on towards Edok, and Hai was just able to finish up the job. And Aura is still on, like Van is still on the run.
Yeah, Van, but he's still with his teammates here. They want to secure the objective first, and they don't have a big threat now, considering that Edok was down earlier on. And now, with this Lord taken by Aura, they will... Okay, their next one is probably they want to clear off the bottom lane.
Aura, they're just playing overall the map presence and control. You can see slowly, like right now it's like a close to 5k gold lead for Aura Fire. Like in towards 10 minutes of the game, this is not looking very ideal for Tiger Wong Esports. And with the Lord just pushing down the lane, they're slowly going to lose even more map control because their inhibitors are going to be exposed.
I'll be afraid right now for Tiger Wong Esports. It looks like Aura, they are really in control at this point. The Lord will be taken down quite easily, so it's not going to be a big issue. But now, the arrow did connect, but it's a little bit too far. Facehugger will be chased down by Buddy Cutie. Buddy Cutie goes in. Edot's the one that gets the kill. Fantastic now needs to get away, but Fantastic will be traded back. And now King Gugun is in trouble. King Gugun has his teammates to back him up thanks to the pyramids as well. And Edok now will be the next target. Edok will be taking out double kill, given towards double kill. Make that triple kill. Even Rinja couldn't withstand the power of Kabuki.
Aw man, Bunny Cutie. Like there's only so much he can do. It's only him and King Gugun that's left to defend. But there is no objective for the taking. Aura Fire being really disciplined, they off to back off.
Well, they already got enough of that fight though. They got a couple of kills there, so it's okay for Aura. And I want to say that they want to get the next objective, but it's still 80 seconds to go. So I think it's more of like, okay, let's just reset our mentality, reset our skills again, and let's not overextend our fight. So that's okay as well.
Definitely not a good idea to overextend because I think Aura Fire respects Tiger Wong Esports and their combat capabilities. They do have a lot, as long as Edok or Fantastic is able to get a really solid engagement, they could easily collapse onto Aura Fire. But right now, since the Aura is sitting quite comfortable in the 7k goal lead situation, I don't think they will let this go. Hai just lands a really cheeky arrow to ensure that he makes his presence known across the map.
Okay, Gugun, no. Oh, the arrow as usual. Easily evaded by King Gugun. Okay, Van is waiting. He spots out Van. They're going on to King Gugun, but King Gugun easily gets out of battle.
Right now, it's just like both teams are really in position to who depends on who able to start the fight. I don't think I haven't seen like Edot get a good divine judgment onto any members on the side of Aura Fire, which is really strange. I think it's more of like Aura Fire being really cautious and wary of Tiger Wong Esports and their movements. Maybe they are becoming more predictable or even readable at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I think because they're starting to be like that, right? So that's why they're playing it safely and they're waiting for their opponent to come towards them instead. But also there's another reason is because of the objective. Better airstrike called upon by Facehugger just to shoot them off. But look at the behind. E-Dog is in onto Pahlevi. Pahlevi, he has an immortality, but Van will be the one to secure the Lord. Now they're going in all out. Kabuki's in trouble. It's going to be a shutdown for Fantastic. And right now they're trying to get the next target. E-Dog might be the next one. And High will be the one to secure it. But Van taken down by Rims. Looks like Aura, they're losing more and more men. They want to get more. Facehugger, 50% of health, but Facehugger can get away. Pahlevi will be the next target instead. Pahlevi, he is tanky enough though. He still has the immortality, so Tiger Wong Esports will not go all out, but High spotted out.
He does have a fair bit of mobility to at least disengage from that situation. And Tiger Wong Esports are more interested in dealing with that Lord that has spawned in mid. So considering everything, like again, Tiger Wong Esports, they have really good counter engagement. The minute they're able to catch a single member of Aura Fire, you can see instantly how they were able to just collapse onto them. The fact that they lose Aura Fire was losing Kabuki there was the start of the fight that Tiger Wong Esports knew that okay, this is go time. There's no Melissa, there's no go away. We should be able to go onto them fairly safely.
And Pahlevi still has the immortality, so they cannot overcommit onto him. If not, the counter might come in. Because Kabuki is waiting in the bushes. They're waiting for King Gurun to come towards him. But King Gurun's not biting the bait, as Van is also there.
And Van just poking them out slowly but surely, and King Gugun is just overall providing vision for the rest of his team. It's really gonna come quite close because again, if this is going to be another drag out game between both sides, it really is a 50-50.
Well, it's already 15 minutes into the game right now. Could this be the power spike that Tiger Wong Esports wants? And let's see who gets the buff. Looks like Tiger Wong Esports loses the buff. Van is now in trouble. Van needs to get away. Van is being chased down by King Gugun, but Pahlevi is there to protect him.
I think they still have to be a bit more cautious because that one wrist step from Aura Fire, there's always going to be the call altar and the final slash to disengage. IDOC, all he has to do is to get one single good divine judgment, go for a single pickoff. That's all you need to have the manpower advantage against Aura Fire. I think that is the key. That is the keys of victory for Tiger Wong. They have to get a key pickoff.
Ooh, okay, could that key be unlocked by an Abyssal Arrow? Still waiting for it to land and they get a big fight. So far we haven't seen such yet. We do see a couple of arrows hit, but no big ones just yet. Now coming from the side, again, nothing on the King Gugun. And he does have the immortality, so if it lands at the time, it will be the best moment.
It really depends on both sides, right? It's either Edok with the Divine Judgment or the Abyssal Arrow from High. I mean, this is a really different playstyle we're coming out from High because, like, even though if he lands the arrow, it doesn't guarantee the kill. Like, he himself doesn't have enough damage. He's really relying on Facehugger as well as communication with Kabuki as well as Van. But now the Lord Dance will start. Aura Fire are in the better positioning.
Yes, Aura Fire is just waiting for the Lord's health to go down before they come in, so they have a better opportunity. But keep your eye at the behind. Edok is there. He can come in and surprise Aura Fire. He's also waiting for the right moment, waiting for the signal for his teammates. Not revealing himself just yet. Probably now they know that Edok is behind, but that also means that Aura Fire will be keeping eyes on both sides. And right now, Edok joins back with his teammates in their own jungle.
We have reset the Lord. I think slowly this Lord Dance will start once again. Let's remember that Tiger Wong Esports and Aura Fire, they're really wary of each other's capabilities. There is a lot of respect from both sides, but Edok walks back into the Abyssal Arrow, but it seems that this is not the target that Aura Fire wants to go for.
Yeah, because he has the immortality. If he doesn't, then probably they will go all out onto him, but not going to be worthwhile for them to expend all their skills onto Edok as of now. Looking at the Lord, could it be another reset again? Both teams still doing the Lord Dance. This is the longest Lord Dance we have seen so far in the KOHAI Championship. But now the Lord will be taken down. It's going to be Van securing the Lord. The fight is happening right now. Pahlevi trying to go in for the back line. Better airstrike being called upon. Fantastic is now super duper low by his teammates. Will back him up. But as long as the objective is secured by Aura, they're good.
Let's see. The fact that okay, Van and King Gugun, they are like basically same level in terms of retributions. The fact that on this Lancelot, this is why it's always been such a highly contested pick. He really does not miss with these retribution battles. Right now, Tiger Wong Esports, they're forced once more back towards their base. They have to put up the base defense of their lifetime. Can Aura Fire close out this series?
Oh, well, they need to get a couple of kills here before they can close off the series, but they have the lot to help them out this time. Van is going to come in from the other side. King Gugun is all out at front. But King Gugun doesn't have immortality though. You got to be careful there. King Gugun 50% of health. They go straight in onto the back line. And right now the fight's happening with the count altar open. Kabuki gets a kill onto Fantastic. Then on that King Gugun last hit. And King Gugun taken out by Facehanger. Beautifully intercepted. But Bunny Cutie will try to defend the crystal with the Lord being taken down. But the turret is down as well on the upper lane. Now down to the last turret at the bottom lane.
Look at how Kabuki is just like life stealing and healing off the waves right now. We can see the Edok, Bunny Cutie, they're all here to defend, but the Feather Airstrike is so much damage. Bunny Cutie will be forced back. Van needs to use his skills to escape. I think this is a good time for Aura Fire to retreat. I don't think they should extend anymore. Multiple members are extremely low.
Yeah, they don't have the minion wave as well, so it's not going to be worthwhile for them to continue to stay. Instead, they're going to go into the jungle, going to steal the buffs, and steal whatever there is left in the jungle. Although right now, they might be almost maxed out in terms of items, but at the end of the day, it's also to show dominance to your opponent.
Once again, Tiger Wong Esports, they do so well in these sort of high ground defense situations, but it's also because Aura Fire is also really wary. They don't want to result in another situation where they take out multiple members and Tiger Wong Esports is able to just flip of a coin and push back on towards them. They really want to hold on to their lead. Like even though we're already approaching the 20-minute mark where everyone will be close to maxing out in terms of items, gold lead won't matter as much. It's really coming down to the execution of both these teams.
Yeah, both sides not willing to make mistakes at this point because this point is going to be really, really crucial. King Gugun will be the next target. He does have an immortality though. It's not going to be worthwhile to chase him into the base itself, but keep your eye on the top lane as well. Look what's happening there.
Well, Bunny Cutie is doing Bunny Cutie things. He will be the one. I honestly really hate if your gold laner has to do this for a split pushing sort of decision, but King Gugun, Fantastic, they are not the ones who are able to push fast. So unfortunately, it will be the job of Bunny Cutie to apply more pressure on towards Aura Fire.
Oh, the fight's happening right now with Eno. Might be the first one. The count altar will save him for now. Facehugger been pushed back. At the same time, Palevi is trying to get his first kill in this fight. But looks like it's going to be Eno getting the kill. Fantastic will be taken out. A little bit of a trade there between the two teams. The Lord still stands. Facehugger waiting at the side. He's going to do something cheeky there.
They trade one for Fantastic, the other for Hai, who I think went a little bit too far for Van. I'm not sure what you're trying to do at the back. Trying to get cheeky play, Blazing Duet on towards Van. Will he be able to get it? But no, BMI out.
Oh, not enough damage to at least break his immortality. But anyway, it's going to be the Lord now, still up for grabs. King Gugun is still there with his immortality though, but Van, half-life, taking a little bit of a risk, but we know he's mobile enough to get away in case anything happens.
Not if Bunny Cutie gets Abyssal Arrow to the face, but right now Hai, because there's he's down for the count, he will be back very soon. So again, Tiger Wong Esports need to watch their positioning. Let's remember everyone, one single pickoff towards anyone on the side of whether it's Tiger Wong Esports or Aura Fire could change the game, because right now it's going to be a 50-50. It's going to be Van versus King Gugun, who will be the king of the jungle.
Oh, King of the Jungle! Wow, okay. So King of the Jungle, King of the Bushes. Which one is going to come up top? As King Gugun, he still has the immortality, so that's why he can kind of like tease Aura, just staying at the front. Palevi tries to get out the Fantastic, but no one's making big moves just yet. Until now, the big moves are starting to happen. Looks like they're going in for it. And Facehugger is in trouble as he gets taken out by King Gugun and goes in for the backline. Bunny Cutie needs to back off. Bunny Cutie kind of low as well, being chased out by Van. Van wants to take out Bunny Cutie, but Bunny Cutie is evading it. But finally, Hai will be the one to take him down. And looks like the fight is not over yet. As the fight in the middle, Jesse found a lot is happening. Palevi is now super duper low, but he has an immortality, so he's still okay. Kabuki has an immortality as well. QB back up. Palevi is low. Kabuki is low as well. They need to get the kill before they'll be taken out. Now second time around for King Gogun. And King Gogun, can he train it off back at least? But finally, after all that effort, King Gogun goes down. But he still managed to land a trade. But with only Rinxia, this is moment for Aura to end the game.
I don't see how Tiger Wong Esports can defend against the likes of Aura Fire. The base, the current is exposed. The crystal, they're just charging onto it. It's going to be a mega kill for Kabuki. Aura cleans up the shop.
And now the Giant Slayers, Tiger Wong Esports, they are the ones being slayed. But it's not over yet for them. We still have a third place finish possible for Tiger Wong Esports. But it is Aura who will move on to the grand finals, and they will meet up with Homebois in the grand finals later on. My goodness, what a round this is. Very, very disciplined, very patient from both teams.
It really was a long, drawn-out fight where I think both teams were just scared to make a mistake, scared to make a move. But in the end, Aura Fire just came on top in terms of that last team fight amongst the Lord Dance. Because overall, it was really a matter of who would pull the trigger first, even though that Tiger Wong Esports, they have a lot of utility with the Kaltar as well as the Final Slash. The minute that Hai was just able to keep applying so much pressure towards the backlines of Tiger Wong Esports, and he didn't care if the arrow lands on whoever, but just opt to go for the kill. We can see that Hai honestly has the most unique hero pool, and this is a meta that like Selena does not shine, and yet he was still able to pull it off for this game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, the Selena pick was kind of funny at first, but then again, we see, okay, if you gotta think about it, right, like the Abyssal Arrow, even if it doesn't land, it also has a role of displacing the opponent. Like, okay, you want to be in that position, but because of the Abyssal Arrow, you avoid it, and then you get out of position. So there were a couple of times where that happened, especially when the big fights were happening in front of the Lord Pit. So I think I see the value of Hai as well, picking the Selena here. He doesn't get that many kills, but at the end of the day, it's all about disrupting your opponent.
Yep, I think disruption is the name of the game. Imagine you're just standing there and you get the Abyssal Arrow to the face, and you can only watch as the claws come on towards you. Aura Fire just like playing this really meticulously. I think they're aware that maybe the Kadira was not working out as well as they hoped. We can see in terms of these last few moments, they're just able to just crack open the base once they're able to win this one massive team fight. Congratulations to Aura. It was not an easy victory for them. Tiger Wong Esports, GG, well played. We will see you in the bronze match. And let's look in terms of the itemizations. I think there's nothing too interesting to highlight from both sides. I think if at that 20 plus minutes, we're already almost close to maxing out in terms of items. Interesting for Palevi, he actually opted to go for Queen's Wings to ensure that he was able to survive most of the damage that's coming out from Bunny Cutie as well as Rinse, because that is the main source of damage. And not to forget King Gugun himself, but you can see this is more of a tank Martis where not really focused on the damage output.
Yeah, so tank Martis. But even though not focusing on the damage output, he still got himself 5 kills, the most out of all. But if he becomes a tank, then they are very dependent on Bunny Cutie to actually land the kills. But if he only is able to get 1 kill, then it's a little bit tough.
It's really.
Sorry, I was about to say this. I feel that there's too much tank on Tiger Wong Esports based on their build.
I mean, I think it's still okay because that Rins opted to go for basically a more like magic burst style of building Faramis, and they were really relying. This is the main course for them. That's why there was so much focusing, targeting on towards Bunny Cutie, because that Aura Fire is aware of how Tiger Wong Esports wants to play. They are playing around Bunny Cutie in terms of his overall damage. We can see that it's really difficult for him because he's constantly getting caught out by Aura Fire, and this is when we question sometimes his positioning, or rather it's whether Aura Fire just being able to just cut off any form of escape. And overall, just how Aura Fire and their playstyle, they are very experienced MPL team, just being able to pull all this back.
Yeah, so congratulations to Aura Fire. our second finalist who will meet up with Homeboys in the grand finals that will happen later at night. Of course, before we get there, we gotta settle down with the bronze match first. So Tiger Wong Esports will be meeting up with BTR there. But before that, of course, we have to crown the MVP for this round. So it's gonna be Kabuki coming up with the best KDA possible, 9, 2, and 8.
I think we have seen higher KDA sometimes. I mean, there was this one really cracked Beatrix player who was getting like 20 pass kills at one game, but unfortunately they lost. So let's congratulate Kabuki 928 on this Melissa. I think he's been really showing and popping up. The fact that he was going for more of one more magic defense item, maybe a Tina shield of the sorts, maybe to withstand the power coming out from the Theramis. I'm not too sure, or he could be going to building up the Dominance Ice. We can't really know, but overall he was already almost maxed out in terms of builds. His positioning was really perfect. The fact that he was only caught out twice when there is the final slash, as well as the Divine Judgment. I think overall just really great positioning from Kabuki and also from the rest of Aura Fire.
Aura Fire, wow, they are on fire today. Managed to win against the Giant Slayers, Tiger Wall Esports. But like we said, it's not over yet for Tiger Wall Esports. They will have a second chance of redemption, at least for the third place finish in the next game, in the next series. So they will be going up against BTR next. So it's again another All Indonesia third place finish. And let's see who will get it. But as usual, before that, we got to let our players reset. We got to reset as well. So you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you after this break.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1.
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah! Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok @KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and another than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi,
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupiau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
Pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hai guys, nama saya saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? korang dah jangan main seorang lagi, kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk
10,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to 10,000 US dollars worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is 10,000 US dollars on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke, strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS, SMG,
Aura Esport,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
see you soon,
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat couple tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok @KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry. Cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi,
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang. Mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu, kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina,
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok @KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diam. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship
Season 1.
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry. Cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI.
We are back after that long break. Hopefully everyone's tuned up for our few games. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI for having this tournament. And this tournament is also supported by IG Esports, MBE Project, TikTok, as well as YouDo. And still here, my name is Sat, together with the wonderful Monshel, and we are now in bronze match for the day.
Yep, I think right now we're coming down towards the bronze match before we proceed towards our grand finals. Now that Bigatron is going to up against Tiger Wong Esports, I am feeling a bit bad for Tiger Wong's Esports because they just came from a series right before we went on for our 1 hour and 30-minute break. They lost to Aura Fire 1-3. I think after all that they should have been mentally and physically drained. And Bigatron, since they played during the start of today, they will have time to reset and to come back into this. Will Tiger Wong Esports are able to stay strong and pursue forward, or will Bigatron come out on top? I guess we will find out.
Yeah, I guess the challenge of if you want to be the best, you gotta be the best and be best at the same time. And if you guys want to be the best as well, you guys can download the KOHAI app. In the KOHAI app, you can train with the best. Enjoy together with a KOHAI partner and of your training sessions, even fun sessions as well. It's totally up to you guys. Everything is possible inside the KOHAI. So download it right now and not miss out on some of the interesting events inside the apps as well. And one of the interesting events is of course Tiger Wong Esports versus a Bigatron Alpha after this. And well, it's been a long day for these teams, like what Monsha mentioned. And well, I guess it'll be the challenge. It's going to be the final run anyway, and then we will crown the third place champion for the tournament.
Yep, I mean, third place I would say is still a really good showing because coming from, we started with how many teams? We came from 16 to top 8. Now we're finally towards the top 4. This is not an easy feat. We should definitely congratulate them. And now at least what they want to be able to get that bronze placing. But of course, for either side, it's they have to go against each other. It's I think this is the battle of stamina. Again, this is the best of 5 before we move on to the best of 7 during the grand finals. What would be the tips and tricks will you provide for these teams? Considering you yourself, Sir Cloud, you have coached the SEA Games team for MLBB. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I would say make use of the 1 hour. Yes, so they got more than, it was 1.5 hours pretty much. So make use of 1.5 hours to really reset, to really chill. Don't game sometimes until when the time is ready, then you can start your discussion. And I think full time for them to really reset themselves, 1.5 hours. It is quite long as well. It's okay. And of that, of course, they can also surf the KOHAI app to see what are the community messages inside of there, and if they're able to win some prizes through the community messages inside of the app, why not, right? And that gives something a good feel. And you guys can get a good feel as well by entering this code out of the giveaway.
Yep, thank you so much once again to all our viewers that have been sticking with us since all 4 days throughout with all the tournaments that we are broadcasting to you. This is the redemption code, and you're able to just quickly take a quick screenshot or write it down and claim your in-game items, and most importantly, tag our KOHAI social media so that we know that which one of you were lucky in order that was able to get a free epic skin. Who knows, that could be you.
Yeah, and this is of course we hit a certain milestone, whether it's likes, whether it's follow, subscribers. So if you want to get the next milestone, which we still have time in this show, do ask your friends to like, subscribe, share wherever you're watching this live stream or free KOHAI social media available. Yeah, so that you also don't miss out on future events. Because sometimes what this is that when the event has already happened, when the live stream is already on, sometimes people will ask, how do I join this tournament? Oh, I missed out on this tournament, I was late and all that, and yada yada, so on. So for you all not to miss out on future tournaments, I'm very sure there'll be more happening in KOHAI. Do follow the social media of KOHAI, whether you're on Instagram, TikTok, and so on and so forth, so that you don't miss out on future events as well. And do get your friends to come and join as well.
Yep, definitely you wouldn't want to miss out of any of the latest action. Of course, the fun. We all love MLBB. That's why you're here in the stream. You want to be able to learn from the best, as well as you want to aspire to become a pro player. Consider joining the KOHAI app because you not only be able to just train with a pro and within 24 hours a day, no matter where you're free, after working hours, or you're type to really come online at night around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Based on your preference, you can find a trainer and you can just train and scrim with them online all night long if you like, as long as you do top up. And let's not forget, if you're able to top up 30 ringgit every single time, you get a free lucky spin, you get cashback or even some fun goodies. Who knows, maybe you could get even a new phone, but I'm just leaving it out there. It's up to you to figure out what a lucky spin could bring for you. As we jump in, as we think about how could either one of these teams, Bigatron Alpha, Tiger Wong Esports, they're both from Indonesia. I would say fairly even playstyles. They have really large hero pools, and I think the main difference for Bigatron is they have the football size team and they really can go sub in and out. They did sub in their mid laner here and there at one point, but will they continue to do so in the next tournament?
Yeah, since we're at the last series, right? So the only one who has not in the KOHAI is going to be Kai. So hopefully we'll be able to get to see him play. If not, then Moreno had some of the lesser opportunity to play as well, because he only played during the starting singles, so Rizzo as well as Ken. So hopefully we'll be able to see them come back and play at least for this last series, because they are still amazing, and whenever they play, Pikachu still wins. So it shows that they are still formidable in the lineup. Hopefully we'll be able to get them to see them play. Same goes for Tiger Wong Esports as well, because they also have subs, Muna, Kuriko, as well as Stainsy. Well, Muna and Kuriko, they played in previous series, KOHAI series, but they haven't played Southeast Asia Championship yet. Stainsy, we have yet to see him play at all. So hopefully there'll be an opportunity to play as well on. And if they were to play, then the draft may be a little bit different depending on their hero pool and what they're good at.
Yeah, it really depends on what they're good at. I see that a lot of teams are either opting for a strategy to, when they're on red side, if Fredrin and Lancelot is open, they opt to contest for both these heroes themselves, because like it tends to open up situations where maybe Arlord or Valentina is contested. Instantly, they will lock in the Fredrin as well as the Lancelot for themselves, which can be flex the EXP as well as the jungler position. So that's the strategy that multiple teams have been playing around. But I would say the success rate is quite mixed, because it really depends on whether the EXP lane is actually comfortable playing Fredrin, because I think a lot of the EXP laner style is that they want to be able to center of the fight, they want to be able to jump towards the backline, cause chaos, and just like create so much space for his rest of the team to either come into the rescue or disengage from a fight that was not favorable for them.
Okay, so since this is the last series for these two, right? What's your wish list hero? If any of them with this, what would it be?
Personally, I like to see Hayabusa and Hanzo.
Right, yeah. The mystery of Hanzo is still up in the air. Like, we still don't know why, at least in day one, we see a lot of Hanzo bans. The other day, it wasn't really picked at all. But even the pro teams, they did ban Hanzo in day one. So it's a mystery right now. But for me personally, I like to go back to basic. Let's go back to version 1 heroes. Let's put La in the house. Let's put Ma in the house. Might as well. I want to see how this big team really play with that kind of composition in case there's an opportunity to use it. Of course, besides being the other new players play, let's have some fun at the same time by putting in some of the version 1 heroes.
I'm actually okay with something like a Eudora, because I think the value of her stun like on demand is like really able to set up things for the team. I think it's instantly point blank if you land the stun, otherwise you don't, and the rest of the team is able to keep following up on those initiations. I think it's definitely a lot better than Selena, because Selena, you're really relying on having to land those abyssal arrows in the first place. But of course, I think right now, because teams they're expanding a lot of energy and strength towards thinking how they want to be able to draft, the easier the composition is able to execute, the easier the hero is able to play. Not too, like, you don't require it to be too mechanical. I think the easier, because in this long, drawn-out battle of a best of 5, stamina is key, so you wouldn't want to lose your edge in those like last key moments that could win the W for your team.
Yeah, it's an interesting one as well. That's one of the long-time heroes. I'm reminded of one I think is fun to use. I would say Jawhead. Kind of fun as well. Yeah, it was in meta at some. I think it was like 1 or 2 weeks ago. It was like really meta. Like everyone was just picking Jawhead left, right, and center. Until at some point, Jawhead had to fall off the meta, and no one really picked it at all. So I think it shows some love to Jawhead.
I think Jawhead still has a lot of great early game like damage with his rockets, and just like his ability to just charge right hit and lock down onto someone is always something that's a really terrifying mechanic. I do see some teams occasionally they would opt to play it maybe as a Jawhead roam, in a way replacing the Hilda, or otherwise Jawhead jungle because of his clear speed. But otherwise, I think it's a bit risky, because like if you're unable to dominate towards the early to mid game, he does fall off against the more reliable junglers like the Lancelot and the Martis.
Yeah, so well, of course, if we talk about like Lancelot, Martis, well, those are very, very meta heroes right now. So if they were to make an appeal, it'll be like, okay, it's again the Lancelot, it's again the Martis, Blender picks now. So we're hoping that since the last series, like, give us a surprise, show us unusual, maybe even like a Barats that we don't really see. So I think also kind of fun as well. It's kind of different as compared to others. So bring it up. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anything else as well that we have not seen for a long time.
The only reason why Barats really falls off is because that he needs to be supported by Enchanter style of mage, whether it's like Matilda, I think you're like flashbacks towards a flying dinosaur that just coming right at you, or otherwise it'll be combination of maybe the Estes or the Florin, which will really work out in their favor. But I don't think the Indonesian teams like playing Ube so much. I think they're more definitely like they want to like be in your face. They love to fight and team fight as long as possible. They love getting pickups, like really the flashy plays. So I don't think I would expect something like the Barats in play, because instantly you think that okay, Barats really needs to be enabled by some form of Enchanter style mage, or basically a healing a kind of roam.
Another thing that if the teams really want to do, it will sound interesting, but I don't think they'll do it, is that all of them let go of their bands. It's like bands for all the teams, and then they can pick whatever. I don't think they'll do that though, but it'll be kind of fun.
I think with 10,000 like US dollars on the line, I don't think any team would just straight up like, oh yeah, we're just gonna open up the draft, we're gonna ban out Odette, we're gonna ban Layla, Mia, and we're just going to just have fun with it. Because I think they're gonna get a earful from their coach and analyst right afterwards in the gaming house. I think no one wants to be the receiving end of it. So I heard that Bigatron coach is quite terrifying when he scolds the players. So I wouldn't want to be at the receiving end. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, now the moment you're waiting for, we'll be jumping right into the draft of the first game of our best of 5 series of the bronze match. It's Bigatron versus Tiger Wong Esports.
Okay, so I'm looking at the lineup. Dan QT is back in the lineup. Before they ended their series, before this, they played with Moreno instead. So now that he's back. We don't see Kai. We still don't see Vin. They're sticking with the previous lineup except for the Moreno one. And for Tiger Wong, changes. They're still sticking with the exact same lineup as before.
Yep, I think with Tiger Wong Esports, this is a lineup they have been playing throughout the tournament of the KOHAI SEA Championship. I think overall they're just we are aware of each other's playstyles in terms of chemistry. I think why not we just stick towards the end. I think that's why for Bigatron, there's not much changes, only towards the mid lane. Everyone else will stick to the same players. So what will it be? On the side of Bigatron, I think a lot of respect is given towards the side of Tiger Wong. King Gugun's hero, his Lancelot has been banned out, and I think Valentina as well as Stefania just really standard bans across, which I don't think either side wants to give away.
Yeah, it looks like they're still going for serious bans, but we don't know if they're going for serious picks or not. Let's see what happens. So far it's going to be standard. Expect the Joy to be banned out as well. Optional ban might be Valentina, or like the Eve, or maybe Martis would be an option ban. Faramis is an optional ban. They're going for the really common bans first for now. Other than that, I can say I wouldn't say picks, of course, is Beatrix, but normally you wouldn't ban out the Beatrix. You would contest for the Beatrix. And Bigatron will be happy to contest for it since Z is in the lineup. He'll be happy to pick it up.
I was thinking that since that Bigatron is on blue side, they will want the Faramis for themselves, but the fact that they're banning out Valentina as well as Faramis indicates that they want something else, perhaps the Eve or the Fasa. But I think that just kind of telltales of what Tiger Wong Esports might want to be able to do, and whether they're able to contest or ban against it. Now that BTR is on the blue side, if they do not contest for their mid lane right now, I think the hero pool is just shrinking as it goes. Will it be the Eve? Will it be the Farsa? Or instead, maybe the Novaria?
Yeah, Novaria has been interesting though. So have we seen Novaria for one of these? Yeah, we have seen a Novaria used by Tron before, but of course we don't really see that as the first pick. I think we have seen it once about it, but anyway, if you option to pick a Fedrin first, of course you would give that give priority. Now coming back to Tiger Wong, they have the R-Lord, which is normally one of their early If not an Arlot, then it would be a Martis is potentially an early as well. If not, it's going to be a Yves or maybe sometimes a Farsa.
I think contesting for Fantastic's hero makes the most sense since the Arlet is open. I think he should be contesting in a way, but no, it seems like Fantastic is sticking with his guns, going with the glue, but also means that potentially for Narashi, the Arlet, or he could go up for the Lapu Lapu for himself. These are overall these comfort picks, I would say. If we compare like player head to head of Narashi as well, Fantastic, side by side, these are very similar in terms of playstyles from the EXP lanes, but they're going for the glue as well as the Yves. I think it's a really smart choice to pick up the Yves because usually Yves is always like banned out or contested. So since Tiger Wong is on red side, go for the Yves and glue.
Yeah, Yves and glue. Okay, so that means that we have a few other options open. Arlot, we have the let's see, Beatrix is open. But now that since Bigatron is on the side, let's see. Okay, Farsa and Arlot. Okay, so Farsa and Arlot, very big. Later on, we'll go with the more tankier heroes like the Grossita or maybe even Novaria is open as well for both sides to pick.
I highly doubt that they'll put Audacious again on something like the Novaria. I think he was just really uncomfortable that game. But I think it's really like what we're seeing, like it's the classic Yves and versus the Farsa, the artillery mages. They just battle in the mid lane, which I think it's just a really classic stuff for Tiger Wong Esports. This is a really good combo. The real world manipulation in like, and you can just cause a lot of chaos with the Blazing Duet once you're immobilized in that, like basically that big box of chess. There's Buddy Cutie is able to just jump right in and dish out the damage. So instantly you can see what Tiger Wong Esports is playing for. This is a draft that we have seen, I think, has repeated a couple of times here and there.
Yeah, I think this really common now, so not too much of a say. They end up picking that, meaning that the Beatrix might be picked by BTR. So if that's a possibility, then perhaps could consider to also ban. Of course, banning the carry is quite standard as well. If it's not the carry, that is the Claude. If it's not the Claude, that is the Beatrix. That's pretty much kind of standard. Martis now being banned out. With the Martis ban, they probably tried to block King Gugun's heroes because Lancelot's out, Martis out, Fadrian's out. So now King Gugun, what else is he going to pick? Maybe a Bane.
Bane is definitely an option to combo into words that, you know, basically you're able to in the real world manipulation, but I'm really vouching for Assassin thing. Come on, King Gugun. I think you have really like high mechanics. Since the Lancelot's banner, I want to see a Hayabusa. I understand, yes, it's really risky because if you're very purple buff dependent and if BTR know exactly where to punish, you're just going to be constantly like buffless the entirety of the game. But it seems like, with Tiger Wong Esports banning out the Leslie, I wonder what plan they have in mind. Because like Leslie is not like a hero that has been contested or even seen in the Land of Dawn throughout the entire KOHAI SEA Championship tournament. But we can see from BTR, they also opted to ban out the Katita for some reason. I think they're thinking maybe Tiger Wong Esports, since they have played the Yves Katita at some point, or maybe that's just something they're a bit concerned of. They don't want that sort of combination.
I imagine that they are concerned about like the multi-mage or the dual strat for Tiger Wong. But if that is because they don't have the Farsa already, they banned out the Valentina and now Karita is out. So for Tiger Wong, they're probably going to go for something chunky like Kaja. Frank is going to be Grok, and Beatrix is going to be picked as expected. And now the pick for both sides. I would like to see chunky for BTR, but if I look at the previous record, yeah, they do like something chunky. So we still have Vincita. But okay, Kaja, yeah, it's not banned this time.
The fact that Kaja usually is banned towards like, you know, the first phase of the draft, not even consider Electro, but it looks like we're actually going to see Hanzo for the first time ever. It's this hero's debut in the Land of Dawn throughout this entire tournament. So this is really like interesting. And whether BTR, do they have the resources and skills to be able to like seek and catch out this Hanzo. Because like the idea is like his body will be somewhere like all the way back in towards the red side. Will they be able to find it? Is really up to Audacious to scout him out. So I think this is just really interesting.
Yes, this is very interesting. Finally, we get to see a Hanzo. And remember when you talk about your wish list? Yep. So Hanzo is in lineup. You got what you asked for, and we'll get to see one of the best teams around using it. It's going to be the Tiger Wong Esports. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 between PR and Tiger Wong Esports. Let's go!
Right, this is, I would say, the do or die for the bronze match. Who will be able to take it away? Will it be Bigatron or will it be Tiger Wong Esports? Let's get into it.
And it's being used by King Gugun, and you did mention that he has high mechanics, so it will be interesting to see how he actually pulls off the Hanzo here. He's going to focus on getting the first as per normal, and he's going to let the Roma do the job. Ido is going all the way back. Okay, they are surrounding Zeev as a start.
I think both sides, either Bigatron or Tiger Wong, are just mirroring each other. They're really focusing towards the side lanes. But I don't think either side will be able to get too much out of it. You can see that the Farsa earlier rotated up top just so she's able to take up the EXP wave, hit level 2, and to match tempo against the Yves.
Okay. Going on to Zeev, and a little bit of a barrier there, but not the issue. But oh, everyone down here, looks like a brawl is happening. We might see the first blood onto Irisu. He is super low by King Gugun going down first. Not that. Oh!
Yeah, this is not looking too good. Instantly, BTR got 3 kills like in a minute, and Tiger Wong Esports even they were able to just trade for 1. But I was really surprised that King Gugun is so far out. Normally, the playstyle when you're playing Hanzo is that you hide nearby in terms of the bush. Your actual body is nowhere to be found. But I'm wondering about the strategy coming into towards this game.
Yeah, so I don't know. Okay, sometimes, right, if in this bracket of the tournament, you start to be like a little bit risk, I must say. So I don't know if that's like part of what I have in mind at this moment. But again, Narashi getting another kill in 2 minutes. BT already at 4.
Yeah, the Yves is very vulnerable throughout. Now, as long as BTR is able to get those kind of catches, but fantastic, actually getting a kill onto Narashi.
Alright, we're not done yet. Here it is. That kill is fantastic. Wow. BTR. This is almost a massacre. In 2 minutes, 5 kills.
I think this is the usual snowball for BTR. They have fairly good early game with the Farsa as well as the catch potential with Audacious on the Kaja.
Ooh.
And once again, as I was saying it, Edok falls.
Not at 3 minutes and 6 kills. Okay. I'm like doing the math now in every minute. There's no way for Wong to actually contest the turtle. So turtle is going to be given for free to BTR.
As I was earlier saying, there's a lot of catch potential from the Kaja. It's so easy, you're able to just flicker for it, get the Divine Judgment on your key target. Dan QD has enough damage to just burst them down with the Feather Airstrike, whatever combination which you can. Just Scar is obviously just rotating across the map, getting as much farm as he can, and of course assisting his team to secure the kills. But for now, you can see they're funneling into, but wild charge onto the Dan QD. That will be the Farsa taken out.
Wild charge, real world manipulation. They take 2 ults there just to get killed. But now they're trying to trade it back. But Edo will be at the front line. Looks like they managed to get 2. Oh, it's in trouble. Beautifully executed by Aldis. Now they'll try to get another. Edo will be chased, but he's chunky enough. So not going to be an issue.
Yeah, I don't think Audacious will attempt to go onto Edo. I don't think it's worth going onto him and wasting the Divine Judgment. But right now you can see that Zyve is able to get the first turret, and with overall you can see instantly the conceal play. I guess he's worth in this case because Dan QD and Zyve are in position to get the kill.
Yeah, that's another one with the Divine Judgment as well. Use
So Fantastic's going to try to come in the mid, but a little bit of a risky play, but it's not going to get away. Now his team coming in. Probably he's trying to bait out some other skills. If he managed to do that, then you see Bunny Cutie jumping into action.
And you can see that instantly BTR is really comfortably in the driver's seat, leading in terms of kills with a 3k gold lead in just 4 minutes. But Wild Charge will find Dan Cutie once more. He was stuck in the real manipulation. The wall blocks off his escape.
Really like that combo. The bear and the real world manipulation blocks your exit. That's nice. And now Audition will go down. One more to go, but the flicker from Zeke will save. But he still managed to get Bunny Cutie in the process.
Yep, losing Bunny Cutie in the process is definitely not ideal, but you can see that slowly Tiger Wong Esports are finding these catches. So you can see that from both sides, BTR's goal with Audacious is to land the Divine Judgment and get that pick off. Similarly for Edok, he wants to be able to land a really good Wild Charge, and Rince and Bunny Cutie are to follow up. These are the win conditions from both sides. So I would say it's fairly back and forth between these teams.
Yeah, at first it looked like we are all the way, but now that Tiger Wong Esports is able to come back, but not come back per se, but at least managed to catch up. But Fantastic, he's in trouble. Ooh, only one feather needed on him and he'll be down, but he's okay.
Yeah, but Bunny, you're not going to survive a 1v1 against Narashi.
Yeah, can't be the one that way. Plus, he doesn't have the turret at some point. Now, yeah, he can still tank an issue. But at the top, they're still waiting for someone. We can see Danny in position. Not only that, Audacious as well. He's going on. Is he going to pull one? Definitely not Edok though.
Definitely, sometimes I do question the decision making coming out from Bunny Cutie. A lot of these points where he keeps just getting caught out and taking unnecessary 1v1s because, like, as you know, the Claude is known to be a bit more of a late game hero. He needs items to scale up, and Narashi on this Arlet, unbending will, he's able to, like, so the lower his health is, basically, the more amount damage he's able to proc, and that fact that he's also able to lifesteal off the waves, I think is just a really, really bad idea for Bunny Cutie to go on him with no support from his team.
Yeah, and both teams seems to be quite spread out now. We see the majority ETR at the bottom. They're moving towards the mid. Dan Cutie at the side. King Gug. It's not bad. He's a Hanzo anyway.
Yep, the beauty of Hanzo is that you dish out the damage, you're thinking, okay, this should be the actual one. Nope, it's not. I will just be all the way back at the base potentially, but big engagement coming on top side. One ultimates has been expanded.
And here we see backline. Narashi is there to take cringe. Beautifully done by Narashi at the backline. King Gugu gets it for himself. Thank you. This one back. Can they get an extra one? Fantastic. Not the one to go on because the turret is still there. But we can see the movement up top as well from Narashi. He's going on to the backline to find where King Gugun is and securing the kill.
Yeah, we are always wondering. So the idea in, like, let's say in games is that, whoa, that Narashi forced the Fika onto Bunny Cutie. But I think Bunny Cutie has learned his lesson from their earlier engagement. Do not get into a duel with the Arlet.
Oh, Narashi. I like his movement though. Like, he's really, because they know that they're so it's like, okay, look all the way back, and now at the middle lanes, still managed to get it. He can't. Oh my goodness, Fantastic now might be the next, and he'll be taken out by just Edo will be pulled back, and that is it for Edo. The Watchman onto Inaki, mega kill.
Right, I think in the end, Fantastic did his job. He got on top of Zyve and take out the damage dealer. I think this is what you want to do to slow down the farm of the Beatrix. So I think instantly we can see it's not just Audacious. It's Narashi's job to also jump and find King Guguns in the backline, because, like, this is when you want to find the actual body of the Hanzo. That is how you counter this hero. And right now, Bigatron being able to comfortably, and Narashi is just at the backline being an absolute nuisance.
Okay, let's see how he's going to get out of this. Oh, but he's deep. There, better airstrike call upon Edo, and Fantastic has to get out. King Gugun, that's on his actual one, so it's going to be over. Bunny Cutie coming for the backline with the blazing duet, with not to land any kills. Edo will be the one to be taken up by Dan Cutie. Zyve gets one up as well. It's going to be Edo.
I feel like King Gugun with this Hanzo, like usually it's so terrifying in ranked games because like Hanzo would just appear out of nowhere and chase the squishy members on your side and just hunt you down. But I feel like King Gugun is just using so basically his goals to farm and clear up the way. He isn't really going for kills. Instead, it seems like BTR are just aware of this and just pushing for the advantage.
Yeah, and they'll be happy to take kill after kill, especially if they get the Hanzo. And so far, BTR, they are pushing really now. They have a big advantage, not pushing at the bottom lane as well. They just need to take out the mid turret, and then they are knocking on Tiger Wong's doors.
Right now, they're sitting quite comfortably. 5k goal lead in 10 minutes. Bunny Cutie will try his best to clear up this Lord as much as possible because right now, this Lord continues to crash on towards their base, but Jaskar is at the back line, just forcing it.
We go real world manipulation on trying to counter onto the opponent. Narashi still gets onto Fantastic. He's having a lot of fun now.
Yep. I would say Jaskar going in a bit too far. He was really going for the kill. The fact that they only lose Fantastic in that situation, as well as the bot inhibitor, is definitely a more ideal situation for Tiger Wong Esports. Because right now, I think for Fantastic, he's aware that he's expendable. Narashi getting poked out a fair bit, but you can see how much this Arlet is just healing up. Like it's nothing. It tickles him.
Yeah, I know, right? It has no feeling at all. My goodness. And that's why the way he plays, okay, I can just go all the way backline and it's not going to be an issue.
Definitely not an issue. BTR have the exact tools on how to counteract this Hanzo pick. Like right now, it seems like Tiger Wong Esports, their main carry, they rely so much on King Gugun, as you see in the other like games on his Lancelot or whether on his Fredwin to really carry his team to victory. But you're not seeing this. He's playing really passively.
At this point, I think they started to stop having fun. Okay, guys, why? Because they could still come back. Now the difference is not that far. It's about 5,000 difference. Is like, okay. So I guess they don't want to let the lot go for everyone's like serious mode. Maybe actually they get the lot that everyone's back to having.
It's just a really rough situation because King Gugun's just even having a rough time like going outside his own base because the minute his body is caught out, it's game over. Let's remember this is a jungle. Hanzo, as long as his body is being scouted, you can see the position of Narashi. He's constantly trying to find Gugun in these situations. He can't contest for any objectives if he has to keep standing far back.
Yeah, it doesn't help that King Gugun. It doesn't help that King Gugun is the jungler. So for him to be the way back, it's very.
Yep, definitely. It's just a really rough situation. I do like that Tiger Wong Esports really enjoys experimenting with their draft. But in the end, if they're unable to achieve the objectives and their win condition during the start of the game, because you can see how easily King Gugun is already heavily target focused. See, will just clean up shop. There goes Rinse as well.
Yeah, he's just he can't tank damage at all at this point. It's like a few he's down. So right now, opening for BTR to clear the turret. Let go turret 50% down. Together with the minions still there, and it's definitely yes.
Well, I think Tiger Wong Esports are not in a position to defend. Again, another beautiful line judgment. They get the kill. Arlet somehow gets it during that entire feather airstrike. You're not in position to defend. Bunny Cutie is not able to dish out enough damage. BTR will just focus on the crystal to take game 1.
Well, I would say that's a strong game from BTR as well. And well, we got our answer Hanzo, which I still don't know though. In which the Hanzo pick interesting, but we don't see the effectiveness of Hanzo in the. So it still makes me on day one. Why did they really ban out the Hanzo again?
I think when you want to be able to play like mages with not a lot of let's say they want to play from the backline, for example Novaria, she is vulnerable if like let's say if the enemy plays something like the Yuzong or even maybe the Hanzo that's able to just find you and jump in terms of the backlines and don't have a lot of mobility unless you take something like sprint or flicker. But still, the Hanzo will be able to catch up and just like one-shot you. So that's the idea. I believe Tiger Wong wants to do. You want to be able to like, you know, I'm not going to be ever caught out of position. I'll be hiding in the brush nearby. You'll never find me. I'll be able to one-shot you, and there's nothing you can do about it. That did not go according to plan for Tiger Wong Esports. Eventually, surely, you can see that Narashi is constantly pressuring the back. I thought it would be the job of Audacious, but Audacious was just going for whatever pickups he can find, combining it with Dan Cutie and Scythe.
And the naughtiest of all, yes, Narashi. Like Narashi's goal is just to like look for the Hanzo body, like go way behind. His teammates can do anything. They can take the objective, they can push, whatever. But his role is to find Hanzo body, and it looked like he had a lot of fun with it.
It did felt a little bit that the minute Tiger Wong realizes that King Gugun is not having the best time, they seem to lost some form of momentum, and they start becoming more passively. It's as if they're scared. I can't believe that this Kaja pick was able to be let through and ignore it throughout the entire draft, and the minute Bigatron completes it, you can see like they have a really all-rounded composition. I think it might be just an issue in terms of the draft. I think Dan Cutie as well was not threatened in any way, despite the fact that there's a Hanzo on the opposite side who usually, once you find the first side, you're able to just one-shot and run away. So that did not go according to plan for Tiger Wong. BTR, I would say it was just a very one-sided game because they just played according to the win conditions, and instantly you can see they weren't even like maxed out in terms of items because we closed this out in like 13 minutes.
Yeah, and they got a lot of hot picks. Like they got the Kaja, it dance. Obviously they got the Alot and also Pedrin. So it is already by draft a very strong draft from BTR. And BTR, I think the gameplay itself is strong as well. So for them to have this sort of set against Tiger Wong Esports in this round, the scoreline does tell the story.
Yep, in this case, I would say the numbers didn't lie. And you keep saying that like Narashi is the naughtiest one of them all, and he probably gets a lot of code from Santa during Christmas. But it's going to be the MVP. He's the with the KDA of 8-1 and 4. This is honestly, I would say, the most ideal like Arlet like game, like the best game he could possibly have. Like going for one damage item, which would be the Hunter Strike. Otherwise, he's just going for full tank, which I think it's really ideal because Arlet just has a lot of built-in damage. But overall, you don't really normally build him for damage anyway because of overall his utility and being able to sweep everyone under the rug. But that will be game 1 going towards the hands of Bigatron.
Yes, that is game 1 towards the hands of Bigatron. We've still a couple of rounds to go, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Do stick around. We'll be taking a little break, but we'll see you after the short break.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Download lah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah! Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, or.
With the Red Robots drawing first blood, will the Tigers be able to claw themselves back into towards this match? Welcome back everyone to the KOHAI SEA Championship bronze match. My name is Monshel. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud. Welcome back to the series.
And welcome back to the series as well, to our sponsors for this show. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports. And this show is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBB Project, TikTok, as well as YouDo. And for you guys out there, if you want to support KOHAI, you guys can download the KOHAI apps, because inside there will be a feature called Train with the Pro, and you guys can, well, train with the Pro. It's quite straightforward there. And upgrade yourself, be a better player by training with a pro. Try it out now inside the KOHAI apps.
Yep, as Sir Cloud mentioned, like if you have not heard of the KOHAI app, and I can't believe it, throughout the last 4 days of our tournament, like do try it out, because like you'll be able to not only join the community and stay up to date with the latest like MLBB action and gameplay, but you also stand a chance to win like pretty amazing prizes when you join the combat arena and just rank and scrim up. And you know, the top teams not only get cash prizes, but also stand a chance to represent their country in upcoming tournaments.
Yes, and for you guys, because we reach a certain milestone when it comes to likes or followers, this is for you. Here you go. The giveaway code. Do key in the giveaway code. And some of you might be wondering, like, oh, how do I key in the giveaway code? Well, the link is below there, m.mobilelegends.com/en/code exchange, and type in your info together with your code. So your info, well, you type in, you gotta be ready with your account ID, obviously. If not, they don't know where to send the giveaway to, right? So key in right now, be the first one, and let us know in the comment section, what do you get after that?
Yes, we will definitely like to know if you got anything juicy from this nice giveaway code. Right now, we're a bit too busy and I won't be able to claim the code, because right now, see, it's already gone. I didn't even get the chance to screenshot it, and maybe even by the time I decided to redeem it, it could be all gone. And right now, we jump towards the game 2. The draft commenced for Tiger Wong Esports versus Bigatron.
Okay, so we saw the Hanzo gameplay earlier on, so your wish is fulfilled. My wish is, come on, give me a Jawhead somewhere, alright? I'll be really happy if I could see a Jawhead. But for bans, I think we can expect standard bans. We're going to see the 1-1, Fanny, we're going to see a Joy ban. We will probably see, okay, we see the Kaja ban, because the Kaja was somehow let go earlier on. We might see the Valentina ban again after this. So I'm going to go for standard bans. But I would like to see the Jawhead being picked. Come on, guys.
I don't think right now, I don't think Tiger Wong especially is up to experiment after what went down during the first game. I would say it's actually quite one-sided once they're unable to execute on the very unique plan and draft that they had. So I think it might be just going strictly towards comfort, probably locking in something for King Gugun, because the minute you see that King Gugun is unable to perform or contribute towards like what the team's objectives, instantly like they are like as if they lost their way. And in this case, maybe it makes sense for Tiger Wong Esports to prioritize his hero pick. I'm okay with Fantastic. Like, just maybe you have to get like a second or third pick, because there's still many options in the blue. There's Glue, there's Arlette still open for grabs. And even so, Lapu Lapu, who is usually not banned out, can also be point of contention.
Yeah, Lapu Lapu is not a common ban, so I think that can be something as well. Normally for the first few picks, we will see a Fedrin. If not a Fedrin, we'll see a Yves. We'll see a Lancelot. So those can be the first few picks. So taking that into consideration, if they want to go for a serious ban, they can ban some of those. Interestingly, the Glue is back in the ban list for Tiger Wong Esports. And the Valentina is banned out. So it's now down to Eve or Fasa. That is one of the common mid lane picks.
There is Faramis though. Faramis still left in the pool, and there's a reason. I think there's a reason why Bigatron banned out the Valentina. So let's say once they reveal that they are not opting to go for the Faramis, locking in the Arlette fairly early for the side of Fantastic. I think overall maybe Fantastic just needs some form of enabler with the final stage, because I think Narashi is a bit too good with this hero perhaps.
Yeah, and you talked about the Faramis, so BT, I would say thank you very much. You can keep the Arlette. Arlette has a 50% win rate for Fantastic, but for Faramis, they'll be happy to take that. So far, BTR have used Faramis. None actually. Wow, this will be the first time actually we see BTR using a fire mist, so that'll be interesting. But for ephedrine, well, it's been used throughout, so that's very common. So now with these being picked up, so we still have the Farsa and also the Yves to be picked up by Tiger Wong.
The fact that they're prioritizing the farmers, I just think there's a reason why they ban out the Valentina early on to ensure that they will be the only site that has Call Altar. And no one's surprised that Tiger Wong Esports will lock in King Gugun's signature Lancelot, and they follow it up with Bunny Cutie's Melissa.
Yeah, so that means Beatrix will be opened. So I think this is a good time if BTR wants to get the Beatrix as well. It's not, if not a Beatrix, then maybe the carry would be good. And well, if we get to choose, of course, Beatrix is always the priority among all the marksmen.
Yeah, also just take note that normal circumstances, Melissa will be able to kind of bully Beatrix in lane just because of overall her range and being able to keep repositioning the dolls and just poke her out of range. So that will be the goal for Bunny Cutie. He wants to have a winning lane against Xive because I think BTR is also well off their win condition. That's why I think all in the past games there's a lot of heavy focus on making Bunny Cutie very uncomfortable.
Yeah, so wow, they're banning out all the majors now. So Farsa is out, Yves and Valentina is open. Okay, so Valentina is the only one open now. So I guess Valentina could be a good pick for Tiger Wong, but for BTR, since they have the Faramis, they won't be bothered with the mage that much. But instead, they could be interested to take a high mechanic jungler, perhaps not really high mechanic, but maybe like a Martis would be interesting too.
I'm looking on the side of Tiger Wong Esports. As you mentioned, there's a lot of focus towards Rin's hero pool, but the Kadena is open. So I think if there is a way to force out the Call Altar, I think Roughways will be the one to go. And then we want to be able to combo it. Fantastic goes in afterwards with the final slash for displacement, and Bunny Cutie and King Gugun to dish out the rest of the damage. I think overall in terms of setup, I think Kadena is probably the best option for Tiger Wong because I think BTR are just forcing out I think most of the viable meta mage picks that Rins has already played. But BTR going for the Mincetar, really interesting.
Yeah, so I guess I might not be able to see my Jawhead, so too bad there. Unless somebody really wants to pull off an interesting one, I just pick a Jawhead just because the caster's asking for it. I'll be really happy with that. I'll be thanking the person, but it's very unlikely to happen now. So coming back to Tiger Wong, so they already got a jungler, they got an XP, they got a gold laner, so a roam, something. Okay, Franco is pretty nice, I would say, because Franco can really try to hook one out, especially to avoid the person from getting the Call Altar, and looks like they're going to get the Franco together with the Lilia as a package.
Yeah, Franco, Lilia, this is a really scary composition because you're just constantly being able to chase members down. You have Edok, who I would say really comfortable on this hero as long as able to get those hooks in. The rest of Tiger Wong Esports should be able to collapse onto them. So I think pretty balanced in terms of CC, single target, as well as the sweep with the final slash. For BTR, they're really relying on Audacious if this is going to be a Mincetar roam and not EXP to land those hooks. But I think it could be in flex either way. We have not seen Narashi on Mincetar, and it'll be really interesting if he is playing it. But in this case, okay.
First time, not the first time, but it was used by Ken before this, so it's a different user for BTR. For Lilia, it's going to be first time usage as well for Tiger Wong. So we got a few new introductions to at least this team, like the Faramis as well. It's going to be first time for BTR for this tournament series. So at least they're coming up with something different, knowing that this is also the last series for the tournament. So they might as well try something out and have fun while they're at it.
Definitely, I think most importantly, I think a lot of pro players they get so engrossed in the heat and competition is they forget to have fun, and that's the whole idea. I mean, with our love for esports, we can see overall with Tiger Wong Esports, their composition, I think it's really straight to the point. They want to be able to displace and land those hooks as soon as possible. For Bigatron Alpha, they want to scale up, especially with the power of the Ling, but are they able to do so? Or Tiger Wong Esports disrupt Just Gar's farm? We're back in the Land of Dawn. It's going to be game 2 of Tiger Wong Esports versus BTR.
Yeah, here we go. So let's see any big jungle invasions as a start. Not really, but it's more of like helping Ling to secure the purple buff, and Ling will be very purple buff reliant. So we could probably expect that Tiger Wong Esports will want to try to jungle invade at some point to just cut off the purple buff. But Dan Cutie, is there enough burst damage? Nope, he is safe.
Yeah, Rince is definitely being able to chase him down. That's the power of like level 1 and 2. But Dan Cutie, first blood will be given to Fantastic quite handily.
Oh, but they're trying to counter. Oh, wait a second. Was that intentional? I don't think so, but it doesn't matter at this point because Fantastic should be able to get away. But oh, just got to come in at the right moment. He came and made that rotation just to get that kill. It was so worth it. And Edog, who followed through, had to pay as well.
I think that was just a really bloody brawl from both sides. I think they're just trading back and forth. But King Gugun being able to get the kill early on is definitely a good start. But pulled right into the Spirit Tempest of Place, connected. He'll be taken out by Just Gar.
Oh wow, okay. Again, another very bloody round. We already got like what, 5 kills in less than 2 minutes? It feels like the previous round.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think both sides definitely won, but Edog, it's going to be Edog versus Audacia in terms of the hook. Force out the flicker as well. And instantly you can see the value of the spear from Mincetar.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Mincetar has his own spear, and we have Edog who can also pull. So both sides have this has the same ability of like having to displace their opponents.
Let's not forget, Mincetar can displace like multiple people at once. And once again, Tiger Wong Esports, Fantastic, will get the kill.
Okay, so Tiger Wong Esports pulls one back, but they need to be prepared for the turtle now. Interestingly, no one's at the turtle yet, but okay. Audacious and Just Gar passes by. Edog, position reveal.
Yep, he would just be like first back by Audacious. Just Gar, he's looking quite comfortable farming. Edog can't find any good positionings, but he lands the hook and the bloody hand.
There you go, all the way from downtown onto Dan Cutie. The turtle is not taken just yet, but now Just Gar will secure it. And looks like a disengagement now for BTR since they don't have Dan Cutie. But that was a good hook from way back.
Yeah, but right on top side, bottom side, we actually can see that Zyve is able to win now in his 1v1 once again against Bunny Cutie, showing who is the superior gold lane. But Edog is here to show him otherwise. Does he have his bloody hand? No, Edog won't be able to do too much against this Beatrix.
Yeah, if he had a bloody hand, then pretty much Beatrix is done for. But now the Tempest of Place being used, Edog could be the next victim, and he will definitely get it and get away with murder.
Yep, he'll definitely get away. I mean, that's why overall, like, Just Gar just able to go in and out, like, just fly away Tempest of Blades. The fact that he's always able to secure his purple buff, no contest. Edog, even though he wants to be annoying, he can't because Audacious has a spear as well, and he could easily displace and gets called out. King's Calling also has been popped, pulls back in. King Gugun, there's nowhere to run against Tree.
Oh, it's already 10 kills in less than 4 minutes. It really feels like a brawl here, just like the previous round.
Yeah, final slash committed on towards Fantastic, but I would say Narashi, on being a threat run, will be able to sustain and honestly just tickles him. Let's remember his Mal great help, but Fantastic getting chased back, gets taunted, pulls back. He is continuing on to be on the run, but I don't think he'll be able to survive.
Not at all if you got 2 on you in that kind of situation. And there was a link up there. But now at the bottom, Audacious is in trouble. He might be the first one to go down. Not able to trade it back with Bunny Cutie. Dan Cutie gets away, but Dan Cutie goes in back onto Bunny Cutie. Both cuties actually going at each other, but Just Gar comes in from nowhere. He will be the mop-up crew with the double kill.
I mean, this is the value of having so much information and mobility across the map. Instantly, you can see that Rince has already popped his black shoes, and Bunny Cutie, unfortunately, getting the receiving end of Dan Cutie's Shadow Stampede. It was just enough damage to ensure that he gets the kill. Just Gar, right, farming up so well in this game on this lane. I think just a really perfect game for him overall. 5 Audrey, uncontested killing spree he's just farming out really well. Fantastic call that once more. Spear back into the King's Calling. Yeah, you're not getting out of there, buddy.
Yeah, it's not going to get away for sure there. I mean, again, BTR feels like they're just having fun here. Already like 12 kills. If you add on everyone else, is 16 kills in less than 6 minutes. I'm still doing the math here because the numbers are just so big. Right now, they're going to fight in the middle. Again, it's probably going to be another brawl.
Right, but I think BTR are opting to disengage. They want to ensure that Juskar is just able to get his purple, and they're not going to force anything for now. But it seems like Bunny QD is always left alone, and seems like right now Tiger Wong Esports are rotating down to ensure that he isn't caught out of position. More pressure towards the bottom side. Narashi, being really tanky, also has to back away because the Lilia does hurt a fair bit.
Alright, at the mid, we can see 3 from BTR, but Juskar is going towards the bottom lane, and immediately the bottom lane is like, probably got the signal, it's like, okay, Ling is around, so we might as well back off. Let's not overextend or stay on the lane.
And King Gugun just not being able to farm in his own jungle. Juskar, all he has to do is pop the retribution. But overall, you can see Coulter, the value of it all. Bunny QB, there's nowhere to go. I think he popped his ultimate, but he won't be able to save from the likes of BTR.
Yeah, this was a difficult one. King Gugun might be facing another difficult one as well. Everyone onto him. Yep, mega kill to get Dan Cutie. Even the Tempest of Blade was popped, but it was really unnecessary. But anyway, it was fine.
Really, I mean, overall, I think BTR just want to make sure that the kill is secure, because it's no matter what, it's a kill, it will be a potential kill on the side of King Gugun, so they're willing to expand that. Because right now, you can see that BTR, they're so far ahead, 6k gold lead. They're just slowly pushing and choking Tiger Wong Esports out of this game.
Yeah, that hook almost landed, but BTR managed to evade it. And Juskar will be happy to secure the turtle. And now the lead is about 7k.
Juskar is 3 levels ahead of King Gugun. This is how far ahead this Ling is. Honestly, I would just say he's not really even a late game hero anymore at this rate, because he is so far ahead.
Yeah, he's probably at the late game now, and everyone else is still at the early phase. So he'll be happy to take fights. He can do solo kills with this kind of lead. Level 12, level 8 is already 4 levels difference.
I feel like unless Edok or Fantastic is able to really get Juskar out of position with whether it's a good hook or follow up with the final slash, it's just not possible for Tiger Wong Esports to crawl back into this game.
Okay, so here we go, another brawl in the mid. Someone's waiting at the side though, and that's going to be Narashi. He's waiting for opportunities. Okay, Bunny Cutie exposes himself. Narashi sees what's happening down there, and everyone else is here to follow up. We're gonna go in anytime soon. And there it is. Onto Fantastic, but Fantastic gets away, but can't say the same for Rins, as Rins will be taken out by Zyve. And that's going to be a mega kill for Zyve. Dan Cutie is still alive. The turret will be taken out at the same time. E-Dog suppressed, but nothing else than that. No one else can follow up. The damage is not there at all. Fantastic. He's back under his turret, but he goes back out. Wow, okay.
Yep. He was willing to trade his life for Narashi, but he gets nothing in return. Juskar was also able to take out King Gugun as a result. And overall, you can see instantly the value of King's Calling is so great in catching out really I would say really flexible heroes like the Lilia, being able to just sprint and pop black shoes and get away. Overall, ults are disabled in the King's Calling. You can only watch and as your life fades away.
Michelle, it's already 10k gold difference, and we're not even 10 minutes into this game. Can you imagine the gap now?
Yeah, I think they're already put so far behind. And I think in normal circumstances, I think if you are able to achieve let's say 10 to 12k, I would say in the next 10 minutes or so, it's a real GG situation, unfortunately, for Tiger Wong Esports.
Even the level, Fantastic's level 9, Juskar is level 14, 5 levels difference. You know you're not gonna get out of this. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a simple kill there.
Yep, they're just playing with their foot right now, BTR. And I do not try this at home, kids. But right now, you see that Tiger Wong Esports, they don't have the tools. Anyone that goes in will get caught by Audacious right into the King's Calling, and there's no surviving it.
King Gugun still showing himself. If Audacious pulls him back, and he's pretty much it. And now they're going to push all the lanes. They want to end this game in less than 12 minutes, perhaps. Okay, realistically below 15 minutes now.
Like I mentioned, E-Dog and Fantastic, it's really up to these two to land either the hook of the lifetime or able to like really sweep the key members of Bigatron Alpha right into where it's the base. I would say that is the main win condition because right now they're lacking damage to do so.
Okay, with the lot, but just look at Car and King Gugun. It's like just the both of them having fun at the mid. But E-Dog is there. E-Dog, he doesn't have damage, so there's nothing much he can do against Car.
Naturally, I don't think you should ever build like damage Franco. If you're one of those people in pubs, I don't really like you. But otherwise for E-Dog, it's like he has the bloody hand, but also he's aware that if he doesn't land the hook or it's expanded, the rest of BTR could easily collapse onto him, and Tiger Wong Esports would be one man down. Not the most ideal situation right now. Tiger Wong, they just really want to keep being able to buy out enough space and time, but I don't think Bigatron Alpha will allow that to happen. If E-Dog lands tried to land the hook, but to no avail. But Car lying in waiting, going for Bunny Cutie.
Oh no, guys, look away, close your eyes. Okay, we're done. Oh, but wait, okay, that's a good hook there, not gonna lie. But now they will all jump in because of that hook, and it's a nice wipe at the bottom. Only King Gugun left. They can definitely finish up the job, and with that pullback, that's a triple kill, and the game is over. 2-0 towards BTR, and this is a massacre.
Actually a massacre from the side of Bigatron. I would say overall they just played it meticulously. Overall, like the way they drafted was just really perfect. Like it was really just really all around. The Audacious really did not miss a single spear. I would normally say hook when he's on Franco, but this case it is his spear. And right, overall just really like solid performance from Bigatron. They just snowball out of control. I think Car usually when playing a Link is really risky, especially when your purple buff is always gonna be in constant like danger. But in the case that did not happen, initially it was like quite back and forth, like there were bodies just thrown left and right and center, but eventually Car was just able to keep getting for these pickoffs and out slowly and surely, just outscaling the rest of Tiger Wong Esports. Obviously, we gotta give a huge shout to Audacious. He really did not miss any of these spears, and when you're able to land on multiple targets and not like single target like Franco, you can see the true value here. You can see in this moment, like they're trying to at least trade a kill, but to a no avail. This was a really good hook, but unfortunately I think it was a bit too late. Coulter was able to be expended, and BTR was just able to force themselves in towards the base.
Yeah, even that last spear was like a simple, straightforward spear. It's like there seemed to be like no attempt to even dodge the spear. But even though if it did, it wouldn't make a difference for the final result. So it's going to be 425. And I think this is one of the most steamroll game that we have in the Southeast Asia Championship, KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship as of now. Looking at the difference, okay, jungle to jungle, level 11, level 15. So we can see the gap now.
Yep, I think even from earlier on, I saw that the fact that King Gugun was like 3 levels behind against Car on his lane, instantly you already have a massive problem. This lane was just like, I think overall, just perfect game from Car, 708. I think you couldn't ask for anything more. He's like really close to just maxing out. I think he just needed a bit more time, but I think BTR were like, okay, we're done playing and we want to be able to close out this game. They don't want to give any chance for Tiger Wong to come back and towards this game, because they're aware that as long as E-Dog or Fantastic lands a big catch and they're able to just like pick off like 1 or 2 members instantly, the gold lead will start to like slide towards Tiger Wong. They create enough space and time to slowly crawl back towards this game. I think we have seen this multiple times, and this is the strength of Tiger Wong Esports. So BTR, they're aware that they're not going to allow them to hit that ultra late game. But overall, we can see, I think the numbers really don't lie. It was just a really one-sided game in favoring of Bigatron.
Yes, one-sided game. And also, okay, so since it's such a one-sided game, right, I think it's also pretty hard to pick an MVP. But if I were to pick one, I would go for Car. I think that he was the first one to hit a maximum level, and he's the only one to hit maximum level. And at some point, him versus King Gogun has a 5-level gap, and that's the biggest gap that I've noticed. At least I don't know if there's any bigger. And also because he got all the objectives, he also contributed to the 10k goal lead. So I think for overall, it's just guard against the MVP for me.
To play something as risky as Assassin, someone who's so reliant on his purple buff, I think I'll really give the W over to Jaskar, because overall just really solid, clean gameplay, really like just focusing on farming, taking objectives, going in for the fights and cleaning up shop once Audacious or even Narashi was able to get a pick off. I think just really clean stuff from BTR.
Yes, absolutely clean. Okay, let's see the MVP now. Oh, okay, Audacious. But anyway, I think it's such a one-sided game that any one of them could be the MVP.
I would say, okay, without Audacious, let's think of a world without Audacious.
Okay,
If he was unable to land those spears, really amazing positioning of the King's Calling, I think might be slightly different story. So I think overall, like, you gotta give your Rome some love. It's going to be Audacious on the Mizutara KD of 3113. The fact that he only died once, I think just like really solid performance overall. For the rest of his team, just enabling them to snowball out of control. I think just like what a stomp from Bigatron this game.
Absolutely. I do agree with show your Rome some love. So, okay, I agree with that. So, he's the MVP. No qualms about it. But anyway, after this, we still have games to play. It could potentially be the last game of this third place match. So, do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you after this break.
4th June of 2023 at UTOP. UTOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTOP. UTOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homebois, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang. Mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim
And so we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, for the third place match. This is the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to KOHAI Esports for having this tournament for us. This tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBPE Project, TikTok, and also You. My name is Serta together with Monshell, and this will be the match point for BTR.
Right, indeed, this is definitely Bigatron's match point unless Tiger Wong Esports are able to pull a miracle as they did in the other matches they have done. But overall, what do you think about that previous performance? Because I thought the first match was already a bit one-sided, but game 2 was Bigatron just actually crushing it.
Yeah, game 2 was arguably the most one-sided game that we have seen so far in this tournament. And well, there was pretty much nothing to say about Tiger Wong because they hardly could do anything in that game. They were pressed all the way to the back from minute 1 to the final minute, so they couldn't even come back at all. There was like at some point a 5-level gap between the two junglers, so that says it all.
Yeah, that really says it all. If at any point of the game where you're 5 levels down of your opponent, or even like 10 to 12,000 like gold lead, I would call it a GG there.
Yeah, but of course, as part of sportsmanship, they don't surrender. They play till the end.
Yeah, definitely don't surrender.
Yeah, so you guys at home should learn not to surrender as well. You play till the end, guys. But speaking about the end, could this be the end for the third place match? Let's see as we get into the draft. So again, we're coming back to the bans, of course, but this time BTR going to start off with the first pick. Expect standard bans. The Joy will be banned. The Fanny will be banned. What else? Maybe even the glue will be banned.
I'm gonna close my eyes and just imagine a place where, let's see, we don't see Glue, we don't see Lancelot, Fredrin will be picked up for the side of Bigatron, no Kadita. I mean, I'm just imagining how this draft will pan out. No Joy, definitely no Joy.
Yeah, no joy and happiness for anyone, okay? Unless, I don't know, Tiger Wong Esports really want to pull off something unexpected, then maybe. But since we are still at this match, right? So I still have my wish list of a jaw hit. Come on, guys, give me a jaw hit. I'm sure you can put it somewhere at this point, especially for BTR.
Maybe us casters can whisper the sweet, sweet words of Jahe into the ears of the Bigatron coach, but I think we're a bit too far away to do that and definitely have no control over how this draft would go about. I think for Bigatron, as you say, just the really standard bans, like them banning out Lancelot already indicates that they want to pick up Fredrin for themselves, which could be flex either way. Narashi could take it up, or Jaskar, even with his performance on the lane, I could say that, just stick to comfort. Fredrin is fine.
Yeah, stick with Fredrin. That's okay. Unless he gets banned out, then it will be a totally different story. But since they already use a ban for Lancelot, normally you won't see a ban for Fredrin. Unless you use one ban for Fredrin, then you would leave the Lancelot open. If not, you would have like too many bans for like a single type of hero. So that's also not going to be good because you open up the draft. Faramis is being banned out. So they're still really serious about their bans as of now.
I mean, I can't imagine like which team will not be serious regarding their bans, because I think for Tiger Wom, the most realistic ban right now would be 1-1, because with Bigatron on the blue side, I think the last thing you want is to give Zyve a 1-1, because like it is a hero that's constantly being banned out for a very good reason, because if you're in the situation where you just want to protect one and the 1-1 skills on Ado just to carry the entire team, I don't think you ever want to find yourself in that sort of situation.
Well, since you mentioned it, 1-1 is being banned out, so it's either going to be the Fredrin pick, if not, it's going to be an Arlot early pick, or I would still like to see my wish list as somewhere, but going to be the Fredrin pick first. So since the Fredrin is being picked, then normally the second pick would be like an Arlot. Let's see, we've been seeing patterns of an Arlot, a Yves, sometimes a Fasa, or maybe just give us something really different. Okay, a Beatrix very, very early on. Okay, that's fine.
I think Tiger Wong Esports, they're just locking in things that I think prioritizing Bunny QD's hero, because like constantly being hard focused and targeted and just like not being able to play the game is just really difficult for the gold lane. And in this case, Edot, maybe he wants to like show BTR a taste of their own medicine by locking in the Kaja, which has been let through the draft.
Okay, so if we see a Kaja taken, then Yves will be taken away, because we don't want to see the combo of Kaja and real world manipulation. It's definitely not good. But since we have the Yves on the side of BTR, meaning that there's a possibility to combo the Yves, real world manipulation, as well as the blazing duet. So that gives a reason for Tiger Wong to ban out the Claude in the second phase ban.
You're really reading this draft quite well, in the sense that I think the last thing, as you mentioned, that you imagine you pop the giant box and you're just slowly but surely just immobilized and you're just like blazing duet to death.
Yeah, but if they want to go for something a little bit cheeky, then I don't know. Fasa and Yves, like Feather Airstrike, and also the real world manipulation combo, that is just because they have like 2 games in hand if they want to do that.
Yves and Farsa, that really sounds like a really famous Malaysian team that once brought that strategy with the Yves roam, and I'm gonna tell you, that was not a fun game.
Well, I guess yeah, sometimes it's all about like being interesting, I guess, since this is potentially the last game for these teams anyway. But looks like it's going to be the Grog ban out and Glue ban out. Both teams could use chunky heroes. I can see the reason why there. We still have the Franco open, and we still have the Lolita open. We still have the Kufra open, whether they want to ban it or not.
They're going to be start targeting both the roams, because overall you can see Audacious as well as Edok, they really want to set things up for the rest of his team. I think their composition really plays around if their roam is able to get sort of pickups or initiations for their team. But right now I think it's really difficult, and we can see the side of Bigatron instantly. They're banning out all the potential heroes that King Gugun is able to play. Martis, Lance is gone. What else is left for them to go for?
Martis is gone. Lance is gone. Let's see. Fedrin's gone. Well, Fanny is gone. Ling, let's go again. That was kind of fun as well, because we can see from the previous round, it feels like Tiger Wong Esports has no solution to actually steal away the purple buff. So if they can keep that kind of momentum, having a Ling will be really good for your team.
I think similarly to this fly that seems to be really attracted to my drink right now, I think having a good source of distraction like the Link or Hayabusa just flying around your face and chasing the vulnerable members of the side of BTR might be the play here.
Okay, but we got to see the Lapu Lapu being picked up by Tiger Wong. Let's see. Going over my stats, this is the first time we're going to see the Lapu Lapu in the Southeast Asia series, but before that, we have seen the Lapu Lapu being played, but it's by one of their subs, that is Kuriko, and Kuriko isn't playing. So even if we see a Lapu Lapu, it's going to be a different Lapu Lapu. But we're going to see the Idif instead. Wow.
I'm already starting to have a really bad feeling about this, because usually when the Edif is already picked out, it's to definitely counter assassin jungler picks, because like instantly like you get flip or knock up into its the Earth Shatter, instantly that's a huge amount of CC and you're immobilized for a good moment of time, and the rest of the team will be able to take you out just like that instant. And really solid like early to mid game. That's why like Edith was one of like heroes that I really like to pick up during like the early phases of like when she was like really in meta. But seems like Tiger Wong Esports, they're going for a different route, not an assassin but a Kai jungle.
I'm looking away at the stats, right? So throughout the entire KOHAI series, they have yet to play Akai, not even once. So this is basically a new introduction for them. Hopefully it's really like their secret strat so that they can kind of come back in this round rather than just them picking it just for having fun. Because this is I think the composition is a little bit unusual to have an Akai. I would like to have like what you said, an assassin to dish out more damage would have been great.
No, I'm actually seeing a bit, because basically the heavy spin from Akai will basically disrupt Fredrin's ability to be able to secure objectives. So overall, with Edok as a divine judgment as well, so we have two tools to stop Fredrin from able to secure objectives. As we jump in towards the Land of Dawn, right now the switch up from Tiger Wong Esports, will this be enough adjustment to prevent match point from Bigatron? We'll find out.
Oh yeah, we'll find out, or it'll bring us to the next round. So, looking at both sides, no priority for the purple buff just yet. Looks like Ferdinand is going for the orange buff, same goes for Akai as well. Totally understandable. And no jungle invasion. So I guess it's because like it's the Akai and it's because it is the Fedrin. So they don't see that much value of really jungle invading at the early stage.
Yeah, definitely no value, but surprisingly, just as I just thought we were going to get into things, this was going to be match point for either side, or Tiger One could pull this back. We're calling for a short pause, ladies and gentlemen, as we want to be able to sort things out as soon as possible. Sir Cloud, now that we're realizing what Tiger Wong is trying to do with the Kai, comboing with the Kaja, they're planning to like disrupt the Fredrin's farm. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, if they plan to disrupt the Fedrin's farm, I think that would be good. And plus, Akai, he is tanky enough to really be at the front, and like with a heavy spin, he can also push out and also buy time for, let's say I'm just giving an example, right? Let's say if he has his teammates to follow him, he can push out the Fedrin from farming, and then his other teammates can steal the farm away. So that could be a really creative move if he can pull it off. I'll be looking forward to see if he can do it. Of course, the heavy spin, it is one of the very, very good skills in the game. But right now we're back in the game, and some disruption here for BTR as Edok went into their jungle.
Yeah, Edok definitely like went in towards his jungle, just trying to scout things out. They're looking for someone, Dan Cutie. He's not looking to walk too far away. I don't think he wants to stay for too long though. Knock up onto King Gugun. I think he should still be able to find this. Is a very tanky Akai.
Oh, it took them some time, but finally they got it onto King Gugun. And now they're looking for more. It could be the next one coming in. It's going to be Zype onto Rinsia. 2 kills. Oh, make that 3 with Narashi coming from the other side.
Wow, instantly you can see a bloodbath from the side of BTR, just going one after the other. Unfortunately for Rins, he's unable to get a single pick off for now, because Ruffles, as you know, level 4 has not been achieved, will not be available. And King Gugun, even though as I mentioned is a Kai, a lot of sustainability, you are really caught in a situation when you're 1v3, not ideal.
Yeah, it took them a while to take down King Gugun as well. But and with that amount of time bought, we can see that he pulls a lot more resources towards him to take him down. But now we're going in for the turtle, and looks like it's pulled to the side of Tiger Wall Esports, but they're going to come in right now. Real world manipulation open, and a lot of the immobilize inside of the box. Heavy spin being used, and who got the turtle? It's going to be King Gugun.
Yep, King Gugun secures the kill at the cost of his roamer as well as Fantastic. Overall, I think it's still good to secure the turtle, but if it's going to cost multiple lives of your teammates, definitely not a very worthy trade across the bat.
Yeah, so he had to use his other teammates as the as like a shield so that he can strike in the retribution. At the end of the day, like what you say, mathematically it's not going to be worth it. But speaking about what else is not going to be worth it, this Bunny Cutie is actually stealing away the that little minion.
I think you're trying to say the gold crab.
Gold
Overall,
crab,
I think
yeah.
I think these little victories that really counts, because I think there's so many instances where Zai is just constantly bullying Bunny Cutie out lane. Gugun, I'm not sure why you're here. You should not be invading here. Heavy spin committed, but I don't think you'll be able to rotate out. But if you can get Audacious in return, I think why not?
Okay, he feels that okay, but they will lose Rins at the same time. But Rins got away, but Narashi is going in for the chase. Rins will definitely go down. So now with 2 kills, it's no longer worth it.
Yeah, definitely no longer worth it. I was thinking, okay, he was using the heavy spin while he's still stuck in the real one manipulation. Hopefully they were able to secure 1 kill, but the fact that Narashi was able to get to chase down Rins, and instantly you can see this 1v1 battle versus Narashi and Fantastic, but I think Narashi has a bit more damage. Fantastic has to go on the run. Narashi doesn't want to continue onto this. He sees no value in Fantastic, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I think his skills were on cooldown, so he couldn't really continue on. So he'll let that go for now. But I can't say the same for Just God. Should be tanky enough. Yeah, he survived because of his tankiness.
I think just surviving is not going to be good enough to keep you in this competition, though. But in these moments, you can see that Narashi, there's a reason why overall his Arla is to be feared. The fact that he's just like always going for the more greedier style Unbending Will, ensuring that he has a lot of built-in damage to take out the squishier members of Tiger Wong Esports. Once again, lands the stun, Narashi, mega kill. Are you the carry now, or are you just the EXP laner, my dude?
Well, it feels like he wants to chase for the MVP because he didn't get it last time, despite him being naughty.
I mean, naughty or not, I mean, he is definitely making waves for Bigatron Alpha, creating so much space and just diving on towards the backline and getting all these kills. And once more, King Gugun can't really do anything.
Okay, 11 kills in 5 minutes. I'm just saying, right? It feels like the game before. Unless a Tiger Wall Esports can actually pull this back, but Jaskar is here, coming in from the back. So who is he going to aim first? Well, he still can pull one back with the Divine Judgment. But now Edog is super duper low. They will still keep the Divine Judgment. Rinja couldn't get away, and finally be taken down by Audacious.
Yep, the snipe finishes up the job. I feel like Edog could at least try to Divine Judgment just to buy a bit more time for his teammates to get away, but at the cost of Rinz's life, not worth. They were able to just trade turrets up top.
Alright, looks like King Gugun.
Nope.
Okay, I gotta see the level gap right now. So King Gugun level 7 as compared to Jaskar is level 9. We start to see a gap here.
Yep, already you can see in terms of levels, it's already 2 levels difference, and this will affect the retribution damage instantly, and Jaskar will be able to win out in any retribution battles with no contest whatsoever, unless King Gugun is able to find farm and match him up in terms of farming speed. But I don't think that will be possible because Jaskar is just doing this.
Yeah, he's just going in behind, but in the front, looks like there's a fight here whereby Rinjia will be taken out. Oh, Rinjia managed to get away. Okay, King Gugun, heavy spin, back to safety. It looks like everyone will reset except for Fantastic is still having a little bit of a skirmish at the side, but no one went down.
And we can see on top side, Bunny Cutie actually making a very effective split push, while the rest of BTR was really distracted, wanting to take out the members in the mid lane. So overall, I think just a really good like shift of focus. If you're unable to win turns T fight right now, I think the goal is to get catches like this. For example, right now, Fantastic as well as combination with Edog was able to get the kill onto Zai. Very worth.
Yeah, and looks like they want more. The mid battle might still happening. Okay, Edog's coming from the other side. He's going to pull off something funny. Nope, it's going to be just Gar still securing the objective. And everyone backs up.
It seems like Tiger Wong Esports, despite their backs are against the wall, are still trying to find space. But unfortunately, Bunny Cutie getting catch out. Instantly, you can see that BTR are still in the driver's seat.
Oh, absolutely. We're like 14 kills in less than 8 minutes. So it's still going on and on and on, but now the real world manipulation will be turned on. Rinxia will try to get away, but still goes down to Dan Cutie. Oh, not done
Narashi
yet.
just cleaning up shop, taking the bottom turret as well as just a small little cheeky prize for themselves. Edog is forced to recall. He was taken very low. You would think that there are moments where Taigong is able to get like these sort of like, you know, pickoffs onto one. They did get audacious. A fair bit was committed, but overall you can see that Rin stayed way too long and that real world manipulation, and Bunny Cutie using Nibiru's passion just to clear up the wave a bit more. Dan Cutie forced out the flicker to ensure that he doesn't get catched out by Edog.
At the same time, the top lane is so open. It allows Narashi to still continue to push, continue to farm freely, and he's having a lot of fun now. Okay, the goal difference because of that as well is now about 4k. Not as big as before, but it's still a gap.
It's, I think, no matter what, I think that is still a very significant gap in 8 minutes towards the game. And let's look in terms of levels. Jiskar is 3 levels ahead of King Gugun. Again, not a good sight for the jungler on side of Tiger Wong Esports.
Alright, they're going in for it. They're going to start it off with the tank, and normally you don't do that, but they're that confident to do so. Real world manipulation will be turned on. Edog cannot get away. Edog will be first one to go down. The rest of them retreat behind the turret.
It's wrong for Rome. I think in this case, Tiger Wong Esports are in a better position, and you can see the stun onto Narashi, but Narashi will just be able to commit, didn't even need to commit the flicker to get out of there easily, scot-free.
Okay, but speaking about scot-free, so it looks like the Lord will be free as well. And then I think they'll migrate towards the mid lane and try to find their next target, just like what Arashi is doing right now to King Gugun. But King Gugun chonky enough. Rinxia is still there. Anyone going for the shift for King Gugun? But wait a second, Narashi!
Yo, what is that game sense from Narashi? Instantly just pop the final splash without batting an eye. Instantly gets the Khadida and just one-shots her.
Oh, here we go! Zave comes here on the Bunny Cutie, immediately deletes him from the battleground.
Oh, look at how Zai is like just shredding through the turrets like they're just made of thin air. Audacious always going to be the one to frontline and always going to get caught out. But I think as long as the rest of the members of BTR is able to land these objectives and just slowly just continue to land their chokehold onto Tiger Wong Esports, BTR is able to close out this series.
And they're looking for more action at the bottom lane together with the Lord. Now knocking on the doorsteps of Tiger Wong Esports. At the same time, the top is still pushing in as well.
Yeah, the fact that tier 2 from top side has not fallen just makes sure that Tiger Wong Esports does have some infrastructure left. But I mean, you can see instantly BTR is already making work on it. Never mind, it was gone in the sense.
Alright, so now everyone's waiting for Tiger Wong Esports. If only they come out, then it's going to be food for BTR at this point. The gap is just that big. Some of them even have like 4 levels gap. And now Narashi could be the next one to go down. Heavy spin to push him back. But he could be traded back. Oh, King Gugun managed to survive this somehow, but I can't say the same for Fantastic.
Definitely can't say the same for Fantastic. They're just trading 1 for 1. And for Tiger Wong, I think trading 1 for 1 is still definitely the most good situation. Not ideal, but as long as the BTR doesn't get more than 1% in these fights, this is ideal. But again, another beautiful Earth Shadow knocked up. King Gugun will have to back off. This turret will not fall because the minions are nowhere near.
Yep, migrate to where the minions are. That is the top lane, but the minions quickly taken out, quickly cleared by Tiger Wong Esports, and everyone resets.
Yeah, and finally Tiger Wong Esports is able to breathe a little easier, but BTR, they're just buying time. They want to able to hit, like, see, Jiskar already able to hit level 15, and Scythe is also like just 2 levels down. He'll be able to achieve level 14 in no time, and they're just biding time, and they want to be able to push with this next Lord objective.
Okay, here we go. The brawl's happening right now. Audacious taken out by Bunny Cutie. Finally, Tiger Wong Esports looks like they can fight back.
Yep, they are. I think right now the goal is that either you're able to land the Divine Judgment and Renz is able to proc the Rough Waves. You're able to get these single target pickoffs and forces BTR to be a bit more wary. They're still definitely very comfortable 7k goal lead, just absolutely like dominating in terms of the kill score, but doesn't mean that they don't have the tools to come back in towards this competition.
Alright, speaking about competition, the competition for the Lord now. Just got pulling it back. King Gugun trying to tease with Just got, but everyone else is at the mid. Okay, waiting for the right moment to start. And King Gugun goes in. I think everyone's also waiting for the heavy spin to be executed.
Everyone just waiting for the every spin, but unstoppable for Zai. He gets pulled in. That's going to be the Divine Judgment committed, but Zai gets a double kill instead. Will that be a... Oh no, that double kill actually went to Audacious instead.
Oh man, so now only King Gugun, and he does have the damage. His only ability now is just being chunky, but that's not going to help him to defend this. It's definitely game over now. There's no...
I think they're just going for it.
Yeah, they will go for it. Okay, that's a wipeout. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Bigatron will be your 3rd place champions. Tiger Wong Esports will take the 4th place.
Yeah, imagine being this close to getting like a 3rd place. Like all it took was just one series, and Bigatron Alpha convincingly 3. Like overall, just a really convincing victory overall. Congratulations on 3rd place.
Yeah, congratulations for that. Securing the 3rd place with a 3-0 against the Giant Slayers, Tiger Wong Esports. And this round is, well, I hate to say it, but it's also another one-sided game.
Yeah, I feel like the minute that, especially during that first game, it seems that they have lost like momentum and drive, and maybe they have gotten really worn out. I think Bigatron was just like able to crack down on them mentally, and instantly you can see the shift in terms of gears, in terms of their performance in the past 2 days.
Yeah, and I think sometimes it's also the motivation of like, oh, you're now in the 3rd place match, and maybe it doesn't mean that much. So that's why sometimes the motivation does affect the gameplay as well. So it feels that this is a very different Tiger Wong as compared to what we have seen throughout the series.
I think the fact that they were really having quite the run, like this was the most unexpected team like to make it this far and towards the top 4. They really have so many opponents that they go on, but let's look overall in terms of the match highlights. You can see like I feel like Tiger Wong has the tools. They have heavy spin to push Jiskar away from the objectives, and Edok to just land the Divine Judgment as long as King Gugun is able to get the retribution. On paper, it sounds like that, but in terms of execution, that was not what happened. In fact, that Bigatron, the counter engagement with Audacious, that's the value you get from the Edith. It's like you do not expect the amount of damage as well as CC coming out during the early stages. Again, a really fast game, like 13 minutes. You can see it in terms of the score, 22-7. And once again, Jiskar, at the end of it, was 2 levels up onto King Gugun. Always not an ideal situation. You want to be on even playing field with your opponents. Jungler, and I think most members aren't even max. The only one that is max would be Zyve, which is to no surprise on the carry, like really far ahead versus Buddy Cutie, who has been actually farming up pretty well. He wasn't caught up that much compared to the previous game, but I think better, like overall, you can see that BTR was just controlling the battlefield. I think Narashi was just able to get all these massive caches, and he's willing to just throw his life, but at the cost of nothing, he was able to get all these pickoffs. I think a really strong showing of how he was able to just game sense and flip Rins over with the final slash and secure the kill. This is how scary this Arlet is and really should be respected.
Yeah, it feels like how Narashi played this round is like that round with the Hanzo, the first round. It's like, okay, just go all the way back and just do whatever that he wants to do, and everyone else just do the total opposite. And that's absolutely fine because he can still execute it and he can still get the kills. So all he needs to do is just, well, be himself, be the solo player at the back line. And it works out really, really well for BTR. And that's how Tiger Walk Esports just got choked down.
Yeah, I think Narashi just doing what he needs to do. As early on as I mentioned, the goal is that you have someone being able to scout out the Hanzo in the previous game, and I just didn't expect that role to fall into the hands of Narashi. I would think that Audacious on the Kaja will be able to poke him out and just land the Divine Judgment, but no, Narashi was the hunter in this game.
5-1-2 score goes to Narashi. I would have expected a bigger score, like the 7.0 doesn't really fit him, but anyway, I guess that's sometimes automated. But the MVP wise, okay, since it's also a very one-sided round, right? I guess to me, I will still give it to Narashi for the things that he has done, but it's gonna be okay. Dan Cutie, I think this is his first time getting the MVP, so fine, he can have it. It's okay.
Yeah, Dan Cutie with the Eve, KD of 3-0 and 17. I think just he really sets it up with the real one manipulation. Especially when Akai already popped his heavy spin, he really has nowhere to go. He's kind of just spinning in one situation, in just one spot itself, while the rest of the team just slowly comes towards him and takes him out. So the Kai was not really able to function as much as he would want, and the fact they were able to disable King Gugun as much as possible, I think overall that is just the name of the game. Disable King Gugun, take out Bunny Cutie, and instantly you see that Tiger Wong are in a really difficult spot. Congratulations once again to BTR.
Yeah, congratulations to BTR. I mean, even from the start of this tournament, they were a very strong team and one of those teams that are a force to reckon with at some point as well. So definitely the result is justifiable as well based on the performance for the entire tournament. So it was a great showing by BTR. But that is it for our third place match. But after this, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the grand finale, the granddaddy of all granddaddies in the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. It will be our grand finalists, Homebois versus Aura in the grand final stand-off for best of 7 series. So before we head on to that, as usual, we'll be taking a short break. Let our players ready themselves for the grand finals. You guys should get ready too. My name is Sir Clark, together with Mon Xiao. We'll see you after this break.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia,
Indonesia,
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Lefel and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of gaming punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok quite. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at KOHAI Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot geng, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang? Selalu kalah? Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk piau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
Pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SNG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Philippines
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000
USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okay?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok Challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. So, let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Fel and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esport menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan Top 32, Top 16, Top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duduk diam. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
Daripada 4 negara
from Malaysia.
Indonesia.
Filipina
dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have HOMEBOIS,
SMG.
Aura Esports,
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon
RSG Filipina,
dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10
$1,000 USD.
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan
and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esports. Di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry. Cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi
Kini, KOHAI Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat KOHAI, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada KOHAI ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat KOHAI Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke, strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download KOHAI Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke KOHAI Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari KOHAI Championship dan KOHAI Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di KOHAI SEA Championship.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi KOHAI guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner KOHAI ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau, kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps KOHAI?
Download aplikasi KOHAI. Downloadlah aplikasi KOHAI.
Dan try sekarang.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
Di YouTube and TikTok.
KOHAI Esports.
pada 1 Jun.
The moment we've finally been waiting for, the time has come to finally crown the first
ever champions for the first season of KOHAI Sea Championship. My name is Monsha. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud as well as Kumar, who have actually made a bit of a stumble. We'd like to welcome back all the viewers for our grand finals match.
Yes, and also shout out to KOHAI Esports for creating this tournament for all of us to enjoy. And this tournament is also supported by IWG Esports, MLBB eProject, TikTok, as well as You And hopefully you guys are ready because we'll be going through a best of 7 series, and this grand finals will of course feature Homebois versus Aura Fire. So who will take home the championship? This is the moment that we've all been waiting for after 4 days of brutal gameplay.
Definitely, I think all the matches have been grueling. I think the teams have really been pushed towards their limits, whether it was in terms of their wits, in terms of their overall strengths and energy, but we're finally at this moment that would dictate who will be our first ever champions of this wonderful tournament. But of course, massive shout out to KOHAI for all your support, because without them we wouldn't even have this wonderful event to cast. Of course, not to mention Sir Cloud, would you like to give additional support to all our supporters out there?
Yes, for all of you, don't forget to also like and share and also subscribe wherever you're watching this live stream, because the more likes, shares and support that you give back to KOHAI, well, they'll be more motivated to create more tournaments like this in the future. And you can also download the KOHAI app to check out whatever that's in there, especially the Combat Arena, because you yourself can join in on the Combat Arena for a chance to win prize money. It happens every 2 weeks and it's a leaderboard match, meaning that the more matches you play, the more matches that you win, you stand a chance to win money inside of the KOHAI app. So don't miss out this opportunity. Download the KOHAI app today.
And you can see towards our left side, there is a total prize pool of $10,000, and this is the overall split. Sir Cloud, please run this through.
Yes, so total prize pool of $10,000, whereby the grand champion will take home $4,500, the first runner-up $2,500, second runner-up $1,500, which was won by BTR. Third runner-up would be $1,000, which was won by Tiger Wong, and the grand MVP, which we'll find out at the end of the show, $500 for that one individual. It's a lot of money here on the line.
Yep, the fact that one MVP for the entire best of 7 will get to walk away with additional $500 right into his pocket. I think that's great.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't need to share it with any of your other teammates. It's all for you. And that is on top of the prize money that you already won as a team. So it's always nice to be the MVP, of course. Besides the money, it's good bragging rights.
Definitely. I mean, not just not only are able to uphold your national pride, and I mean, the fans in the chat will definitely be fighting amongst each other to determine who will be the ones to come on top of this entire competition. I mean, the odds are really stacked against one another. Homebois versus Aura Fire, two really strong MBL teams in their own right. They came a long way throughout this tournament against All Outs, and now they're finally here.
Yes, and of course, Homebois. Ever since the MPL, we can see there's quite a significant difference in terms of their hero pool. The way they play is different as well, and their versatility. They have shown it in the previous series. So it will be interesting to see how they go up against Aura Fire, who has also shown a lot of versatility as well. And they, of course, they came from the MPL Indonesia, one of the professional competitive leagues around, so they will also put up a good fight, as much as they have shown when they put down the giant slayers, Tiger Wong, in the previous series.
Yep, I would say definitely not only just that, Indonesia as well as Philippines is known to be one of these most competitive regions as we know it. That's why they're able to really create all these champions from the ground up. So right now, I would say that honestly, despite everything, it could really be anyone's game. Best of 7. If best of 5 was a test of stamina, I think best of 7, I don't know what to call it. It's really the full-on marathon.
Yes, it's been a long day for us as well, and so expect that this match would go past midnight. So you guys better be ready. And I think it's a public holiday for some of the countries as well in Southeast Asia. But anyway, we'll go straight into our first draft right now, and looks like Homeboys will get the first pick.
Yep, they are on blue side, which indicates they will have first pick indeed. So now what is the point of contention? Because I think one of the main keys to victory for the side of Homeboys is locking in something comfortable for Diablo. I think, as you know, the top three would be Fredrin, Martis, and could you give me the last one?
Lancelot.
Yes, correct. So it's definitely these top three picks. I personally love to see Chibi on something on really like high mechanics like Hayabusa or Fanny, but I think overall these are really, really risky picks.
Yeah, so from what we have learned throughout the series is that if there was emphasis given towards trying to lock Chibi's hero, then Homeboys would really need to step up the game. So far, what we saw is that there was once he had to play the Pakiro, and he didn't really seem comfortable playing the Pakiro. So as long as he's given like the Fedrin, Lancelot, or even Martis, one of these three, then he would do fairly well. So I guess that will be one of the missions that Aura will try to contest or try to ban out Chibi's heroes, just to make him not as powerful as he is, and they will try to take advantage of that.
Yep, stopping Chibi will be the end goal for the side of Aura Fire. Otherwise, they'll be giving a bit too much of a way for our SEA Games jungler for Malaysia. And instantly off the bat, Homeboys, a lot of respect towards the Kadita pick. I think if teams by now do not recognize the threat of this Kadita pick, I would call them slightly blindsided, if anything. So for Homeboys to continue the bans out, I think really stand out in terms of the 1-1. They don't want to have the point of contention, or they don't want to pick it up themselves. Which begs the question of whether they want to go for the Fredrin or the Lancelot as the first pick.
Yeah, either one, they have to go as the first pick. If not, then it will potentially be taken away. If they go for Arlot as the first pick, which is quite common as well, then I kind of worry for Chibi. Arlot, of course, is commonly used by Sapat, so it's no stranger to the Homeboys draft. They could pick it up, but I think they will leave that for the second place pick. But if they leave that for second place pick, Aura will be interested to take the Arlot for themselves.
I think here's the thing. All of Chibi's heroes are still left in the pool, which it will be the Fredrin, Martis, as well as the Lancelot. But the fact that Homeboys, they're really focusing on making sure that Chibi gets his Fredrin, I don't will really fall in towards the hands of Sapat, because I think he'll be more comfortable on something like Lapu Lapu or the Arlet.
Okay, so since looking at the current condition, right, Arlet is still open, so Sapat will be happy if he's given his Arlet. So far, he has played the Arlet quite a number of times, 4 times in fact, with 3 wins out of 4. So the stats does show that having the Arlet seems to be pretty good. If it's not going to be the Arlet, then maybe it's definitely going to be the Arlet, no contestant. But this is the part where I'm wondering most about the Homeboys lineup, right?
Yes.
What is Barbosa going to play? Is he going to play something tanky like a Minotaur, like a Hilda, like a Grog, or is he going to go for something cheeky like a Digi?
I think anything goes, but I think it depends on what Aura Fire wants to play. I think for going for Kabuki's hero here is really smart, the Beatrix, so they'll be able to target Rimuru Tempest, aka Anip's hero pool, afterwards in the second phase of bans. It also doesn't reveal whether Aura Fire wants to go for that basically Novira and Niu combo, or rather if Homeboys will opt for that congestion instead, or will they just ban it out altogether?
Yeah, if I was also looking at the goal leaders for Homeboys, right? Because that's something that they will pick later on. A little bit surprised that the Claude is banned out, because Homeboys only played Claude once and they lost that game. They would have been more of a fan of if Nathan is available for them, or even if a carry is available for them. So since Claude has been the pick of ban for Aura, I think they will go for either one of those.
I would say that don't count out Anip's hero pool just yet in terms of the Claw. I think overall he had a really solid performance during the MPL with the Claw, especially quite terrifying. But I think Aura is really scared of these picks. That's why they ban out the carry overall. Now, here's the question that I'm going to think. They're really forcing Palevi's hero pool, forcing his hand a little bit, but I think Palevi could easily go up for the Terizla. It's something he's really comfortable on.
Oh, yeah.
I think like no issue whatsoever if they were going to ban out things like Lapu Lapu, and Glue is already banned out on their side. So there are not a lot of like obvious picks left for EXP, other than the Yuzong, which we have not seen up to now.
Yeah, his Terizla has a 100% win rate, so I think that is a good one. If it's not banned out by Homebois, okay, it is banned out by Homebois.
Oh, okay,
at the end of the day.
okay.
Okay, so they recognize the Terizla, so that's absolutely okay. So now, since Carry is also banned out, Nathan is still available. He kind of likes Nathan. He's played it a couple of times with a 100% win rate as well, and it was respectfully banned out by his opponents before this. So now that the Nathan is open, I think Nathan would be a good pick for Homebois.
Yeah, I absolutely agree that Nathan easily could be a really good pick for the side of Homebois. I think Rimuru has played it like in multiple games previously. So overall, there's still various options in the pool. Otherwise, I think going something as simple like the Brody that could win against Kabuki during the earlier stages of the game. Also not a bad shout. But Aura, they lock in the Minsatar. I don't know whether this will be Rome or towards EXP. Who knows? If it is Palevi's Minsatar, I think this will be really interesting to watch against the Arlet.
But you know what? Everyone forgot, or maybe whether it's intentional or not, everyone forgot about Barbosa's pick. So Barbosa has a wide range that he can pick right now. The Grok is available, Lolita, Minsita, Hilda, even the Digi is available for him. So he's going for the Hilda pick, and it's going to be the Nathan pick. Currently, the 100% win rate for Homebois with that pick.
I do wonder during the MPL downtime how much practice did Rimuru get out of this Natan, because we don't really get to see it like too often at all. But as we mentioned, like these are one of the heroes that slipped through the cracks is going to be the Novaria. I was wondering if they're going to be okay letting this hero through. In this case, well, the fact that they locked in the Hilda, I'm not sure if going for the Novaria is the best bet, because Novaria is just able to face check the brush and just run at you, even though there's a lot of mobility from the side of Novara, and height is definitely very comfortable with this hero. But when the minute they pop sprint, it's really difficult to get away from the Hilda, and she was just dunk on your head.
Yeah, and if you remember as well, Novaria combo with Beatrix, the snipe between the both of them, it's always on point. And they just, at some point as well, they just need two snipes. Like Novaria starts it off and Beatrix follow up, and then they will get the kill, depending on which hero they're aiming at. So right now, let's see if that combo does happen. This is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned for a best of 7 series. Homebois versus Aura Fire.
Yep, and to start things off, you can see Barbosa already going for the jungle invasion already. High is already really taken really low, but he's still staying, but eventually he'll be forced to retreat.
Oh, wow, okay. At some point, I thought that Barbosa wanted to steal away the orange buff, but of course, there's a retribution in hand. But Barbosa's not done yet, though.
Yep, he is definitely not done. He's here to stay. Homebois are here to contest for this purple. Will Diablo secure it? I think he's definitely in position to do so. I think that Van could only watch because his retribution battle is already, on cooldown.
Yeah, so not the start that Van wanted. Now, without the purple buff, that will kind of slow down his farming ability as well. So, Barbosa, oh, come on, my man, chill, bro. He's not letting him go.
Yep, I think, no, this is the threat of Hilda as you see it. So that's why I was really concerned in terms of why, even with the reveal of Hilda, they still opted for Novaria. They thought, okay, they should be safe, but nowhere is safe on the map from Hilda.
Yeah, and look at where Barbosa's position is. He's still in the jungle. Now he's like playing tag against Van. It's like, Van, where are you? Show yourself.
I don't want to be on the receiving end of that whatsoever, because as you know, that everyone may think that, okay, Hilda is a real cheese pick, but the amount of early game damage that she's able to dish out every time she's able to get a dunk onto you is not a very pleasant experience, and Homebois is aware of that. They're playing this really aggressively, and right now the first trouble up for grabs.
Okay, so at least Van counters it by taking the purple buff on the side of Homeboys. But that means he's going to let go of the turtle. He's not there to even contest it. So it's going to be given to Homeboys. What a good start so far.
Yeah, and I do wonder whether that Van was able to steal the purple. He did make a quick jungle invasion to ensure that, okay, if I'm going to lose the turtle, I want to get something in return. Yep, he does get the purple.
Yeah, he did, but now he's still being hunted down by Barbosa. It's like Barbosa's really not letting go. Just like my ex, but...
Okay. All right, we're really bringing it up. But Warlock is definitely, like, your ex not letting go of past grudges, secures the kill onto Van.
Well, with that, he actually forced him to be in an uncomfortable position, and they got the first blood through that. Man, this is such a throwback on memory lane. But anyway, Barbosa is doing good work.
I definitely don't want to, like, you know, bring up any bad memories of yours. But you can see Homeboys with Barbosa, they definitely know what they're doing. They're just threatening the jungle. You can see, oh, Sapad's really in the back line.
Oh, and they at the same time, they might want to try to steal the purple buff, but let's see who got the purple buff. But would it be worth it as Van goes down? Sapat got it. Pahlevi could be the next one, and Pahlevi... Oh, wait a second. Pahlevi got away thanks to the turret.
Yeah, thanks to the turret, a bit too much aggro from the side of Homeboys. Sapat gets punished for his sins. Oh, Facehugger taken very low, but Warlord will be poked out and he won't be able to continue this contestation. But Diablo is still trying to get the kill.
Wow, they're really going full aggro here. Now Diablo needs to get away. He should be okay. He's tanky enough anyway. But Barbosa is not done yet.
I mean, I don't think he's ever done. He's never going to leave the side of Kabuki.
Previously it was Van, now it's Kabuki. But hi! Oh, the snipe didn't land. But it's okay, Barbosa is there to look at the amount of damage now from Barbosa just by moving around.
Yep, I think this is go time for Miriam Temple. It's not he's not taking the chance to recall anywhere close on the top side. You know, he just have to walk a few more steps. But you can see Barbosa being annoying as anything. But Warlord gets the kill onto Kabuki.
Wait, just using a real world manipulation all alone? Okay, that is definitely something. That is a statement. But because of Barbosa's movement, Diablo has an easy take on the turtle.
Objective gameplay from the side of Homeboys. I think instantly, like Van, like not having the best showing on his land slot, not a good start. Considering how with this, Pahlevi, King's Calling already has been proc, but lands onto no one. That is a really big ultimate contested. Barbosa dunking his way out, forcing Facehugger and High to retreat.
Oh, here comes the real world manipulation onto Pahlevi. Pahlevi taking a lot of damage, and Diablo will finish him off with Barbosa still there looking over it.
As I mentioned, during the earlier stages of the game, you have to maximize the damage coming out from Barbosa on this Hilda. If you're unable to snowball all of it, it slowly becomes a problem. Hilda will eventually just become another body to throw at enemies.
And this is also a very different playstyle for Barbosa. Even the last time he played the Hilda, he didn't play he didn't play like this. He wasn't that level of aggressive or even jungle invasion. But now he's really maximizing the opportunity. Position compromise, but it's okay. Van sees Barbosa, so Van, his existence is just for Van basically.
And this brings me back to the days when Masha was back in meta and like the opposite side's Lancelot, and he was still like he basically like damaged Lance, couldn't jungle at all. But the fact that Van, obviously you can see that he's going for more of a tank build tank slot, but a Warlord getting caught out won't be able to escape the King's Calling.
But Barbosa may be the one to get the kill, but no, they're going to U-turn now with the world manipulation being used by Facehugger, but Facehugger stopped at the backline by Sapat, but Sapat will finish off. There's bodyguards around it, so he cannot get that kill easily.
Yeah, the fact that there are multiple members of Aura that is so low, but the rest of Homeboys is just not able to follow up on that, it's really unfortunate. And you can see the Aura, slowly they're able to like shift their way back in, but Rimuru being really cheeky, trying to steal the purple.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Barbosa. If I get $1 for every time I mention Barbosa, I'll be rich by now.
Yeah, very, very rich. Or Barbosa popped the spring, but I think to no avail. Yeah, Kabuki will punish him for his sins.
Finally. They at least a little bit of a breathing space for them. But Van still has the part there to finish him off.
I wonder how low Vance was in that situation, and I wonder why he was just staying put, hoping he was hoping like, okay, maybe I'll be able to regen up and continue to take on the jungle camps. But to no avail, he gets caught out by Sapat.
Yeah, Sapat happened to be at the right place at the right time, right? So now Barbosa is back in action, so he's moving towards the bottom lane. And I can see why, because of course he needs to defend against the 3 from the side of Aura. And now Barbosa has arrived.
Yeah, Barbosa definitely has arrived, but Remote Tempest in a lot of danger. Kabuki really diving right in. Warlord trying to avenge his friend. Palevi has popped the King's Calling. It has expired. Warlord will continue on to get this kill, but Palevi is really life-stealing off him, but that will be a double kill for Warlord.
Yeah, that took a while, but finally they got the kill. And Barbosa again, he's just menacing all across the map now. Now he's just behind the tier 1 turret, and he'll probably walk in because 8 more seconds before the purple buff is up, and expect Barbosa to be part of it.
And we can see Sapat also being another like menace for Van. It's like I think Van is probably feeling a bit of a PTSD after his recent encounter with the Arlet, and he'll definitely be more cautious afterwards.
Okay, and Barbosa is now taking a chill pill. I think because he realized that, okay, there's like 3 or 4 of them together. I think he's done with his jungle roaming, so mission done basically. So now he'll probably play around his team a bit more.
Now that Barbosa has already completed Athena's shield, even more so he'll be able to survive like the snipes as well as the likes of Facehugger.
Oh, here we go. So the real manipulation turned on. Pahlevi survives, and that is 1 kill onto Sapat.
Yep, King's Calling used onto Palevi was not quite enough damage, and they take out Sapat in return. You can see slowly but surely Aura Fire is able to claw their way back in towards this lane.
Oh, but they couldn't claw their way onto the turtle, so unfortunately the turtle will still be taken by Homeboys. And at least right now, since they're able to claw their way back and they have a decently grown themselves, so Barbosa, we can see that he stops going into the jungle as much, and now he starts to play along with his teammates a bit more, and he doesn't make those solo engagements as much as before.
That was not the turtle, mind you. That was the Lord secured from the side of Homeboys. Even I was like slightly like taken aback. I was like, oh, okay, that really went down quite fast. Even I mistakenly thought, okay, that must have been the turtle, because Homeboys was able to like just grab it under the noses of Aura Fire.
Okay, maybe just at the right timing when the turtle turned into the Lord, they immediately took it. Yeah.
That tends to happen, right?
Yeah, that tends to happen. It's just about the timing. But anyway, with that timing, now it's going to be Barbosa holding hands with the Lord.
I mean, there is no better, say, bodyguard bouncer onwards the top side. You can see Barbosa being absolutely menacing. It really comes down to Palevi to be able to catch him out for now. You can see slowly they're pushing Astro Echo, revealing the location of the rest of Homeboys. And I think they're up to back off for now. They won't be able to take too much off it.
Well, except if you're called Barbosa, then there's no way you're backing off. Just look at this. He's still way up front. But Van doing a little bit of a split push.
I mean, whenever your team is behind or the enemy team is going and doing about something across the other side of the map, the answer is always to split push.
And he took that point really, really well. So at least he got like the 2 turrets at the top lane. But and because of that as well, at least the gap is not that fast still. It's about a 3k gap. It's still alright.
I mean, definitely not ideal in 11 minutes, but Aura Fire, the fact that they're still able to somewhat maintain this gold gap for now, I think it's still okay because they do well. But Warlord being really aggressive, pops the real manipulation. 2 members of Aura taken fairly low.
So there you go. They immediately chase back. And guess who's behind? It's again Barbosa. Just waiting for his teammates to clash, and then he'll come in from behind somehow and just mess up the backline.
We really have the biggest Barbosa fan right here on the cast.
Yep.
But overall, we have to maybe a bit more focus towards what Aura Fire can do. Diablo will not be able to secure that purple buff from Van. Van will finally be able to secure it for himself.
Okay, I have a different thought here. It's not the caster that's the biggest Barbosa fan, it's the observer that's the biggest Barbosa fan now. He's been following, just look at this. Look at this right now. He's not doing anything.
Barbosa is definitely a presence in the map, but speaking of presence, Palevi is making his presence known and he has landed the hook. But Barbosa also indicates the final slash onto 2. Sapat takes the ball, but Rimuru takes that instead.
Kabuki managed to get away. Look at Van, he's just shooing away Sapat. No one died in that fight. So everyone just resets.
Yeah, impressively, no one died. That was a really good engagement. Final slash onwards to Sapat. But Homeboys, they were focused on taking the objective. This next start, again, will fall into their hands in their favor.
So far, they managed to get all the objectives. So now with this slot, are they going to take down the turret? Well, I guess it depends on the high ground defense. But they don't have many minions in this wave. So I think it's not going to be hard to defend it. Yes, it will knock the turret, but looks like there's an opening for Homeboys to get the turret, and the turret will be destroyed by Diablo.
Yeah, Barbosa, I think he'll be able to just pop his sprint and run out of there. You definitely don't want to stay for too long. You can see that Hai is actually trying to make a chase because he really wants Barbosa for breakfast.
Look who's a Barbosa fan now. But anyway, it's going to be the purple buff been stolen by Homeboys. That is not the situation that Aura wants to be in, especially when they have a Lancelot.
Yeah, again, I think Lancelot without basically it's not as bad for Ling or Haya, but definitely it's a crippling factor for him. The fact that they give the purple over to Warlord, this means this Valentina will be hurting a little bit more than she should.
Yeah, so right now the Valentina, okay. So for Warlord, it's already max level 15. Same goes for Diablo and also Remove Tempest. Whereas on the side of Aura Fire, only Van is at level 15. So they're slightly behind Homeboys now.
Yeah, slightly behind in terms of level, but I think surely, Aura Fire is slowly like split pushing Homeboys, so Homeboys may need to consider like watching out a bit more. But you can see Sapat be able to run out of the King's Calling. The hook not quite enough damage for him, so that's why Sapat opted for a sprint. Actually, there's 3 sprints from the side of Homeboys, just so that instead of Flicker, which way they'll be immobilized and unable to use, they'll be able to just run out of the King's Calling. Really smart battle spell choice.
Yeah, and also a Flicker's cooldown is way longer. So I think that is definitely a good choice as well. Totally agree with that. But you gotta think about it, Aura is actually slowly chipping Homeboys. Like they're taking structure. So Homeboys needs to finish up this round before Aura really hits the power spike.
Definitely they have to watch out for a face hugger as well as Kabuki. So ideally by the time they secure this next sword, they will have to use it to end the game before they approach, like, I don't know, hitting the 20-minute mark where Aura is able to just max in terms of levels and complete their core items. This is probably the best time for Homeboys to close out this game.
Yeah, so I guess they want to take this lot before they close out the game, but the lot will be challenged by Aura. You can see that Hai is waiting at the side as well, so they know he's there. But Homeboys will start it off first, and it's a little bit of a reset for the Lord.
Hai does not have Astral Echo, but he does have it right now. As I'm saying, he instantly used it, but it only reveals Diablo in the situation. Instantly, that goes towards cooldown, and Diablo will just opt to reset the Lord for now.
And look who's at the top! Not gonna say it, but he is pushing the top lane, forcing Hai to be at the top lane instead of joining in the Lord fight.
Yep, indeed, Mr. Yuno, who is been able to push out, but right now Sapat forced out of position. Barbosa running away, has immortality as well as pop this sprint. He'll still be alright.
Oh, hello.
But he's going towards the back line. Sapat taken out.
Oh, but did they manage to get it? Yes, Diablo managed to get the Lord. And now Mr. You-Know-Who will be taken out by Facehugger. Finally, they feel a little bit of relief of taking out that guy who has always been in their jungle.
Yeah, I think it's finally time that Barbosa takes one for the team, because Sapat also unfortunately has to go down for Homeboys to secure the Lord. And I wonder if Aura should have enough damage to clear this Lord out before it makes even contact with the crystal.
You know, we almost have to do a challenge of like who mentions the guy's name again will need to buy dinner. Remove Tempest? Will he survive? Oh, he did!
Yep, he has Wind of Nature, mind you, so he should be able to side, but I'm not going to be able to say the same thing for Diablo.
Diablo went down, that means the turret will go down. So, oh, but no minions there. So luckily no minions. Warlord will be able to join in together with Sapat as well as remove Tempest. But they're waiting for the next wave. Oh wow, look at that bomb.
Oh, that's really just double real world manipulation, like overlaying across each other, but the snipe from high will finish it off.
Oh, that square just overlapping each other. Just at the right timing as well. Both of them turn it on at the same time.
Yep, and just because Facehugger, was able to pop it out earlier, he was able to take out Warlord, like just a fair bit more, and with High just to land the Star Shatter in time. Now let's look in terms of the itemization. I would say that both teams are really close, like I think they're just one item behind at this point. So with Homeboys, they basically lost their initial lead, and I think it's just neck and neck right now.
Oh yes, it's in fact in terms of goal difference, there's no difference at this point. But Aura has the kill advantage. Then would kill advantage matter? No, because everyone's at level 15.
Yep, I don't think it really matters too much. I would say for Aura, they're also like fairly close in maxing out in terms of level, just a bit more of EXP across the map. And then it should be even out. But Palevi revealing the position of Barbosa, I don't think that's the one person you want to hook.
Okay, so you're buying dinner now. So anyway, now we're seeing him, the man who shall not be named, going all the way to the back line. Is he going to cut the wave or is he just getting information? Okay, I guess he's not going to do that.
Yeah, I think overall just Barbosa, he's one of the few who's able just to walk up and check every bush. And even if he is unfortunately the sacrificial lamb, he will take one for the team because Hilda, as I mentioned, as you approach the later stage of the game, your damage does fall off and you're only just basically another body to throw.
Yeah, so I guess we have reached this stage, right? We're of course approaching the 20-minute mark, and every time we see Mr. Barbosa going into the battle, like his health gets chunked down fairly fast at the stage. So right now, that means that it's either he going for a really split push, which I don't think it's that good, or he's just joining with his teammates.
Right now, I think this Lord could be the one to really shift the tide. So it really is going to be a bit of a 50-50 between Diablo as well as Van. But where is Van?
Oh, yeah, where is Van? Okay, he's coming towards the Lord. Sapat. Oh, okay, he has
the minion.
Oh, wait a second. Still sniped down. And it was a minion that actually forced him to use his immortality.
Yep, really annoying. Like you can see he's trying to walk out. Like the minion just pop, instantly immortality prop, and he gets sniped down by the likes of High.
Okay, here we go. The Lord, who will get it? Looks like it's going to be Van stealing it away under the noses of Homeboys. Homeboys not securing the objective, has to back out now. Barbosa still at the forefront, shooing away High. Only about 20% health left, but Barbosa still has the immortality. Van will be waiting for him, and that's where Kabuki will secure the mega kill.
Yep, you're right now, as you can see that both teams are really maxing out, but Warlord aggressively flickering in just to secure the kill onto High.
Wow, okay, but still, it's going to be Aura 4v3 with the Lord putting pressure at the bottom lane, but the Lord is still quite a distance away, and now they'll take down the turret, and probably the turret as well. Real world manipulation being turned on. Can Van get away? Yes, Van will survive this. They'll be looking forward to take, one more life, and that's going to be Warlord.
Yep, unfortunately, they were only able to, I think, pop the immortality of Van, and you can see that Facehugger really used the real manipulation to zone away the members of Homeboys, and now the Lord wasn't even here to start with.
Oh yeah, now the Lord is already here, so that might shift the tide towards Aura. Kabuki gets onto Sapat. 3v4. Can they get more out of this? Looks like immortality will be forced to use by Diablo, but Diablo will still go down. Remuru Tempest, another immortality, not going to get out of this. And Aura is going to win game number 1.
Yep, GG, well played for Aura. You can see towards the end they were also able to land that triple kill at that last moment. And you can see instantly why Aura Fire, like the composition that they have, like overall High as well as Facehugger with Novirap in combination with is such a deadly combo.
Absolutely. And of course, on top of the deadly combo, at the start, we can see that there's a lot of control from Homeboys, especially with Mr. Who going in and out of their jungle. But the moment they reach a point where it's like, we can dish out a lot of damage, and Mr. Who cannot tank any more of those damage alone, and that's where we can see the tide start to turn.
I think there was definitely points where Homeboys, I think they were a little too aggro. I think they took unnecessary depths. I think instantly you can see that, and they were able to somewhat trade with Aura Fire. And you can see in this moment here, a lot of focus in terms of taking out, like I think 1v1s against Aura Fire. But instantly, the minute Hilda towards the later stages of the game does not have quite enough damage, and in the end became basically a sandbag for Aura Fire. Instantly you see the games like shifts its tides.
And in summary, actually, Aura Fire came from behind. They were behind in terms of leveling, they were behind in terms of goal, but they still stuck through. And then at the end of the day, they found the win in this round. And of course, it was very good teamwork. I think most of their fight winnings was when everyone grouped together and everyone combined the skills together. And of course, Facehugger was always on point with the real world manipulation that really helped them to secure this win. Game number 1 goes to Aura Fire, 8-18.
Yeah, it was really, I would say, like, it was really like leading towards like Homeboys at the start of the game. We can see that with the Barbosa on Hilda, as the cameraman really likes to keep falling around across the map, was really dominating and really like making Van extremely uncomfortable. You can see it really affected Van's performance at the start, but afterwards you can see slowly but surely Hai and Facehugger came online, and they were able to disrupt Homeboys' momentum. And even you can see that Warlord was really doing these aggressive plays, but the rest of Aura Fire was really quick to follow up and dish out the damage.
Wow, despite all the disruption towards Van, he still managed to catch up in terms of goal. In fact, he still managed to be the top goal earner, so that's one thing. But he couldn't secure any kills. But I guess at the end of the day, it's fine because it's a teamwork, and most of the kills were given to Kabuki, so 11-1 to him. But if we were to pick one MVP, I would say this round Facehugger did really, really well, especially with the real world manipulation.
Yeah, the way Facehugger used the real world manipulation to just zone the members of Homeboys, they really made them so uncomfortable. It's like you're just walking through quicksand, and even though you think, okay, I can stand for 1 or 2 seconds more, no, you can't. It's really just full on damage. You can see at this point, like just maxed out in terms of items, like going for really greedy Divine Glaive into glowing, and finally completing Blood Wings, one of the most expensive items in the game. But overall, it's just really beneficial for you, a bit more sustainability, not the usual brute force breastplate, because I think he's realizing the main source of damage he has to worry about is Rimuru as well as Warlord, and they dish out magic damage.
Yes, okay, so let's see the MVP. Facehugger, okay. And it's not his first time getting MVP, he got multiple MVPs in the KOHAI tournament. So, my guess is that the player that gets the most MVP becomes the overall MVP. That would be the best logic.
I mean, if you're the one keeping count, I guess we'll tell that to production. But I think we have to consider like various aspects of how it's like, basically how a single player is able to contribute to the overall W's for the team, and how they were able to create space overall to make all these sort of plays possible. But again, once congratulations to Aura Fire for taking game 1. Let's everyone remember, this is a best of 7 for our grand finals. We really can't wait for more to come.
Yes, but before that, of course, we gotta take a break before going into our second game for the grand finals. So we will be seeing you after this short break.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello everyone.
For the first time ever, jangan lupa untuk saksikan siaran langsung
KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1
di YouTube and TikTok
KOHAI Esports
pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun.
The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be
8 tim MPL
daripada 4 negara.
from Malaysia.
Indonesia,
Filipina
Dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali.
In between these teams here, we have Homebois,
SMG,
Aura Esports
Alter Ego,
Bigatron Esports,
See You Soon,
RSG Filipina
dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000
USD
Don't forget to tune in with us.
Jangan lupa tune in, okey?
Jangan saksikan and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1. Hi guys, nama saya Phil and I nak invite you guys untuk join TikTok challenge #BornToBePro, di mana you guys boleh upload any kind of daily punya video. Siapa yang dapat like dan juga share yang paling banyak, you guys akan jadi pemenang. Let's go!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je KOHAI ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di KOHAI.
What up guys?
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama KOHAI dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan KOHAI. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di KOHAI.
Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Phil and for the first time ever, KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @KOHAI Esport, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1.
4th June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the KOHAI SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at KOHAI Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have HOMEBOIS, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai KOHAI Championship.
It is the grand finals, round number 2 at the KOHAI Southeast Asia Championship. Shout out to KOHAI Esports and thank you to IWG Esports, MLBB, eProject, TikTok, as well as YouTube for supporting this tournament as well. My name is Circla together with the wonderful Monshell, and my oh my, what an interesting round number 1.
Indeed, that was. This is going to be the grand finals of Homeboys versus Aura Fire. But before we proceed, thank you so much once again to everyone who has been supporting the stream for the past couple of days. This is redemption code just for you. Do tag us as well to know if you were able to stand a chance to win an epic skin. To let us know what were you lucky.
Yes, and you can actually, on top of this giveaways, right, you guys stand a chance to win more prizes if you download the KOHAI app, because inside the KOHAI app, there is a feature called the Combat Arena, and inside the Combat Arena, you can play a tournament every 2 weeks with a prize pool of 2,000 ringgit, and the top 8 in the leaderboard of the Combat Arena stands a chance to win prizes. And when we talk about cash prizes here, so don't forget to download the KOHAI app, try it out, and trust me, it's opportunity to win money. Who doesn't want it?
Yep, as Sir Cloud mentioned, and not to mention that our mascot Kamaru is just waiting for you to join us.
There you go.
There he goes.
Yeah. He'll be running away if you guys don't download the app, okay? So you better download the app so he comes back.
Yep, as much as we don't want to see him go, what are your predictions in terms of as we go towards Game 2? What adjustments that Homeboys need to do, and what does Aura Fire as well need to go to keep this momentum running?
Okay, as much as I like the Hilda by Mr. Yu Dong-hoo and his gameplay, it feels like it's very like early to mid. And then when it comes to mid to late, then he kind of falls off. Unless his teammates can really finish up the game from early to mid, then yeah, sure, why not? But if they plan to play the long game, or if they plan to play the snowball game, then it's a bit difficult. I guess because there were a lot of heroes that were still open for Barbosa, perhaps he can, even because now they are behind, right? So he can go back to something that he's really comfortable, like a Grok, like even like a Minotaur, and I think that kind of gameplay to kind of set things up and get a group stuns, I think that will work well for him.
I think we can only predict what would happen next as we jump towards the draft for game number 2. And I think straight up you can see that now Aura Fire is on the blue side. Now they can opt to contest for either the Fredrin or the Lancelot for themselves.
Okay, so besides that as well, because of we're gonna see standard bans. Joy is not gonna see the lack of day. Obviously, the Fanny was taken out. I wonder if they'll try to take out like the Lancelot in case they want to take Fedrin for themselves as the first pick. So that is just like kind of like some mind games happening there. I don't think they'll be interested to take out any of Barbosa's heroes, because it seems like they are able to deal with it. And even if he ends up picking like the Minotaur or Grok, I guess Aura, if they can deal with the Hilda how they did, they can definitely deal with group fights.
Yeah, I think overall they definitely can. Because I think what they have to do, maybe Homeboys has to consider banning out the Khadija once more. They're okay with dealing it versus the Yves Novaria combo, which obviously you can see as that scale up was really causing a lot of havoc for Homeboys, and they're unable to finish the game.
If they do that, then potentially they'll leave Faramis open now that Yves has been banned out. Yves, Valentina banned out. So we might see a Farsa later on. But between a Kadita and also a Faramis, I think a Faramis ban would be even better. Teresa ban might come later on. Okay, yeah, sure. Because there's only one more ban and Joy wasn't banned, so you have to ban the Joy no matter what.
You were this close at letting Joy through. That was really close. I don't think we want to see that.
Yep, so that means Arlot will be taken. So Fedrin, again, will be taken by Homeboys.
You prioritize Arlot, but you're letting Homeboys take Kaja and potentially Faramis. And we all know how like effective Warlord is, but no, it seems like they're just going to prioritize overall the hero for Diablo. And I think just picking up the Kaja would be the way to go to start things off.
What I would have liked is Valentina. So I guess without Valentina, maybe a Faramis. Novaria is very situational. It is still open. But if they want to pick the Faramis, they have to pick it now. If not, potentially it's going to be bad at the second phase.
Yeah, I think this is where Faramis would be pretty good here, but not Aura Fire. Now it's their turn to pick. Do they want the Kadita Farsa combo, or will they just secure the early Kadita for themselves. But nope, they're really aware that the Faramis is super valuable and extremely dangerous in the hands of Warlord. They're not taking this chance. And once again, Van will locked in his Lancelot.
So Warlord is quite targeted right now because Valentina is out and the Faramis is out. So at least from what we have seen, Novaria might be his next pick. But then again, Novaria, he has played it twice in this tournament without a single win with Novaria. So I'm not sure of his comfort. But he's still going for Novaria anyway. So he's still sticking to something that he has tried at least in recent time.
And I think Homeboy is just being really smart. Ban the Kadita when you should, because I think High is just really a comfort hero for him. It's just really too dangerous if it says, in untested waters overall. So I don't think you want to be able to allow this hero to go through. On the side of Homeboys, what else will be left to pick? They still need something for Rimuru and as well as for Sapat.
Yeah, both sides needs a gold laner too. So now that Claude has been banned, the Beatrix is still available. The carry is still available as well. To a certain extent, Brody can be picked. Or again, Nathan could be picked as well. And I think Nathan is not too bad for Rimuru.
Yep, definitely not too bad overall. But maybe the issue that they had as they approached the later stages of the game during the first game was that they have a bit too much magic damage. And afterwards, you can see instantly that Aura Fire was able to figure it out and outscale them towards the later stages of the game. So going for another magic user in the form of Nathan might be risky. So yep, Homeboys were locked in on Nips Melissa.
So if you notice that Aura Fire, actually they don't really care about whatever Barbosa's going to play. Like none of the bans are Barbosa's bans at all. So Barbosa still has the chance of like Grog, Hilda again, Minsita, or even Minotaur, the ones that commonly play. But since we're coming back onto Aura, so I think it's time for them to take the Beatrix. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Beatrix is the most obvious choice for the Sayakabuki. It's really something he's really comfortable with. I think he could just close one eye and just lands the snipe regardless. And yeah, you're going for it. And Pallavi will get his signature Terizla.
Yes, the Terizla. So far, 100% win rate with 4 times used. So looking good so far for the Terizla pick. And now it's going to be the final Barbosa. And because he dictates the game a lot, right? So it really depends on what kind of gameplay that he wants to go with. So if he wants to come up with something cheeky like the Digi, well, by all means.
I'm pretty sure the Kaja will be Barbosa's pick because unless you're going to play Kaja EXP, I'm not really a big fan of it. There was one point where we did see Kaja jungle, but I am definitely, I don't like this overall. I think the value of having the flicker to combo with the Divine Judgment is definitely the way to go. I think in the end, the Martis is still left open. This will be is it for Sapat or for Diablo?
So if it's a Martis, interesting because there's a Martis and there is a Fedrin. So, but I think Fedrin should be for Diablo because he has a good win rate with it. So I think he's pretty confident with that. So I think it will be for Diablo. And thanks for reminding. I almost forgot about the Kaja can be played by Warlock because he has never played it so far in this tournament.
Yep, he definitely have not played it all during this tournament, but I can understand your confusion because at some point, I think someone had played in like whether it's jungle, like EXP or mid, like Kaja was in a really weird situation. I think they have realized that he's probably suited as roam. The Divine Judgment is just really valuable to initiate and start off fights. As we jump once again through the portal in towards the Land of Dawn, it's going to be game 2 of Aura Fire versus Homeboys. Will Homeboys even out the score?
Okay, so you got your answer. So it looks like it's going to be Sapat holding on to the Martis, and Diablo is back to his comfort pick that is going to be Fedrin. So we're going to see a different Barbosa this time. So now with him playing a Kaja, his playstyle will also change. I believe that he will start executing stuff, especially after he got the Divine Judgment. So that will be somewhere after the first turtle.
Yep, you can see that both sides rotating up towards the EXP lane, both mid, and Barbosa actually getting pulled back. Force out the flicker earlier on, really early.
Yeah, Barbosa. Getting a first blood onto Rimuru Tempest. But could he get a second one? Okay, nope, not yet. But that means that Kabuki has space to play with at the bottom lane.
Yeah, definitely. The last thing you want is to be able to give Kabuki's Beatrix this much space to farm. Like you can see, he's already starting to tap in towards the gold shield. That is a lot of money funneled in towards the Beatrix.
Oh, and high, his positioning, he went all the way behind the second turret just to scout out and get information. And he might take advantage of anything. But face hugger, can he get away? Flickers out, and Diablo will finish him off.
Yep, just enough. He will flicker for it. But right now, Diablo is taken fairly low. Appraiser's Wrath will force High to be back. But right now, they are on his tail.
Oof. Okay, he should be safe. All right, yeah, he's okay. Wow, look at the jukes there by High. Nice mechanic showing.
Yeah, I think Warlock was expecting a slightly different movement from the side of High, and he was unable to time the Star Shatter in the right direction.
All right, now that the turtle's up, it's time for the turtle dance. And Diablo is here together with Palevi as well as Facehugger, so they're going in for it. Looking forward to see if Van can actually steal it away, but Van, he's just too far. I don't think he'll make it, and Diablo will secure the turtle, but Sapat might be taken out by Palevi. Immediately uses the flicker to get away with. Facehugger will be taken out by Warlord.
I was wondering why he popped Call Altar right there and then when there's no one else to reap the benefits of it. So it was fairly early, and instantly you can see that Homeboy saw his go time to jump on towards him.
Oh, speaking about jump, he may jump onto Van now. Barbosa's already at level 4, but he doesn't. Okay, it's on cooldown right now. He doesn't have the Divine Judgment.
No, I think what he did was he did try to use the Divine Judgment earlier on, but I could be wrong.
Okay, maybe during the turtle fight. I think that was the best time for him to use it. But anyway, he doesn't have it at that time when they wanted to initiate at the bottom lane. So that was opportunity missed, but it's okay. It's still fairly early. And so far, Homebois still has decent control.
Yep, definitely decent control, being able to secure the first turtle. It's a good start considering how High was able to get the first split earlier on towards their goal laner. I think this is always really interesting to see High going for this Arlet roam. We don't really see this very often. And High usually going for something like the Kadira or Novara. I want to see overall how is his performance.
Okay, I'm going to give you the bad news, right? So High has used Arlet once in this tournament, and he didn't win. So the stats do stack up against him. But right now, let's see if Diablo can actually secure a kill. Ooh, that is a good amount of damage on the Facehugger.
Yeah, definitely a good amount of damage onto Facehugger indeed. Like you're able to taunt to right into the Star Shatter. If Warlord I need a couple more items to really start dishing out the damage. So for information for our fire, there's not only one Novara player you have to watch out for.
Yeah, that's right. And this is the first time, not the first time though, but Warlord has played the Novara before, but the stats not really good. But anyway, the stats is just stats. This is a different situation. Now they start to go in. The turtle is still 50-50. High comes in from the other side. The turtle can be sniped down right now. It's going to be Diablo securing the turtle. And you can see that Sapat is super duper low. Sapat goes in onto the back line, taken down by High. But Diablo traces it back onto Van. This fight is not over yet. Barbosa tries to get onto Palevi, but he's just too far away.
Yep, they do get the Shadows Champion onto Barbosa, but I don't think this is the target you want to go for. High just poking them out. He does want to commit onto Barbosa, it seems.
Yes, he will. And now Diablo, can he counter? Can he get a trade back?
Oh, yes, he can.
Facehugger will pay the price.
Yep, he definitely can. The fact that they're also able to take out Van during the earlier fight, just sacrificing Sapat, obviously not ideal, but taking out the enemy jungler will just slow them down a little bit more.
Alright, so now everyone's getting ready for the next objective in about a minute, just getting their respective buffs and also not expending too many skills while waiting for the next objective. But we can see a little bit of an invasion at the top lane. Now they're still going, they're taking this fight. Barbosa is standing behind Van, 50% of health left. Diablo onto High. High needs to flicker away. Van is still on the fight, but his teammates are there to back him up. Barbosa just teasing onto Kabuki and High.
Yeah, I mean, he does not have Divine Judgment, so I think the side of Aura Fire doesn't have to worry too much, because right now, it does seem like Homeboys are just focusing on taking out this turret. Remember, it does take a bit of damage, but I think he should be able to walk out for free.
Alright, let's see if we can walk out for free this time around as Pahlevi is being targeted. Pahlevi will be the next one to go down. It's going to be Warlord getting onto him. And now Homeboys is pushing back Aura Fire while they wait for the objective.
Yeah, penalty zone onto Diablo, but no follow-up from Aura Fire. So, and Pahlevi will be taken out as a result. But you can see in terms of Van, he'll be doing as much as he can in terms of split push because he cannot contest with Divine Judgment.
There you go, beautiful Divine Judgment, but kind of saved by the Count Alta. Hai is still alive. He does have immortality though, so he cannot be the first target. As now Van will move in. Van goes in onto the backline, onto Warlord, but he's all alone. He could be caught up, but Van managed to get away.
Yep, and right now that Van is low. Does he still want? He is able to regen a fair bit, but it does seem like Homeboys have the number advantage. Oh, Hai is really low. He could have popped his immortality any second.
Oh, Hai is really low, okay. You don't hear that all the time, but he does have immortality.
You really don't.
Yeah, I see what you did that. I see what you did there.
I wasn't intentional, you know, just kind of in the heat of the moment. But anyways, you can see that for Homeboys versus Aura, I would say that they're quite evenly matched in terms of goal. Like the difference is quite negligible. You can see that Facehugger as well as Pahlevi, like turning the scout anyone or just about anyone, doesn't get the Shadow Stampede onto Diablo.
Alright, here we go. Looks like, speaking about Diablo, you're trying to pick up Pahlevi. Pahlevi is tanky enough, so I don't think they want to overcome it again. Plus, he's under the turret anyway together with Facehugger.
The Star Shatter not quite getting its mark onto Pahlevi, but Barbosa and the backline threatening Pahlevi. He won't let him recall in peace.
Oh, don't forget about the other side as well. Diablo is going to come in from the backline. He goes in underneath the turret. He's tanking a fair bit there. Hai is pretty low as well, but saved by the Count Alta. Hai can still go back. He still has the immortality in hand.
I'm really impressed how that Hai is able to like just keep surviving in this moment. You can see like multiple times brink of death, even though he has immortality, but yet still able to come back online. But Facehugger, really good timings with the Claw Altar, like just giving this Arlet second life. They land the taunt onto Van, but the Lancelot is able to run off, but Pahlevi...
There you go, it's Rimuru Tempest finally getting a kill. After a long back and forth between them at the mid lane, they land a kill.
Yeah, imagine like after all that, when it was like really close, they do eventually get onto one, which will be Pahlevi.
It's going to be Sapat getting the bottom turret now. 8 more seconds before the Lord appears. And Hai onto Sapat together with Kabuki 2v1. But Sapat anti-CC, no issue. But Barbosa is going in on the backline. He's going to pull one back. Kabuki survives, but no, he will not. It's going to be Sapat onto him. Hai is now in trouble. And now at the same time, Hai, he does have immortality. You know, he is below the turret. Hai comes back with his immortality, but still will be taken out by Sapat. Sapat gets a double kill. And this moment, Decimation will be used as Sapat gets a triple kill.
Wow, the fact that you enabled Sapat to keep getting dunk after dunk after dunk. What a showing from Sapat.
Yeah, I can imagine that his fingers are tired right now. That's why it took a while to press the recall.
I think he was just wanting to ensure that the rest of the team was able to like get back to safety, because you can see even Barbosa is taken fairly low.
Yeah, and okay, we gotta see the instant replay right now, alright? So, we started off with Hai, but he has the immortality, but his immortality was popped just on the outside of the turret. So he doesn't get that maximum protection from the turret, but Sapat really didn't want to let him go.
Yep, this is the danger of a Martis, where the minute they pop Decimate, and even though that, yes, you have immortality, but you're just gonna able to keep dunking onto one another, and every time Decimate keeps getting resetting, the more damage you're able to pop. Ooh, Divine Judgment onto Facehugger. I don't think he'll be able to survive. No Claw Altar. Well, Claw Altar basically was not expended.
Yeah, and now with the turret down, okay, this opportunity for Homeboys to go up to the high ground, but then again, it's still the first Lord And now Van will counter upon the Van. Oh wait, Van is actually doing a split push at the bottom lane, so he's all alone. Barbosa is kind of low right now. High will need to go back. He does not have the immortality. Pahlevi will be under the protection of the turret. Warlord goes in. He wants to try to get Pahlevi, but Pahlevi, oh, the snipe for the Star Shadow will not be on point.
Yep, they really were doing some really cheeky business. Van is aware that Homeboys is pushing them back, but they do get Homeboys to stop in towards the track, and they were able to recall to stop his attempts of trying to break open that inhibitor.
Well, looks like at the bottom lane, you can also see that there's some movement there from earlier on. It was a fight. Right now he's going to push the turret a little bit, but now he's going to join the fight at the middle. He's going to try to get high. Now he's down to 50% of health.
Oh, Divine Judgment!
High press. Looks like Warlord will be the first one to go down, but Warlord traces back to Pahlevi. They're going to chase onto Van. Van manages to get away. Sapat will get a kill for himself, and now Van is being chased. They're going in for it, but Van, not the target that you want to chase.
Yeah, I think overall, you can see the fact that it's guarding Ever being the survive, but Diablo gets the taunt. Remove Tempest going to be going in.
Oh, they're still going in for the chase. Get the dash. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, once your cooldowns are all expended, even though how many iframes you are able to land with Lancelot, Rimura just able to pop just so much damage to take him out.
Alright, so now everyone's calm, everyone's chill. There are so many fights happening back to back, but after all that, we can summarize as Homeboys is still taking the lead. They have about 4k lead right now with 13 kills in hand, and quite a big level gap as well with some of them.
Yep. That of course we have seen earlier on where Homeboys, they were in the driver's seats, but when they were unable to close out the game, Aura Fire was just able to find openings to make a comeback. So right now, High on this Arlet has to make the catch of his lifetime. There isn't much opportunity, there isn't a lot of CC other with combination what Pahlevi. Conceal play has been gold. They're going for someone.
Oh, they're going in for the backline in fact, and now they might get their first target, which is Rimuru Tempest. Van will be the one to slay him down. The Lord still stands. Diablo could be the one to take it, but the rest of Aura has arrived. Who is